are you up to?
No time to explain.
No time to explain?
Yes.
They did it! They actually did it! Wait! Wait, it happened!
Is that for luck?
No. Hurry.
Oh my god! I actually have a girlfriend! No time to explain, just time to smooch in case we die. Ah! I love her so much! Wait! Jump! Woo!
The bull shark.
Yes! A science experiment! Woohoo! Infamy level 10! Fuck Robert and everyone that hangs out with Robert. Like, just leave me alone. And got the platinum. Did you see that? That was the only thing I had left. Let's fucking go! Ronnie, I need help. Ronnie, I need help. Never mind. I don't need no bitches. They cannot get me. I'm fast. They're slow. Big deal. We're gonna do this. Oh! They cannot get me. I'm fast. They're slow. Let's do this. I'm sorry. It was not it. It was not it. You're bad at fisting? Yeah, you didn't fist me very well. It didn't get anywhere with me, at least. Got in the floor crying. To the VOD from yesterday and see that I didn't die there. Like, how is that? Look at this. It's like my death ergo was floating. Then at night I just get a beating. A butt beating. I'm not a lizard. Oh my god! Oh, chiripa! That was pure chiripa, but I did it. One thingy only, baby. I can wield my sword with one thingy only. Dude, I'm running out of shits. I am indeed 100. I'm pressing the wrong button. Why with one hand? Hey me? I've done it upside down. I've done it without looking. I've done it upside down and without looking. So now we have to up the challenge because now I cannot go back to the regular one. Give me a second. Yes! Heck yeah! Oh man, I love it. Alright. So it could be this. Alternatively. He can't. He can't. I'm sneaky. Is he just gonna stay there all day? Yeah, no, I'm not getting out of this table. I'm not that dumb. What you got me there for? Full steam ahead then, like the papers.
Hello, I'm Goshen, and this is Hephaestus.
Hello, 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 everybody. everybody's here. Whoop, 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 whoop. How are we feeling today? Woohoo! 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 Oh goodness. I'm feeling I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it like a million buckaroos, except much less, and broken in half, and then burnt in a pile. And I am the ashes. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Austin. Hi, Canada. Mwah, 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 mwah. Kisses for all of the above. Random. Mwah. How's it going? Nice to see you, Amanda. Travis, mwah, mwah, mwah. Putting my best foot forward right now. Trying to be excited, optimistic, looking forward. Sorcerer, hello. Gertie! Big kiss for you, the biggest kiss. Guys, Gertie and I are starting a new arc tomorrow. You gotta be excited and prepare for that. We're gonna give you more than we're ever giving you before. We're gonna play pizza game and we're gonna play a Terraria game. Woo, woo, woo! It's gonna be great. Many people are saying it is going to potentially be the best thing that's ever happened since ice was invented. Like, imagine the first pilgrims to have ice water. Yeah, since then, nothing better has happened. I'm alone in the waiting room while my wife is getting her tonsils out. Wow, wow, wow. And I found a cute link and I thought I'd come and see you if you were live. Thank you for being here, Gilmore. Nice to see you. Oh, that's a baby crab shoe. Oh, wait, what is this called? It's not a crab shoe. It's a horseshoe crab. Okay, it was the same thing. A crab shoe, a horseshoe. It's a guy. It's a guy that's a shoe. Hey, so little. How can you not love him? It's so heckin' cute. We went to Sarasota, which I bet I bet it's like one of the places where you can see them most easily because the water is so clear and so still and they don't even move. And they were just like walking all around you. They make like a space for you to walk, and as you move, they and then as soon as you leave, they go to the water that you stirred up and they start on it because it probably stirs up some yummy shit to them, you know? It looks great. It's a wonderful little baby. They live for a really long time, I bet. Lifespan of horseshoe crab. Bet you it's a ton. Grow to 2 feet long and live for up to 25 years. Yeah, is that a lot for a crab? How long can crabs live? I bet that's a lot. That's a lot. Look, blue crab is 1 to 2 years. A male 1 to 3 years. Aged 5 to 8 years. That's crazy. Okay, 25 is a lot for a crab. And they're also like very old as a species, right? Like they're freaking dino-looking crabs. That's a guy and also a little guy. Indeed. I feel like viewers should be allowed to join our Terraria too. But like, don't be too pog if you join. Of course. People will be allowed to join the Terraria at Gertie's discretion, because Gertie is the one that knows. They're the one that have played it before. But Gertie, yes, I'm not opposed to that. I think that sounds fun. I want to join your world and immediately start spelunking. Is that cave diving without a lamp, Sarah? Perfect amount of pug. I made it like 10 minutes into Terraria and I didn't want to bother figuring it out, so I gave up. Sounds like me with SIFU. Joyce, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my goodness, it's the friend that we made at Jello's today. Joyce, it's nice to have you here. Welcome in. Who else is saying things? Pop, hello. Today is Reddit Wednesday. Are you guys excited? Reddit Wednesday is gonna be potentially incredible, potentially insane, potentially out of this world. We're gonna pick some Reddit threads and some Reddit things and comment on them. And I have a TTS reader so that it reads the posts for us while we commentate. And if you guys have any posts that you want to share, it doesn't have to be just my posts. Put them in the Discord. There is a channel called the Reddit Wednesday, and that's today, so that's what we're gonna be doing. First things first, always dig straight down. I mean, Terraria can have like a ball rug or anything, so it'll be cool. You're talking Minecraft, I know this. Can you join other people's Terraria from Switch? I bet you can. I wouldn't bring anything that breaks your current progression. Yeah, sort of like that, probably. Mm-hmm. Like, don't have 2 swag clothing and 2 advanced weapons and stuff. I know general things about Terraria, but also mainly as a joke. 10 minutes of Terraria. We could all be new together. Jello! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Woo, 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 woo. Jello is here. Guys, go follow Jello immediately. Click the link. Click the links on your screens right now. Or click at the top of the chat. It says tick it, and follow. Hi Joyce, nice to see you. Lots of Pokemon people here today. It seems appropriate to start with Pokedoku. Would anybody like to do the Pokedoku? I feel like everybody here knows Pokemons today. There is a Ghost and Normal, a Baby Normal, Legendary Normal. Hey, isn't Togetti a little bit of a baby and a little bit normal? Maybe. A Ghost and Psychic, a Baby Psychic. That's definitely Togetic. Like, if it's not this one, it's this one. Legendary Psychic and Ghost Dual Type, Baby Dual Type, and Legendary Dual Type. I'm so hungry. Oh my god. I wonder where he's going to run and get. Will it be A, pizza, B, pizza, C, all of the above? Go eat, Jello, enjoy your food. Thanks for being here. Terraria seems like a keyboard and mouse game, and I bought it on Switch. I can see the issue. I can see the difficulty. Yeah, maybe you need to one of those little extendable keyboards for it. Ow. I have like something in my lip that I just, like a little skin that I just pulled accidentally. Can do Terraria. I first have to stop getting so slightly better at Noita that I get renewed hope. You're gonna be a professional Noita player, Countertop. One day I'm gonna play Noita and you're gonna be the only person who's available to give me tips. Neither Togetic. Togetic isn't a baby. Togepi! Shut up! A Ghost and Normal. Latios? Is a Ghost and Normal? Or you mean a Baby and Normal, or a Baby and Psychic? You can't just say the thing without telling me where it goes, because I don't know where it goes, you know? Normal Baby, I'd say Azurill, because hardly anybody knows that it's a normal type. Yeah, it's too blue to be a normal type. Azurill. Cool guy. Cool guy. Nope. It was not a normal. Oh no, normal baby. I put it in the wrong square. God, she's so stupid. God, she's so dumb. No. Don't want to talk about it. Actually, I bet you we can do... I bet you we can do better than that. I'm gonna do something. 1 second. I'm gonna do something. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm going to do a thing. Open in an incognito window. Yeah, and now in the incognito window. No, where are my streaming video? Listen for a moment. Poke Doku and we start. There we go. I fixed it. I'm tired, sick and tired of being the only one that makes mistakes. Azuriel. Here it is. Yes. And now I fixed it. Hisui Sora baby normal ghost. Okay, Sora Hisui. Normal and ghost. Correct. There it is. A legendary normal. Could it be? I don't know, Gertie. Tell me if this is crazy, okay? But a normal legendary, could it be like? I'm thinking Urshifu single strike or anybody like that. There is 2, I think. Okay, Alex, say 1. Or that Terra legendary. There is many now, Alex. In fact, there's exactly 34 rules for Noita, and all of them are you're going to die. Arceus. Oh, that's a good one. Arceus. I will do Arceus. Oh my god, I heard that little it's tickling me my lips. Oh, it's not Arceus. Guys, get it together. I can't cheat every time. Oh, I already... You kidding? Arceus is mythical. What are we doing today? Well, it's done now. It's done. Did it? Sylvani in normal legendary. Sylvally. That's true. I've seen that guy before there. A psychic ghost. Close the window. Open new incognito window. You're the one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're gonna cheat at this. We're gonna cheat at this. We're gonna cheat at this.
Nintendo bought the rights to Super Mario Bros. Starring Ron Jeremy to stop its distribution. And since they claimed ownership of it and made it official Nintendo intellectual property, that means it's canon.
Okay, this one was Sylvally. This one was Azuriel. What was the first guy? Hisui Zorua. Yeah. Zorua Hisui. Okay, we have a line. Can we not get it wrong? Psychic ghost. I have returned with food that is not pizza. What is it? Pizza? Next, you tell me that Reggie Gigas is a mythical too. A baby psychic. Can it be Togepi? Calyrex on the scary horse. Ghost psychic. Calyrex on the scary horse. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-na-na-na. I'll suck for the rest of my life. Zorua Hisu. Are we gonna finish this? This is the most trouble we've ever had in a Pokemon game. Sylvally, get it together. You guys tell me, and I put Calyrex Shadow. Calyrex.
Surgery is already done and heading out in a few. Maybe I'll be back in a couple hours. Have a fun Wednesday chat and move.
Thanks, Gilmore. I'll see you soon. Good luck to her in the recovery. How do you not know its type? I will know its type right now. Togepi type. A fairy. I knew that. Fairy and psychic are the same thing to me, okay? There might be a an idea behind that fairy is pink in the thing, and the psychic is slightly darker pink, and they're the same shit. How about that? I'd say chingling for baby psychic. Chingling, 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 ling. Now for a legendary psychic, I know who it is. I know just the guy. Mewtwo. This is correct, right? I was gonna be scared. I was gonna be scared if I was wrong on that. I'm sorry in advance. Okay, now, and a ghost that is dual type. Hear me out. The Chandelabra lady, whatever it's called, Chandelure. Cause fire and ghost. Litwick or Ghastly? Litwick or Ghastly? Was the Chandelabra then correct? Because that's a family of Litwick. Chandelure works also. Hoopla. This guy. You were correct. Now, a baby that it's dual type. Is Pluzzle and Minum, are they babies? Are the dual types of that? What about Wooba? The little Wooba Fett, but the little one. The one from somewhere, it's like mud. It's the land. Something. Not a baby, Joyce, unfortunately, not a dual type. What, Ralt is not a dual type? Or not a baby? Gertie, what's a baby that is dual type? Woofer, that's the one that I was thinking. This guy, Wooper Paldia. Is that not a baby? Is that not dual type? Mr. Mime Jr. He's not a baby, it's just a little guy. Okay, Mime Jr. makes up for it. He's kind of cute, actually. That dreadful clown? No, he's really cute. I think he's one of my favorites that I've ever seen. And now, a legendary that is dual type. I don't know. Zapdos, Articuno, any of those. Urshifu single strike. What is the other one? Whichever, it's fine. Go Urshifu. Single strike Gigantamax. The Urshifu love is hilarious. Okay, but it's based. This. Yeah? Oh my god, I'm so based. I'm so goated. Take a look. Soroa Hisui. In the most common, we had Soroa, we had Hoopa. No, we didn't have Hoopa. We had it in a different place. We had Mewtwo. That was mine. Oh, Toxel is a dual type. Toxel is very known. In the least commons, though, what did we have? Azurill. Good job. Calyrex Shadow. Good job. Mime Jr. Good job. And some form of Uchifu was there. So I'll take it. Mine was 0.5. The one was more, I guess. That's 145 points out of 115 that we could have had. Honestly, all in all, with all we cheated, disappointing. Would you guys like to do a little movie doll? Is everybody with peepers open and ready to go? How do we cheat it? Okay, I cheated because I got it wrong. And I felt bad, and I wanted to make up for it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Here we go. Everybody who is old, specifically the old people, open your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Never mind. This is a shark tail. Shark tail. Woo! Baby! Fish have never been more sexy. Let's see if we can do the different one. The one that is like... better. Where is it? Number 1 movie website. This one, Framed. What is this? The Shawshank Redemption? Yeah, the Framed. You know it's an easy one when I guess it. Pulp Fiction, not Shawshank. Okay, what is this? This is known. This is something easy. This is not too bad. That's Shrek. No, that's not Shrek, sorcerer. Stop. A penitentiary right at the beginning. Oh, the whatever by the hateful Robert Ford. Except that that's too old. Cape Fear. It looks like Loke to me. No, it's Cape Fear, obviously. I would have never guessed this. Sarah is so good at this. Oh my god, that was oh my god, this is in Florida. He's driving in Palm Beach Avenue. That's crazy. What are the odds? That's cool. I miss Florida. Al Pacino, portrait, cocaine. I'm reloaded. LGBTQ, Brian De Palma, French, dodgeball, darkest hour. Do I hear the famous horror movie, The Darkest Hour? Vince Vaughn, Romance, Miami, Gary Oldman, Churchill, Underdog, and True. So Al Pacino, cocaine, Miami, Cubano flame with a Miami mob. Romance, maybe? I mean, that's kind of a romance movie too. This is probably not gonna be that. Is it gonna be Underdog? Underdog. No. Is it gonna be? Maybe it's Vertical. Is Gary Oldman in the movie? Brian De Palma. I trust Sarah. There we go. Scarface and Darkest Hour. I feel like I have done my piece already in this set. I did 2 for 2. Underdog is Dodgeball. Dodgeball, Underdog. Vince Vaughn and True. Dodgeball, a true underdog story. And the other one is A Portrait of a Lady on Fire. This is about 2 girls getting it on. Oh my god, it says it. LGBTQ, but emphasis on the L, okay? That's what happens in the movie. It's 2 French girls doing it in the old times. That portrait movie is great. Yeah. True Romance, Oldman and Coke. Oldman? True Romance, cocaine. True Romance. Clarence marries a hooker. Alabama steals cocaine from her pimp and tries to sell it in Hollywood, while the owner of the coke tried to reclaim it. Good thing I haven't started on TikTok yet. Dodgeball is so funny. Really, I've never seen it. How are you doing, kidder, today, by the way? When the megalomaniac White Goodman, the owner of a trendy high-end fitness center, makes a move to take over a struggling local gym run by happy-go-lucky Pete LaFleur. Wait, Pete LaFleur? Is that the skunk? Isn't that what he's called, Pepe LaFleur? There is only one way for LeFleur to fight back. A dodgeball. Aided by a dodgeball guru and Goodman's attorney, LeFleur's and his ragtag team of underdogs launch a knockdown, drag-out battle in which the winner takes it all. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. So true, bestie. 1973. This person started acting. It done mainly serious movies at the beginning, it seems. Drama, crime, drama, romance. There is one or two comedies at the time, though, but it's mostly drama, crime. Drama, mystery. Mystery, thriller, drama. A music comedy, 1992. Music is not that often seen here. If you guys know any musical comedies from 1992, that's more movies. They've done more crime. They've done more action crime, more drama. This is a drama person, clearly. Let's get to the years that I might have seen, because all of this is too old for me. X-Men 2000. No, it's D-Day. War, drama, action, thriller. It's gotta be D-Day or something. Let's see if there is a movie called D-Day movie. Is there a movie? No, it's in 2019. D-Day movie, not in the 2000s, so it's not D-Day. It's not X-Men either, though, right? War, drama, action, thriller, that's not it. 2007, very long title with a colon, action, adventure, mystery, thriller. Thelma and Louise is in there? Where, Gertie? There, I don't see the... Oh, here, 1991, thriller, adventure, let's see it. Thelma and Louise. A cast. It's from 1991 indeed. Should we type, she's got Gina Davis eyes? Susan Sarandon, Brad Pitt? It could be the Pitt. Let's keep scrolling, see what's recent. Put Nicolas Cage. 2021 crime drama thriller, crime drama history, war drama thriller. They did what to the Pit? Wasn't Nicolas Cage the other day? Yes, and Nicholas Ford Coppola. Let's put Susan Sarandon. And let's see if it was Thelma and Louise. It was. Have they been in any other Susan Sarandon movies? No. How old are they in? It's a person older than Susan, by the way. So it cannot be Brad Pitt. Let me give you a scoop at the recent movies. They acted last time in 2021. And here's a scoop at who is here. Gotta be Harvey Keitel, right? Gotta be that. That's the only guy that's older there. Harvey Keitel. Eric, hello. Harvey Keitel. She Keitel on my Harvey till I ooh. What a cool picture they chose for him. Let me see if I've seen anything by him really here at the beginning. Lansky, The Irishman. I've seen this stuff. Isle of Dogs. Oh, the Grand Budapest. He started working. Moonrise Kingdom. Yeah, he started working with what's this fucking name? Get me out of here. Wes Anderson. God, let it be known, I didn't have to scroll to see it. They started working with Wes Anderson. Isn't Wes Anderson your favorite director? It is, but I have trouble remembering things on the spot. I've said it a million times. Don't put me to shame. Saggy, nice to see you. Eric, did you get Did you get any sleep last night, by the way? Here's a little game. Here's a little game we're going to play. It's guess the game, the little game. There is banana trees and there is a score on the side. What is this game? Kind of generic name, to be fair. Yeah. How many Wes's do we know? Like 1,000,000 at least. Super bunk. No. I was thinking balloons tower defense. Donkey Gone. Donkey Kong, the original. Little girl has slept the last 3 nights. Woo, nice. Street Fighter 2? There is only 2. Wes Anderson and Wes Craven. I trust the Street Fighter 2 take. It looks like Street Fighter to me. Let me go for it. Street Fighter. Yeah. It looks like that to me. Super Street Fighter 2. It is not Super Street Fighter. It is something with a ball. A swindle, a pendulum that you have to click at the right time. Also, some rhythm game. Yeah, also tatake, also karate. Which one? Gertie? Also. It is not Osu. It is Men in Black. Elite Beat Agent. Good job. What a crazy pool they did on us today, wasn't it? Wasn't that so crazy? Here we are. Not a real game. Okay. Here we are. We have view, animal, plane, window, fly, point, pocket, door, history, kink, rivet, line, solid, file, supreme, button. Something like line, rivet, kink, and something else could be like a little mistake, right? Or a view, a window, a door. He lost his name. He he has to sell it to pay to his taxes. What about Wesley's knives? Pulp Fiction, never been a game. What are you talking about, Gertie? Pure fiction, a total fabrication. File, history, view, window. File, window, history, and view. What is the theme here, Sarah? Web browser menus. Oh. Things on a word thing. I see. Okay. A rivet, a line, and a kink. Is that and a point? Maybe? Could that be? A button? Fly? I'm so lost, bruh. I'm saying line, rivet, and kink. Rivet, fly, pocket, button. Oh, things in jeans. Oh. Yes, you're right. You are so right. That's gonna be another one. Features on a pair of jeans. Okay, now what? Animal. Supreme. A plane, a door, a line. Nah. A point. Blank. What? What? These are hard. I'm sorry, but these are really hard. These words don't even have like an idea of what it could be with each other. Holy moly. And one is the green, which is usually the easiest one. The green and the purple. So basically they're telling you the easiest one and the hardest one. I'm thinking hard. Yeah, me too. So let's go around kink. What is the kink? Kink. Line, point, solid. To line, to point, to plane. Solid is not a shape. Line, plane, point, solid shapes. I don't know about that. I mean to say is that I got it, but it was on my last guess. I can try it, Sarah, but I don't know about that. Line, plane, point, solid. Objects in 0, 1, 2, and 3-dimensional space. Member of a 60s band. Animal, The Doors, The Kinks, The Supremes. What? Oh my god, that was so bad. The Animals, The Doors, The Kinks, The Supremes. Is that what it's saying? Literally going to email these people one of these days. The day that I don't want to dox myself with my emails. God, that was so bad. Gertie, in retribution for not having been very swag yesterday, would you like to say those 2 words that are swag when we're guessing today that are not shown and trail? Because you said yesterday that my words were not swag. How do you not have an email dedicated to harassing people for their puzzle solutions? No, because it pulls out my Outlook and it shows all of my emails, so I cannot do it on stream because of that. Based. Based is one, okay. Hi, Joshi. Nice to see you. How are you feeling today? Based. That's one. And what's the other one, Gertie? Already a pretty good word. The other one could be own. Owner. Owner. No, you're saying thick. Okay. Thick. Based and thick. Well, wasn't that a great guess? I just died. Oh, the heat is getting me. It's 40 degrees Celsius here. My goodness. No shonen trail. Well, shonen trail are our usual words, but I forgot. Yesterday was swag day, and I forgot we should have been swag. And I didn't do swag words, so I'm making up for it today with based and thick. And now we go from there. Something that ends in D and has an S in it. How about that? This could be guessable. Posa. Posa, posa, posa. That's something. Pose. Jose. Something like Sue. Is this like scramble? I don't know how scramble works, Mango. How are you? Nice to see you. Oh, at the bottom one, we can do different thing. Wait. I went bowling today. It was fun. Did you score? Did you manage to take them all out? I can't even lift the ball. Pa. Parry? Parry. Should I parry? Personally? Oh, I didn't register. I didn't register until it was like, ooh, woo, woo. SIFU build! Hump day? No! It's Reddit Wednesday. Hi Jeff, how are you? Should I parry? Should I parry? Let's see. Let's see this. Let's see how it goes here. What? Oh, no, like, I know, slow. There is an S there. Oh, no, it cannot be. And it cannot be the S in the second one. Okay, what about Swoid? What is Reddit Wednesday? We pick Synod NRD with good guesses. Synod? Yeah, give it up for freaking common words, like Toke said that one time. Good job, NRD. Reddit Wednesday, we pick some Reddit posts and we read them with the TTS and we comment about it. We see what it is about. What the fuck is synod? I know, right? Synod definition: an assembly of the clergy and sometimes also the laity in a diocese or other division or a particular church. Presbyterian ecclesiastical court above the presbyterites, and subject to the general assembly. Not many with a Y and not at the end. I know, right? Horror? Yeah, this is horror. And all the horrors I have seen. It's not horror, because it... Hours. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's not. There is no S. I don't feel dumb considering English isn't my first language. Yeah, me neither. Rough. Yeah, it was a rough guess out here today. Here we go. Good job. That was 6 guesses for you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Starting with based and thick. So pretty swag after all, wasn't it? In my opinion. Okay, here we go. We're playing spell check. You are welcome to play along. We hear a word and we type it down and we see if we spelled it correctly or not.
Polish, a verb meaning to make smooth and glossy, usually by friction. Burnish. Polish comes from Middle English.
Polish, being from Poland.
Percent, a noun meaning 1 part in 100. Percent, a noun meaning 1 part in 100. Teachers, a noun meaning one that teaches, especially one whose occupation
Today,
is to
the easies
instruct.
are easy.
Astute, a adjective.
Astute.
Astute, a adjective meaning having or showing shrewdness.
She read that as astute. You guys say that a person is astute or astute? I thought it was astute. 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 Pronunciation. Yeah, astute. It's not astute.
Astute.
Yeah. She read it wrong. Astute.
Tantrum, a noun meaning a fit of bad temper. word's origin
Tantrum.
is
A
unknown.
noun meaning the thing
Tantrum.
I throw
A noun
all the
meaning a fit of
time
bad
when
temper.
things don't go my
The word's
way.
origin is unknown.
Tantrum. If it's an A, my life is a lie. Yeah, I don't say that word like that. Astute. 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 Require response to fighting Dagon Gera. Oh my god. What difficulty, sorcerer?
Iridescent. A adjective meaning having or exhibiting
Eerie?
iridescence. The word originates from
Descent.
Greek words irid and iris meaning rainbow or iridescent halo. Iridescent.
Yeah.
Rotisserie. A noun meaning a restaurant
Oh,
specializing in broiled and barbecued meats.
rotisserie.
Rotisserie comes from Middle French rostisserie, meaning to roast.
But does it have a double T? Is it rotisserie with a double T? Or is it double S? Rotisserie. Okay, if you guys were right, I owe that one to you.
Sundering. A verb meaning to break apart or in two, separate by or as if by violence or by intervening time or space. The word originates from Middle English, derived from Old English gesundrian, sindrian. Sundering. A verb meaning
Sundering? Yeah, that was it.
quirky. A adjective meaning having many quirks. Unusual in especially an
Quirky.
interesting or
I'm all
appealing way.
quirked up.
Quirky.
My
A
quirk
adjective
is so
meaning having many
strong.
quirks.
I'm
Unusual
all
in
might.
especially an interesting. Sneer. A verb meaning to smile or laugh with facial contortions that express scorn or contempt, likely related to Middle High German sneren, meaning to chatter or gossip. Sneer. A verb
Is it
meaning
a different
to
thing
smile or
than
laugh
smear?
with
Wait a second. She said smear, and she said it was about, oh, sneer. Uh-huh. Ah. Sneer, of course. Good job hearing that, because I did not hear it.
Machiavellian. An adjective meaning of or relating to Machiavelli or Machiavellianism. Machiavellian. An adjective meaning of or
Is
relating
it?
to Machiavelli or Machiavellianism.
Let me see. Let me cook.
Machiavellian. An adjective meaning of or relating to Machiavelli or Machiavellianism. Machiavellian.
Oh,
An
I'm
adjective
missing
meaning
one
of
L.
or relating to Machiavelli or Machiavellianism.
Yeah?
Machiavellian. An
With
adjective meaning of or relating to
got it.
condominium. A noun meaning joint dominion, especially joint sovereignty by
Condominium.
two or more nations.
That
The
was
word
easy,
originates from
right? I don't have to think about that one too much.
fossiliferous, adjective meaning containing fossils. Fossiliferous, adjective meaning containing fossils.
Adjective meaning contain fossiliferous. Adjective meaning
Fossiliferous, adjective meaning
fossiliferous. I'm getting two things. Fossiliferous. I'm gonna do it like I did it.
knickerbockers. A noun meaning knickers.
That's the hospital, the Knickerbocker. I can write this down. I watched the I think it's Botcher, like that. No, it's Knickerboucher, like this. I think. Try it. Is it like that? Knickerboucher. No, it's Bucker. Knickerbocker. Like this? Sounds like a German surname. Can I see the name of the hospital? The Nick. Let's just put the Nick. It is the same way as well. Okay. An American drama series, by the way. Great show. Main actor of the show is what's his name? I love this guy and everything that he's on. Come on. 1 second. We have to go in. Clive Owen. Clive Owen plays one of the first doctors to ever consider not being a rat and washing his hands. And he goes against everybody else in the hospital except for 2 people that help him, while being completely addicted to cocaine and knowing that it's very bad. It's a great show. The drama is max. Also, one of the first doctors to not be an Omega racist and allows this guy to show off and show his prowess. Amazing show. I recommend it. Let's submit this one. I swear, I had it typed like you guys said. What was that? I had it typed. Stolen, stolen, stolen.
Gules, a noun meaning the heraldic color red. This word originates from Middle English gules.
Oh, no. This is the
Anglo-French.
gules.
Gules.
What? It said a heraldic thing. Oh, it was gules without the O. Ah, come on. And it was, oh, I see. I put it in singular and it was in plural. Come on, let it fly. I had minor mistakes. I realized, by the way, good job everybody, by the way. I realized yesterday that this, the bundle had been a meme. Remember how it was, it's gonna be May, all that I do, it's not enough for you. It's because today is May, boys. It's May. Wednesday, May 1st. It was going to be May. And they did it because of that. And it was a bit. It was a funny. And I guessed it on the first try. And I did not realize. It's almost Star Wars Day. Yeah, May the 4th be with you. I bet it's gonna be May. The 4th be with you on the 4th as well. I bet it's gonna be some Star Wars meme. Raw talent Mookie. That's a nice way to put it, Tara. 1981. 295 million views. And it's supposed to be easy. It has drums, it has bass, it has synth, it has electric guitar, it has another electric guitar, and it has a voice cover. So be ready. Stay steady. Seems recognizable. Don't stop believing. Hold on to the feeling. Street light people. Is that how it goes? Don't stop believing. Whoa, whoa. Good job, good job. Amazing as always. It was a different part of the song that I saw. That's a good part of the song though. Good job, good job. How much would you guys pay for Ciopino fresh cooked sogol? I don't know what sogol is. I pay a lot. I love that stuff. Ciopino, 1 million. Let's say $8.99. A little higher. $12.99. A little higher even. Almost £3 too. $22.99. No, it's telling me just a little higher than 12. I'm gonna do $14.99. Still a little higher than that. Let's say $16.99. Now it's lower, $15.99. Indeed. Crazy, crazy. A sogol. Freshly chopped Ciopino. What is a Ciopino, by the way? I don't even know what they're selling here. Let me Google Chiopino. Be right back, gonna eat medicine. You're not feeling good, Gertie? Chiopino. I was going to ask you something. Remind me to ask you something when you come back, please. A fish stew. Ah, like paella? That looks delicious, though. That looks great. Chiopino is San Francisco's take on bouillabaisse. Bouillabaisse. Wow. That looks amazing. Holy moly. That looks delicious. Look at this one, that with all the little bits and pieces so clearly. To me, this is paella. To me, I see anything like this, and it's paella. Paella, el caldo de paella. There is caldo de paella, and then there is arroz de paella. Like there is like the soup of the paella, and there is the rice to the paella. This is the paella as the soup. I see a more than one fish soup, and it's a paella. Food guesser, time to get some foods. Toke, how are you doing today, by the way? Nice to see you. We have, let me make the window small, how you guys like. 1 second. We have fava beans, olive oil, lemon juice, garlic, cumin, salt, and parsley. I'm on a lunch break. Nice. Chiopino is one of the American invented foods, along with brisket-style barbecue and jambalaya. What's the difference with a bouillabaisse then? The fava beans go well with liver. Do you think this could be then British? Let's see the other picture. Why is it not letting me touch the other picture? Here it is. It's in English, but the road, capital, bustling, best of, 10, lure, to it. The beans are over there. The writing seems Arabic to me, and the thing seems like, yeah, like pita bread. Maybe Egypt? Egypt? I've never been so good at this. What the hell? I made such a good analysis. Full medames is a traditional Middle Eastern and North African dish made of cooked fava beans. It's considered a staple in multiple countries. Wow, would you look at that? Nice. Now, let's go to the next one. We have beef, soy sauce, vinegar, onion, tomatoes, garlic, cumin, ají amarillo. That's a clue. This is going to be South American somewhere, or Caribbean. French fries and rice. Beef, soy sauce, vinegar. Interesting combo. Beef, soy sauce, vinegar, and then with this is like carne ripia. Should we try Mexico to see if we're in the... Should we do Peru again? But Peru had a different word before. Should we try Mexico just to see if it's north or south? It's cool. It's in the area, and it's pointing southeast. Maybe. This dish is made by stir-frying marinated strips of beef with onions, tomatoes, and yellow chili peppers. The ingredients are cooled together over high heat until the beef is brown and the vegetables are tender. It is typically served over a bed of French fries accompanied by rice. The dish is seasoned with soy sauce, vinegar, and a blend of spices. Should we go for Argentina? With a beefiness? Argentina? Warm. Now it's saying northwest. I'm gonna go Peru like Sarah said. Lomo saltado. We learned our lesson. Always to trust Sarah. Always to trust Sarah. Sarah's never wrong. Let it be known that Sarah would have had 5,000 points on that one. Ooh, this looks delicious. My god. Okay. Lamb as presented. Bread as presented underneath. Chickpeas. Onion. Garlic. Turmeric. Cumin. Coriander. Cinnamon. Salt. Pepper. Water. Very turkey vibe. Turkey, Greek. Something like that. Oh, that's Therid. Saudi Arabia. Okay. Saudi Arabia. Arabian nights like Arabian days. They'll melt you away. Sarah had a perfect score. The rest of us had 14,000. Sarah knows the world of food because British food sucks. Hee. Stop. Stop saying that to her. Guys, today for Reddit Wednesday, believe it or not, I submitted something to the Discord if you guys want to listen while we get ready for our things. Let me show it to you all. Oh, Sarah submitted some things as well. Thank you, Sarah, for the submissions. Here's the first submission. I'm gonna put it in a TTS reader. Welcome back, Gertie. TTS is gonna read it while I practice some SIFU. Okay? Is that a bad idea? We all pay attention to it. I start practicing some SIFU. We all give our opinions. Then I play Sarah's next one, and so on and so forth. I think it's a great opinion. SIFU, go live. Okay, I'm putting this up. I got you. It sounds magical. All right, here it goes.
I'm feeling really mixed up right now and could use some outsider perspectives. A couple of months ago, my good friend, Joe, was going through a rough patch financially. He's been into online poker for years and genuinely has a knack for it, but he'd hit a streak of bad luck and was basically broke. Knowing his potential, I decided to help him out, not by lending him money for bills, but by giving him $200 as a stake to enter a series of online poker tournaments. Joe was hesitant at first, but took the offer, and guess what? He ended up winning $5,000 in a big tournament last week. I was thrilled for him, until he mentioned that he plans to use all the winnings to take a vacation and buy some new tech gadgets, without any mention of giving me anything more than the initial $200 back. Here's where I'm conflicted. When I gave Joe the money, it was explicitly as a stake, not a loan. I didn't expect any returns unless he won, but now that he has, I sort of expected that he'd offer at least a small percentage of the winnings. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to enter without my help, right? Now, I'm wondering if I'm overreacting by feeling left out and expecting more. I don't want to seem greedy, and our friendship means a lot to me, but I can't shake off the feeling that I should be entitled to a part of his winnings. Should I bring this up to him, or just let it go and be happy with getting my $200 back and my friend back on his feet? What would you do in my shoes?
I don't know. Okay, you guys say. That was a Reddit post. What is your guys' opinions? Is it incorrect to ask for a percentage of the is he an asshole for expecting a little gratitude back? I thought it was interesting because I could see both sides. Now, me personally, I think the guy is a little frivolous with his spending. If he had all these problems with money, as he was saying, then maybe he shouldn't, you know? Max age to unlock 59. I can unlock shit because I don't have it. He's totally incorrect. Sekiro, can you post it in the... post it in the chat? Post it in the chat. 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 can you post it in the Discord? So I put it in order for the thing. I think that the guy is, at the end of the day, the guy is paying back the 200, right? You give a gambling addict 200, you deserve 0 back no matter what. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. At the end of the day, he's giving it back the 200. It's not like he's stiffing him. Now, about a percentage of the winnings, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, because the guy won it on his own. He didn't discuss like, oh, we're gonna at the end of this, I'm gonna give you a 5% back or whatever. Would it have been nice? Yes. I can see why he feels the way he feels. Like his friend is not paying bills and is just going on a vacation with winnings that, you know, he had compassion for him at a time, and now it's not doing. Yeah, I get it, but
if you're not on the list, you're not getting inside.
He doesn't owe it to you. Not like this. I might go kill the guys outside for extra health. Yeah. I got hit. I'm gonna kill them. Hey streamer, change your game. I will. Thank you so much. Gratitude is to be appreciated, not expected. Anyway, that's what I told the waitress at the Waffle House, and I'm not invited back. My main question is, why is he going on vacation when he has unpaid bills? Some people are bad with money. I believe that part. I believe that part because, I don't know, a lot of people who are gambling addicts are in that situation to begin with, cause they can handle money well, you know? He's not the asshole though. Wanting a decent return on a risky investment you made on a friend who is clearly not needing to use that money for anything important is a reasonable reaction. You don't think he is an asshole for expecting it back though? I don't think he's completely out of place. Maybe it is a no assholes here, you know? Like the friend doesn't owe it to him, but it would have been nice. Yeah, he lent money to a friend. If they agree on being an investment, then yeah, but they clearly didn't. Exactly. He's an asshole for giving the friend the money. Okay, I'm putting Sarah's new ones, okay? Let's see it. Reddit Tales from Retail. This is very Sarah-pilled. Give me a moment. I'm putting it in. It's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna get through a couple of rooms while I put it, okay? While we listen to it. Let's see. I hope it's okay to put on. Yeah. I think he copied the whole thing. It ends on the workday. Yeah, it ends on the workday. Okay, here it goes.
Sorry for formatting on mobile. So me will be me, customer will be cust. I work in retail in a UK electronics retailer, and this tale takes place today and yesterday. So a customer comes up to me looking for a new laptop. I show him around a few of the laptops and he states he needs something portable but powerful. Of course these two things usually mean a 13-inch laptop with an i5 or i7. Me. So what do you need it for? Cust. Well, the laptop has to be powerful, but I need it to be lightweight as I'm an international student. Me. Right, okay, well here's a few laptops we have that fit this description. Note about these laptops, they're usually around £600 to £1,000, depending on brand and specifications. Now I notice the customer is carrying a laptop in a carrier bag and ask him about that one, just being a bit nosy, but also making conversation as I show him around the laptops. Me. So what's wrong with that laptop? Cust. Oh, the battery has blown up and doesn't power on anymore. Me. Right, okay, can I have a look? So he takes it out of the bag and I notice it's a MacBook Air. Being the store's Apple person, I ask if I can have a look. Now I notice that it has another computer shop sticker on the top of it, so I ask about that. Me. I see you've taken it to the other computer store. Part of an Apple-style chain with a shop literally down the road, that people mistake for an actual Apple store. Down the road. What did they say is wrong with it? Cust. They didn't open it up, but they said it would be £400 for the problem. I told them I thought it was. Me. Internally. They've quoted this and haven't even had a look at it. No surprises there. So I took the Mac from the customer and walked him down to the Apple counter of our small store. I plug it into our Mac charger and notice it's lighting up green, but not switching to amber, which it would do. So just out of habit I perform an SMC reset. Basically a hard reset to tell the Mac to get it together. On the MacBook, and it turns on. Cust. Oh my gosh, you've got it working. Me. Yeah, I just want to run some diagnostics to make sure this isn't a fluke. I got the customer to change the language from his native to English and got to diagnostics. The tests came back fine and the battery reported fine. Me. It's in good working order with no problems, it just needed this reset and now it's fine. However, your charger is toast, so you'll need a new one of those. Cust. That's amazing, thank you so much. My dissertation was on there, and I would have to start it again. Now I've just completed my dissertation, so completely understand the situation and the stresses of university life. Cust. How much will it be for the fix? Me. Nothing. It was a fast 2-minute fix, no need to worry. To this the customer becomes all thankful and happy and tells me he wants to pay for dinner, and I insist it's okay and just part of my job. So he's on his way with his Mac in working order and a warning not to use the charger and use an extra form of storage to back up his work.
Open that?
Today he came back in to purchase the new charger and was looking specifically for me in the store. He had gone out and bought me a cake and macaroons from a high-end cake shop. At first I said I couldn't accept. Was thinking of work and the cake obviously costing a lot of money. But after much insistence I did accept and the customer left happy, and I left work later in the evening with a cake in town and a smile on my face. Not all customers are difficult, and it left me with so much joy at the end of the workday.
I thought there was gonna be a twist. I thought it was going to be a twist. Also, hi Will. Sorry, I was listening to the thing and I couldn't, I didn't want to interrupt it because I had it put in the TTS already. Will, I hope you're well. It's so nice to see you. Extremely detailed post. Yeah, very long post, but I do feel like, I don't know, sometimes we're a very negative focused culture. Like, everything that you read is because something bad happened to you. Like, you never like, oh, this cool thing that happened to me. No, it's never like that. And I like that in this one, it was, you know, a good story with a good moral to it. I saw a little trick yesterday, by the way.
The trials. What are they?
Look at this. And I can just leave. Would you look at that? Isn't that cool? Yeah, like a positive and optimistic posting. Sometimes it's nice. Is the audio okay for you guys, by the way? Am I too loud in comparison to the post and whatnot? That's why I like the newspapers. They always have good stories, like some dude getting his first 300 after 5 decades or whatever of bowling. I wanted to put a positive one, especially in retail. All you hear from retail is nightmares. One time I had an interaction with God, I have to find where I'm going in this, by the way. One time I had an interaction with with a retail a customer service person, and at the end of it, like I had a problem and I was just looking to solve my problem, and at the end of it they didn't have a solution or anything for it because it wasn't doable. It was back when my computer was broken. My thing kept arriving, you know, broken from factory, and I was like, when is this going to stop? You know, send me a good one. And they just didn't have a way to respond to me. They were just like, oh, that's very unfortunate, you know, we'll give you the refund, order it again, we can't do anything else. And at the end of the interaction I was like, all right, thank you, I hope you have a nice day. But it's like I just closed the interaction like that to everybody, and this customer service person who is probably not even in America, it's like, oh my god, thank you so much. Like, nobody ever says that. And I was like, huh? Are people really so pressed when they're messaging these online things that they're like screaming at the robot or screaming at the person typing, or I don't know. It felt like a very bizarre response that he gave me, but I guess it was normal to them. Here goes another one. The hug heard around the company. Another positive one from Sarah. Pretty long one too. Maybe it's positive. I'm not sure if it's positive or not. I copied it and we're gonna listen to it. I once received a new laptop in factory security mode. You power it on and it beeps like hell because it thinks it's stolen. What did you have to do for it? Toke? Also comment. Hello, how are you today? I'm gonna do this room while this plays. Let's see what Sarah sent on her second one. A hug heard around the company is the title. I got a special boot DVD from the manufacturer and it fixed it?
I was thrust a laptop by an angry exec early this morning with him complaining that his laptop had locked up again. And take the unit back to the exec. He tells me he refuses to take the unit unless I have made 100% sure that everything that was wrong with it is fixed. Internally, I wanted to punch this man, but I held it in and simply asked him what other issues he was having and pulled out a notepad. He ran through a load of issues that all screamed, just run FK in C Cleaner, to me, and I took his unit back to my desk.
Kill me.
After going through and cleaning out BS installed programs used literally once and never again and cleaning out junk data, I found that a folder in his roaming was reading 12 gigabytes but was hidden. I log in with my creds and enable viewing hidden or protected files, and I see that the hidden folder was from 2014. Basically it was just a bunch of pictures and looked to be a temp folder created by one of the old programs I removed. Some kind of picture manager or some such. Normally when we see personal pictures on the machine we are supposed to delete them immediately. Now no one ever does this as we are not that big of dicks in the IT department. Plus this guy was an exec, so I decided to just move the pictures to his desktop under a folder I created called Old Pics. I took the laptop to him and informed him of the pics, telling him I left it up to him if he wanted them deleted or not. He thanked me for my time, and I went back to work. About an hour later him and his wife, who had come up to join him for lunch, came over to my desk. He seemed very happy and she was crying. Now normally when I have nothing to do and the boss comes over, I stand up to greet them. Just the way I was raised, I guess. I was not prepared for what followed and was totally shocked by the outcome. The lady wanted to thank me for finding the pictures, and the exec reached out to shake my hand, thanking me profusely before pulling me into a hug in front of the entire IT department.
What was it at the end? I was too focused. Christ almighty, I'm gonna die. Oh, I died again. Pictures of his Bitcoin chain. No way. Really? He's a billionaire? No. It was pictures of it was pictures of his son. I was so focused. I died. Of a house fire. Years ago, they thought they lost their last photo of their son, and those were the photos that they recovered. Oh, that's so sweet. Damn, Sarah posted like the sweetest posts today. I don't think I have any pictures that are that level of sentimental to me, but I would be really bummed if I lost my pictures from Cuba. I don't think those you can get very easily, and I don't think even those places are standing. Some of, like, for example, my high school crumbled. So I think it would be permanent unlock at the next one. Double palm focus, flowing quick claw. I want some other things, honestly. Tad, how are you doing today? From Tales from Tech Support. When the drive for a new iPhone is too great, you get fired. It's the next one. Let's see what it is about. Oh, just wait. Sarah has some spicy ones in here today. Are you guys ready for the next one? It's called When the drive for a new iPhone is too good, you get fired.
On Tuesday, I get a tick.
No. Can you start over here?
I work as an executive support technician for a large company. I have a team of 8 people under me, and we support high-ranking executives and their administrative assistants. Because of the nature of our work, we have the ability to get things done that the standard help desk cannot. We can force upgrades that would otherwise be denied, get things expedited, skip the normal procedures, and talk directly with the people who fix the issues. While we are executive support, there are still levels. When the CEO is in town, one of us is camped outside of wherever he might be in case there is any sort of issue. For lower people, we make sure things get done as quick as possible, but it's not a drop everything situation. As we prepped for the releases of the new iPhones, we braced for the flood of "I need this" that inevitably happens. We slot in orders immediately for the top of the pyramid guys, and then work our way down, replacing, or sometimes having to tell them that they have to wait because the device they have is too new to warrant replacing. So on Monday, the EA of a lower-end exec put in a request to get both herself and the exec new 256 gig iPhone X's. The exec was put on the approval list, with a wait, but the EA was denied. She had just been issued an iPhone 7 a few months ago, and she began to raise hell about, "I have to support him, so I need to have the exact same phone, etc., etc." Still denied. On Tuesday, I get a ticket from the EA, "iPhone will not turn on, require replacement with attached ticket for iPhone 10 request." I send one of my drones out to investigate, and I immediately get a text saying I have to get out there. I get out there and the iPhone is wet, not just wet, but dripping wet, like just pulled out of a glass of water, wet with a screen that could only be called heavily cracked.
Classic.
The EA states, "I was using it and it fell into my water bottle." So we take the phone back to our area, and I've called my manager over and we explain it. It's obvious what has happened. We've toweled it off, and when we turn it over, water drizzles out of the cracked screen. Well, as luck would have it, we have spares, so I pluck a nice 64 gig rose gold iPhone 6s that was returned when the previous owner departed the company. I call and have the SIM reprovisioned. I reassign the phone in AirWatch, and I have the phone returned to the EA.
No!
10 minutes later, said EA is at our door, ranting, screaming, saying that she can't work like this. She needs a new phone, and if we don't give her one, executive, will make us give her one. I step in and tell her, a permanent replacement is just beginning the process. We have had to issue you this phone as a loaner so you can continue working until a permanent replacement is sourced. Q Wednesday, the approval process has come back denied for her replacement. The loaner phone is now her permanent phone. This info is relayed to the EA, who is fuming. Lots of executive will hear about this, and statements of, I can't believe this is happening to me. How will I work? Wednesday afternoon, same AIA, new ticket, iPhone broken, need replacement. I head out myself to see the issue and the phone looks like it was dragged behind a semi-truck for 100 miles. The screen is shattered, a big chunk missing out the top near the camera, big dents in the back. I calmly ask, what happened? This phone was perfect this morning. The reply, well, since you gave me an old phone, my case didn't fit and it slipped out of my hands and fell down the stairs. Well, okay, could you tell me when and what stairwell this happened? She does, and I take the mangled phone, I grab my manager and we head off to the security office.
Really?
And we pull the tapes. On the video we see the AIA walking up the stairwell. Concrete stairs. Metal handrail. Your typical big building non-public stairwell. She reaches the top and proceeds to fling the phone. Like one would skip a stone. Down from the 6th floor to the mid-floor landing. Where it lands, she steps on it and then kicks it down to the 5th floor. It bangs off the metal fire door and she picks it up, examines it and then tosses it down the stairs towards the 4th floor, bouncing off the
You gotta admire the dedication.
Landing between 5 and 4. She picks the device up and pries a large section of something off the phone. We suspect this was the chunk missing by the camera, and then heads back up the stairs, running the phone against the cinder block wall as she climbs. So we grab a copy of the video. We head straight to HR. We sit with the personnel director. We show her the video. We show her the 2 damaged iPhones. We show her the tickets. I relay the abuse thrown to myself and my texts about how she demands an iPhone 10 and has taken to destroying company property to get it. Termination follows. However, the user has gone home for the day, her accounts are disabled, her security badge flagged. 7:30 a.m. today, the EA attempts to get into the building and her badge does not work. So she has to walk to the security office. The security officer takes the badge and walks her to our. 8 a.m. The security officer and 2 members of HR are escorting the heir out of the building. She's alternating between yelling and crying, demanding that executive be called and that she's being framed.
I'm doing great!
As she's brought through the main foyer, I'm on the 2nd floor balcony that overlooks the entrance. She looks up at me, curses me and is gone.
You feel bad for the lady?
Friends, her laptop and other equipment have been placed with the legal team as a precaution. Company policy when there is a messy separation. Maybe I'll buy my team pizza for lunch today. Seems like the right thing to do.
I thought he was unchallenged at that.
You feel bad for the lady?
Who are you?
Have you not figured it out by
I feel bad for...
TLDR. Executive assistant breaks iPhones in her quest to...
I feel bad for the guy. Oh my god, I'm cooking right now. No, I didn't see it coming. No, 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 no. Sorry, I'm cooking. I feel like that sort of destructive behavior, it's really childish. Like, the woman wanted an iPhone, that was new and the company would not give it to her, who in their right mind goes and breaks 2 iPhones to get the newest one? Of course she's a menace mentally. Like, I understand being fired over that. I don't know. The guy had to chase her around. I think it's like the best thing that you could say is that the guy maybe was a little petty with her instead of having pity and just giving her the new iPhone or whatever, but that's not his job. His job is that she has a phone. She was the one acting like a child. Reminded me of when my grandma had that other lady who was like trying to break her phone in her own house, and like her situation was super scary. Like, people are weird sometimes about stuff like that. One of my drivers constantly defects DF trucks because he doesn't like them. He's close to losing his job. Yeah, that sort of stuff does cost you in the long run. I don't think it's giving her the new phone. I just think they fire her in a really petty and possibly illegal way. What do you mean they caught her destroying company property? Don't you think that that's a fireable offense? Let me see what Gertie has to say about this, because I'm actually interested. More damage, less health. Time to die even more. Seriously? I'm dead. No! I couldn't even get up of it! Astra, nice to see you! Hello! Oh, that was terrible. I was so close. Definitely fireable offense, but she shouldn't find out she was fired when she shows up to work the morning after and isn't even allowed to go inside. Oh, no. That's definitely corporate America fires like that, because people have a tendency to do scenes like American firing. Taking access out of her, for sure. Taking access out of her things also makes sense. Red Alpha, thank you for the follow. Okay, here comes the next one. It's called kicking a Nazi out as soon as they walk in. Alright? This is from Sarah, found from Tales from Your Server community on Reddit. And here it goes. Wait.
I was at a shitty crust punk bar once getting an after-work beer. One of those shitholes where the bartenders clearly hate you. So the bartender and I were ignoring one another when someone sits next to me and he immediately says, "No. Get out." And the dude next to me says, "Hey, I'm not doing anything. I'm a paying customer." And the bartender reaches under the counter for a bat or something and says, "Out. Now." And the dude leaves, kind of yelling. And he was dressed in a punk uniform, I noticed. Anyway, I asked what that was about, and the bartender was like, "You didn't see his vest, but it was all Nazi shit. Iron crosses and stuff. You get to recognize them." And I was like, "Okay," and he continues, "You have to nip it in the bud immediately. These guys come in and it's always a nice, polite one. And you serve them because you don't want to cause a scene. And then they become a regular, and after a while they bring a friend. And that dude is cool too. And then they bring friends, and the friends bring friends, and they stop being cool, and then you realize, oh shit, this is a Nazi bar now. And it's too late because they're entrenched, and if you try to kick them out, they cause a problem. So you have to shut him down."
That makes sense. I never thought about that.
Like,
yeah.
"Oh damn." And he said, "Yeah, you have to ignore their reasonable arguments because their end goal is to be terrible, awful people." And then he went back to ignoring me. But I haven't forgotten that at all.
I get it. I get it. I think that's a based. Yeah, it's a very based approach to it all. Did you guys see that? I finished the last level on 34 years old. That's not bad. We can do it again. We're definitely cooking. I only died 2 times to the boss. It's already my first try. Gertie, I had a question for you when you came back. My question was, at what time are you starting stream today? What time are you planning to stream? People have a tendency to cause a scene because losing a job in the US equals being fucked. Yeah, often health insurance is tied to employment. Yeah, but I was speaking more about like in corporate America, how, you know, jump off a window sort of thing. Alpha, nice to see you, by the way. It's good to have you here. Sorry, my chat is acting up a little bit. Let me maybe even... I don't think I can stream today. I feel ass and I have an exam tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, who told them to put an exam tomorrow? Excuse me? I thought your exam was on the 5th. I've been really enjoying Reddit Wednesday. I feel like I've been hearing a lot of opinions and a lot of cool stories. Sarah, thank you for submitting so much to Reddit. I guess I never have to think about I don't know, the amount of disturbance that people cause by conglomerating with each other. I don't even remember the last time that I went on a bar. I don't think I've ever been inside a bar. Vanger, my posts don't lend themselves to being TTS, by the way. The ones that you did, Gertie? That's okay. I'll show them. Don't worry about it. We'll keep going, and when we get to them, we'll show them. Did you see by any chance, Gertie, the one that I sent you on DMs? It was wishing someone good luck on their finals, but it was a sexy edit of like, I don't know, Korean fashion stars, I think. The twinks, yeah. I was laughing. It was good luck for the finals though, so I was like, okay, for my friend Gertie, here's some twinks, Gertie. I got my Xbox back yesterday, but I haven't been on the mood to play for some reason. No! What's the next thing that you are going to play, Astra? What do you have on your list? Here's the next post that we have. If I order a glass of wine, do I pay for it? A tale of the table that made me question reality. This sounds like a fucking great one. Oh, okay, it's a long one, so be ready. It has quite a bit of dialogue and it's long, so be ready. It's gonna be a story. I'm not gonna play it just yet because I want to go pee. But yes, if you order a glass of wine, you do pay for it. There is no other answer there, I think. I think I'm gonna side with, yes, you gotta pay for it. And it's from Tales from Your Server. It's unhinged. I love it. My goal today, by the way, for those of you that I kind of pay more attention to the SIFU side of things, my goal today is to get to the boss fight at the end without dying. I am trying my best. I'm doing my darnest, and it's going better. I'm at 33 years old. 34 actually, I think. Yeah, 34. So it's already great. That was like 2-3 deaths that I gotta cut off. I can totally do it. I can see it happening. I'm gonna pee and then I'll be right back. Don't move. Maybe I put a little something from Gertie over here. Ba-na-ba-ba. I'll see when I come back. See you soon. I nipped to the loo and Mookie has been abducted by aliens. It's the only R6 Siege. What is R6 Siege called? Reload the Siege. I also been super tempted recently to buy a PS2 and get the platinum on Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. Personally, I would emulate. Yeah, I've only seen people emulate it. Astra. Are you sure that it's still available on the Play Store? Oh, you would buy the CD. I bet you would. Okay, so I'm gonna play the next tale. It's from Sarah and it's called If I Order a Glass of Wine, Do I Pay for It? A tale of the table that made me question reality. Here it goes. It's long.
Yesterday, two people sat themselves in my section at a dirty table. The tablecloth hadn't even been changed. The people weren't rude exactly. While we resat the table, they asked, "Where's our menus?" While the busser, me, and hosts are trying to move around them clearing glasses and plates. They acted confused if anything, like, how dare this table not be ready for us at a reservation-based fine dining restaurant? I got waters, and tried to do my spiel. The whole these are our chef specials etc., and they interrupted me. If I order a glass of wine, do I pay for it? I thought I misheard, so I asked, "What do you mean?" And they repeated themselves, "If I order a glass of wine, do I pay for it?" Quote, I said very professionally, "Yes, it will be on your bill at the end of the dining experience." "Oh," they said, disappointed and confused. "Do I want the burger or the salmon?" Quote, "Are you in the mood for red meat or seafood?" The burger is garnished with XYZ and sits between a baked in-house blah blah bun, rich savory flavors, while the salmon is atop X vegetables and a brightly flavored Z glaze. Again, a stare of confusion. I can give you a moment if you would like to review the menu further. No, we're ready now. Okay, what would you like? Quote, I don't know. In my brain right now I'm just wondering, WTF is happening? There is no language barrier. There doesn't seem to be a culture barrier. They aren't acting rude or upset, just confused. They're well dressed and at least 40. They have to have gone to a restaurant before to know how this works. The other friend then says, she's asking you want to order. Okay, alright. She want me to decide for her. That's actually pretty common. You just need to explicitly say that. Alright, I suggest the salmon then. And for you? Quote, I'll have the blah blah fillet, well done. Absolutely no pink. I repeat the order back, they agreed, I think I'm in the clear, and I'm about to walk away. Will you bring us appetizers? Quote, of course, what would you like? Quote, then, not even opening the menu. Chicken wings. I apologize, we don't have chicken wings, might I suggest X or Y appetizer? We also have Z chicken entree, which would be the closest thing to chicken wings, and is an excellent sharing option. Blank stare. Other friend, she just wants something fast. I explain our from scratch kitchen, how all of our appetizers take as long or longer than the entrees. Yes, even a well done steak. I offered to bring extra bread, and again repeated the order. Decided on entrees only and extra bread. I brought 2 portions of bread. Here you are, our restaurant name. Freshly baked bread and whipped butter. Our bread looks like bread. There is no mistaking for anything else. The table looks at me aghast and confused, like I messed something up. This is bread. Quote, yes. So, this is bread. Quote, yes, it is our baked in-house bread. At popular restaurant, they have XYZ bread and served with oil.
What are they?
Why is this your bread? It's not XYZ bread. You are right, it is different bread. I would be happy to bring you olive oil for dipping. Would you like olive oil? Quote. No. Are you sure you don't have other restaurants' bread? Quote. Okay. If you want their bread, maybe go there. Yes, I am sure I don't. I apologize. Is there anything else I can bring for you at the moment? Quote. No, filled with disappointment and confusion. 30 to 40 minutes later, a food runner finds me with blah blah filet in hand. Table 77 said they didn't order this. I go up to the table. You ordered the blah blah filet, cooked well done, correct? Yes, I want the blah blah filet. Okay. Here is your blah blah filet. No, that is not the blah blah filet. It doesn't have the... She then describes a completely different steak with other garnishes and sides. Sides that we don't carry. I see. I apologize that the blah blah filet was not you had envisioned. However, this restaurant does not have the meal you described. Would you like to enjoy this meal, or order something else from our menu? Yes. I want the blah blah filet. My brain is melting. I feel like I'm losing my grip on reality. Am I not communicating properly? Why are me and this table not living in the same reality? What is happening? This is the blah blah filet. I say, gesturing to the plate in front of her. Oh, no, it's not. After a few back and forths, she decided she did not want the blah blah filet, or to order anything else. She sat and watched her friend eat her dinner in record time. Chicken wing lady was really hungry. I drop off the check, process the card, easy. When I see she has finished signing it, I go back to the table and ask, I can take the check presenter if you are all set with it. She then hands me her untouched still folded cloth napkin. To her credit, both are black and rectangular. But there is definitely a texture and weight and material difference you would immediately notice. I can clear this napkin for you, but may I have the check presenter? Quote. I just gave it to you. She has no malice or anger in her voice. I double-checked and nope, it was a napkin. I eventually got the check, tipped 15%, which was honestly better than I hoped. They left their jacket, and no surprises here, the tags were still on. Of course, they are the type of people who wear things and return them. The whole thing just left me exasperated and bewildered. It completely drained my social and emotional battery. I felt like Kate McKinnon in the reenactment of Gaslight skit, where he's like, this is a steak. And she's like, I'm pretty sure it's a pineapple. TLDR, yes, you have to pay for stuff.
Oh my god, really? That was wild. I can't believe people meet people like that in the streets. I don't know. It's pretty crazy to me. Man, I was doing so good. Did you guys see how good I was doing there? Milena, nice to see you. Hello, hello. How are you today? How's Spirulino? Man, that was disappointing to have died. I made it very far though. Are we sure that I haven't missed a bonfire? I feel like I have missed one, personally. They walked into the restaurant and asked for human food, indeed. Seriously? I literally died so quickly. Ugh, disappointing. It's Dia de Trabajo here and there is no work, so I slept until almost 11. That's great. I'm so happy for you. I'm just gonna rise. What the hell am I doing wrong? That was insane. Those people walk into the restaurant and just wanted a free meal, basically. No matter what, they were like, I'm gonna get a free meal today out of this, regardless. Spirulino is doing great. He's sleeping through the night because his allergies are gone. That's so cute. That's so sweet. I'm happy for him. Okay, our next thing is Zegras. Did I already get the death counter to 0? Yeah, I did. Let's do focus regain increase. Cause why not? Why not? Let's see what Segra posted. Today I fucked up by not telling my doctor how many Tic Tacs I eat per day. Oh my god, this one is long, but it's really, really funny, it seems, by the premise. So I'm very excited. Segri, here we go. I hope you're still here. I know that sometimes you're busy, so I hope I didn't take too long to play yours. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower so I can feel done something. I can play games with no guilt. Oh, Vijay, I'm taking a picture of the comic later and send it to you. Nah, I'm off today. Oh, that's great. We're doing this. Okay, Vilena, I'll see you after your shower. Enjoy your shower. We're sharing funny Reddit, interesting Reddits, cool Reddits today. So if you have any to share when you come back from your shower, you can bring one. I'm going to focus and listen to the story at the same time. Here it goes. The Tic Tac, man. Today I fucked up by not telling my doctor how many Tic Tacs I eat per day.
Oh, I'm absolutely fucking obsessed with the fruit adventure flavor of Tic Tacs. The flavor combined with the soft smush they make between your teeth when you chew them makes my brain very happy. I've been buying them in bulk, where each container has 200 candies each, and they come in bulk packs of 12 containers. I tend to eat them by the handful while I'm working or gaming, so in a day I can easily slam through 1 to 2 containers. Now keep in mind that on the nutrition label, it says the serving size is 1 candy, and is listed as having 0 calories, which I thought was awesome because I could have as many as I want. Over the past year, I found that I gained about 40 pounds, and nothing about my eating habits had changed as far as I was aware. I told my doctor about it, and she was a bit worried, so she had me do a bunch of blood work to see if there was a reason why I gained so much weight in a short period of time.
Couldn't see well.
Everything came back normal. She referred me to see a weight loss doctor who would also have me see a dietitian.
No!
I had been working with the dietitian for a few months now,
terrible.
And we have me keep a food log. I had a virtual visit with her today, and during it, I was fiddling around with an empty container to keep my hands busy. She saw it and asked where I got such a large container from, so I told her about it and how I eat 1 to 2 of those per day. She asked why those weren't on my food tracker, and I said it was because they're 0 calories, so they wouldn't count. Apparently I was very, very wrong about this. She explained to me that food companies can label something as being 0 calories if the food serving size contains 5 or less calories. In reality, each individual Tic Tac actually has about 2 calories.
And the serving size is 2 Tic Tacs?
Since each container has 200 pieces, and I typically have 1 to 2 of those, I've been eating 400 to 800 plus calories per day of Tic Tacs, in addition to all the other food I've been eating, which is very likely why I've gained so much weight. TLDR, didn't realize that Tic Tacs weren't actually 0 calories and gained a ton of weight because I eat so many a day. Edit. Just wanted to clarify that I'm aware that sugar will in fact make you gain weight. I'm not that stupid, but I never actually read the product ingredients. I assumed they must have been made with something like xylitol or some other artificial sweetener to make them 0 calories. So it never crossed my mind to check. Edit 2. Dang Yal, a brutal LMAO. But at least some good came out of it, since apparently, like me, a lot of people didn't realize about the less than 5 calories per serving rule can legally be classified as 0 in the US. Personally, I wish we could have the model they do in other countries where they list calories per X amount of grams. Edit 3. My teeth are fine, tears of joy. I actually just had a dentist appointment 2 weeks ago. No cavities or decay. Gums are healthy. Despite my candy habit, I do take good care of my teeth.
I'm being lazy and I ordered Caribbean food delivery. What Caribbean food did you order? People are very mean to this man in the Reddit comments. Really? What did they say? Let's go to the comments. I mean, it's kind of silly, okay? It's kind of silly. You're seeing your weight come up and you're eating a bucket like this of Tic Tacs. You gotta at least think about it one time in a year span. The top line comment is from Scott Pilgrim. Why would I get fat? Because bread makes you fat. And then the guy goes, bread makes you fat? Tic Tacs are small enough to legally be labeled sugar-free, even though they're almost pure sugar. Damn, that's stupid. In Europe, you gotta have calories per 100 grams of product as well. It really helped to avoid these kinds of situations. I'm glad that they figure it out as well, but they must be so sad that they cannot keep eating their flavorful and calorie-free candy. That's really sad. That's a bummer what happened to this guy. Okay, Sarah put, mind the asshole for not wanting my wife to spend a week at our cabin. Oh, it's a week with the boys at the cabin. Good post, Segret. Yeah, that was funny. Okay, this was good. By the way, spoiler alert. The label at the top says very big, asshole. So now we know what this person is going to be. Let's put it on the TTS. I actually have to save this TTS in stream and video editing because it's been very good. No ads, no nothing. It's reading everything well. We're having a good time, right? I like the TTS so far. I like the system we have here. On the front of these boxes for things like calorie, sugar, etc. Red, yellow, amber, depending on how much there is. But you cannot just trust the little color, right? You have to also read the portions and whatnot, I imagine. Alright, here we go again.
My wife has been staying with her sister for the past 2 weeks. Her sister is a single mom to a 4-year-old with brain cancer. My Sil was feeling burnt out, so my wife decided to extend her trip indefinitely to help take care of her niece. This happened on Saturday. Her niece will be spending the next 2 weeks in the hospital. My wife is planning to stay in the hospital with her niece. Then she wants to take her to our cabin for a week so she can play in the snow. Then she'll be spending Christmas with her sister. She's a housewife, so it's not like she has a job to get back to, but I would like to see her at some point this month, and this house can't run the same without her.
Oh.
She just told me about this plan to take her niece to the cabin. I told her that I want her to come back sooner than later, and that I don't want her to go to the cabin. She says I'm welcome to come with her, but she wants to spend this time with her niece. I told her she's going to come home within the next week or so, and she snapped that I'm not her boss and that she will be taking her niece to see snow, then she will be spending Christmas with her.
Oh.
Now we're not speaking, so I wanted to know if I was the asshole.
Yes, definitely the asshole. Don't spend time with your niece. Spend all the time doing what I want. No. Yeah, a classic shit guy. That was a very good attempt, by the way. I'm very far in, and I'm only, what, 26? We're gonna finish this on a good age. Sorcerer, thank you so much for the resub. I am in a moment doing a toot in your honor as soon as I beat this guy up. No, I missed the last bit. No, no! Seriously? Get him! Oh, finally! Okay, 26! That's an improvement, baby! Versus the last time. That was two deaths inside the boss, 1 death outside the boss, I think. Or 2 and 2. Something like that. Very close, very close. We're getting better. If I get to a boss without death, I'll redo it again. Yeah, this guy was a classic asshole. When he said that sentence where he says she's a housewife, so it's not like she has a job. That's where he really revealed himself for the misogynistic pig he is. 2 and 2, I think. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Very close. Very good. Not upset about that. The beginning before the gank, that was especially good. Even up to the gank. I died after the gank for the first time, and that was okay. That was okay. Sorcerer, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. Here's a toot. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Enjoy the emotes. Mookie was first. She rated cake and she was second, and I never left. I like it here. Thanks for being here. Next one. Am I the asshole for skipping my biological daughter's graduation to attend my potential stepkids instead? Oh my god. You don't need to write the story. That's a yes. That's gonna be a yes, right? Oh my god. It feels like an intentional inflammatory title. Maybe it's like her 8th graduation. It don't matter. Guys putting pussy before family. Highly depends on whether the daughter wants nothing to do with you, I guess. After that, it probably doesn't want anything to do. Maybe her graduation is on Saturn. Yeah. Am I the assholes are so messy? Who would post that? Sometimes Am I the assholes are very I don't know. I would say very predictable, I guess. Like, you know it's gonna be bad. Anyways, here it goes. Hear it out. Here it goes.
I, 41M, have an ex which I have 3 children with, one of which recently had her high school graduation.
High school.
My daughter Angie, 17F, late birthday, invited me to her graduation, and I'd said I'd be there. I am currently in a committed relationship to my girlfriend of a few months, 41F, who has a daughter Lauren, 24F. Lauren recently graduated with a bachelor's in biology. A week before the graduations, I was then given an invite by my girlfriend and Lauren to her graduation. Her father passed away and she told me it would mean the world to have someone there to support her in his place.
Oh.
I agreed before learning what the date and
but
time of
it's
the
only
event
a couple
was.
of months.
Day of the graduation, I'm getting ready to head over to Angie and her mother's house to head off to the ceremony. My girlfriend asks me why I'm getting ready too early. So I explain it's in 2 hours, got an hour's drive and want to make sure I'm there on time so I don't hold him up, as well as travel time to the venue. Then she cuts me off to say that she had no idea that was today, and told me today was also Lauren's graduation. Lauren's ceremony was 3 hours after the start time of Angie's graduation. I did some math and figured I had time to at least be partially present for Angie's graduation, give her the gift I had for her, and take some pictures beforehand, but my girlfriend was not too happy with the idea, stating it would be devastating if I didn't keep my promise to Lauren, and that I wouldn't be stepfather material if I blew her off like that. I tried to explain I'd still be there for the entirety of Lauren's ceremony with this plan, but she just wouldn't listen, but wouldn't give me any reason why either besides just me owing it to her and her daughter. I let that get the best of me and gave Angie a call, told her I was having issues with my car and wouldn't be able to attend. However, I would see her as soon as I could to get the gifts and take her out to dinner to celebrate with me. I went to Lauren's ceremony later in the day. Of course, I was in some of the pictures, which were posted on Facebook, and I was tagged in them. My wife, and probably Angie too, saw the photos on my page. My ex-wife is livid, saying I betrayed my daughter and blew her off for some other kid I barely know or have any responsibility for. I tried to play it off like we took Lauren's car there, but she didn't listen. She said I could have done better, could have done more. With stuff like Uber and Lyft, I could have gotten a ride if I cared enough to see her and pay the fees, but I just decided not to, and I don't deserve to be in her life anymore.
Very good
Angie isn't responding to
decision.
my calls to set up our agreed
You got
upon dinner
pussy
date
whipped.
to celebrate her achievement. AITA, or are they just blowing things out of proportion? I can
No.
understand how not even bothering to attend partially would make me tar, but I figured planning a day just for her separately would make up for that. Am I wrong? Edit. Me and Angie were never close. She's what I considered my different, boring child. Always on her phone around me. We never shared any interests. It's not like we were buddy-buddy.
Oh, that.
Angie always had social problems. I am quite close to Lauren. Shush is very funny and outgoing. Enjoys engaging in conversation, debate with me. Added since someone said I barely knew Lauren.
Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh! Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. I almost died. I almost died. Let's go. That was great. Woo! Killing it. I'm just waking up for a little nappy. Is Mugi a karate master? Very much on their way. Very much, very much. That guy got pussy whipped and he's wrong. And yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I think the asshole is the other lady who put the pressure on him, but he's a moron on top of it. Like, there is no other way around it, right? You can be both. ¿Por qué no los dos? You know what I mean? Isn't real, he's an adult. It's totally real. What do you mean? He's into the pussy. Of course it is real. As my father's boring son, I'm an authority figure on the subject. Note, I am a father's only son and most annoying by default. No, that was so bizarre to me. Slightly Ashlish behavior, very Ashlish guy. Yeah, exactly. I feel like him lying to his child is what really made it horrible. And the lady telling him that it would be bad. His intentions were originally good, but he's such a wet rag that he believed the lady. God, every time that I'm lost here, I swear I know where I'm going. What is going on? There. I was going in the opposite direction. The added text made it worse. Yeah, the added text made it totally an asshole person. Because the point of it was like, yeah, you had good intentions, you almost made it or whatever. But then the added text made it like, oh, it was a chore even to get there. I didn't even want to go. And it's like, come on, bro, get it together. Let's do a little intermission to see Gertie's TikToks, shall we? I mean, they're not TikToks, they're hot dogs. Gertie, does this have, sound? Should I be aware of a sound? Comic in Discord, I'll check it as well. No sound, okay. I will show it as well. Oh, look. Another few days without post. Once again, I had to carry the weight of this entire forum. Take your stupid goddamn hot dog picture. Sick and tired of this. Either put in the effort or get out. This is a Japanese restaurant, by the way. This person is going international cuisine. Hot dog. A beautiful hot dog. You are the weirdest Redditor I've ever seen. Look through the account. You're completely right. I need to see the account now. Bunheim. Just so everyone knows what the trolls do to me. Last night, I was driving to AW after the interview when I crashed my truck trying to ban so many of you idiots and morons. And in general, trying to pretty well much make the forum go public. Great find, Gertie. This guy's a menace. This is like, instead of being into Sonic, if you were into hot dogs, Alex, this is who Alex would be as a Redditor. I feel like this persona matches Alex as a Redditor. He's like, my child isn't trying hard enough for me to show interest in their life. Like, bro, you're the parent. Exactly, NRD. That's so disgusting. That was the worst part. The added bit was the worst part of that post. Today I learned that hot dogs are serious business. All the posts I linked are by this guy. Oh, all the posts Gertie linked are by this guy. Wait a second. This is the next one. What I would give one day my wife will provide for me like this after a long day's work. Gertie, I think this guy loves hot dogs more than you love schnitzel. Yeah, I think there is a chance that this guy has a one-up on you. Dude, your wife would be trying to kill you after a long day's work. Provide for me, Christ. Ooh, a little sausage dog. Clever Halloween idea. Or should I say, hot dog ween? He's so clever. Clever. I know this guy has a southern accent. The dog looks so sincere. This is something Gertie would comment. I don't have one of these type of dogs, unfortunately. Otherwise, I give this a shot. What type of dog does Bunheim have instead? Oh my god, the picture. I told you it was a southern man. Look at this man. It is a southern man. Also, please do not joke about eating this dog. It isn't funny. The joke has already been made on the forum from which I got it. Goofy Animal Forums. So please spare me the notification making such an unoriginal joke that not only is completely void of humor, but also incredibly gruesome. An image which a friendly family pet is violently confused. He's also very into wolves. But of course. The only possible evolution of this. What are the chances that this is a bit? I don't know. He's really committed. Many have an elitist disgust for this dog. However, not every dog is given the same opportunity. They might not be flashy Sonoran or classy Chicago. Some are meant for roasts, some for sports game. They fulfill their purpose, make people happy. Consider before your garbage mouth simple dogs. Oh my god. There is no way this is dude's real pick. I believe him. I believe him. I believe in him like nobody has believed in nobody before. He's my favorite Redditor right now. Gertie, we need more posts from... We need more posts. It could be real. I once stumbled upon a dude who had uploaded thousands of pics of his action figures and dolls in different poses and gave them all storyline arcs. You know who this guy reminds me of? Help me out because I don't remember the name. But it was this guy that for like 2 days Cake watched. It was a guy who would cook in a pot, but his food was really, really bad. And he was always saying like, oh, this is too expensive. This is too whatever, you know? I need to find a bit that I can commit to. Yeah, you need to find a bit that you can commit. Like this guy's committed to his hot dog. Shame on you guys. Next week, I can link his Our Worlds arc. Yes, that's a plan for next week. You remember that guy? He would go to the store and he would buy something for $1 and then he would cook it, not add any seasoning, and be like, this a 2 out of 10 or whatever. It was really, really gross food too, the majority of the time. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Anyway, it reminded me of the wolf dude. Here we have our last, for now, Reddit posted by Sarah. It says, am I the asshole for kicking my brother-in-law out? Doesn't sound asshole-y from the title. Might be a good one. Let's hear it.
I, 24F, married my husband, 26M, in spring of 2021. We have a very active and healthy sex life. This is important. One morning, me and my husband were both in the kitchen together deciding what to have for breakfast. At this time, we had my Bill, 29F, and his wife, 31F, staying with us, along with their 2 kids, 4F, and 2M. On this particular morning, my husband the day before had gotten permission from his doctor to go back to sexual activity after his vasectomy reversal. Me and my husband decided, why not have sex in the kitchen? So we did, and then my niece walks right into the kitchen. For context, me and my husband are considerably wealthy. Our basement is our guest area and there is basically an apartment down there. Me and my husband had assumed Bill and family were fixing themselves breakfast down there. We were wrong.
Yes.
So after she sees us in the act, she runs back downstairs and me and my husband go to our bedroom because we like to walk around our house naked. After, we come down and my Bill and his wife are screaming at us. We apologized that his daughter saw us having sex, but brought up this point that who lets their 4-year-old run around someone else's house. We also told them that some of our furniture is very expensive. Anyways, after that we all go cool off and the incident isn't mentioned anymore for the rest of the day until me and my husband are cuddled up in bed and my Bill just waltzed right into our bedroom. We reiterated our conversation from the morning to him and apologized again. All is fine until the next morning when me and my husband are having sex. And then my Bill walks right in without knocking to ask what's for breakfast. At this point, I was fed up.
That was crazy!
So I kicked him and his family out of my house. My husband did not question it nor fight it. Now his family is blowing up our phones and telling us we're horrible people. Sir AITA.
So am I the asshole? I think everybody is a little bit of an asshole here. What are they doing fucking on the table? I mean... Is that crazy? Oh my god, I'm Pog champion. No.
You disappoint me.
Christ almighty! I'm not Pog champion anymore. I was so close. That was bad. That was a bad end to it all. We'll see how I can do. I'm gonna throw her this as soon as I get to her. And try my best. I don't freaking know. Ba-da-ba-ba. We'll see.
End of the road.
Get it? Oh! Got it! Oh my god, I got to the end without dying! I got to the end without dying! Oh my god! Amazing! I want to take this as my win. Did it save over here? Where does it save? I want to save. I want to break free. Where was the last time it saved? I don't know. Will I have to do this again? It doesn't look like it. I'm gonna return to my menu and I'm gonna save. I did it without dying. I did it without dying, so it's a good time to save. It was kind of strange. Also, if you're living with someone, regardless of if it is your house or not, what are you doing having sex around the rooms? And that's simply not cool. I don't care if your vasectomy was reversed and you're looking for the child of God. That's on you. You are the one being rude. In my opinion, is that a wild take? Yeah, everybody kind of sucks in there. Sure, the brother wasn't putting all his weight either, but you shouldn't be having sex out and about. Depending on if they set rules in advance. What kind of rules are there? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have sex in the kitchen whenever I want rule. Maybe it was clear that the in-laws don't leave the basement unless they go out, in which case the kitchen is a private space. Damn, but that's like caged as fuck. Do they have their own exit? I don't know. Let's take a look at the post comments, what people were saying in them. I'm curious, actually, to take a look at people's take. Everyone sucks here. You have the other people in the house. If you decide to bump uglies in the kitchen, how tacky. That's what I said. If you're so wealthy, put a lock on the basement apartment. It's so expensive, you don't even need to be wealthy to manage to do it. Brother-in-law shouldn't be coming into your personal space either, but again, locks truly are magical, especially given the young children in the house. That's a part, that's two. But your brother-in-law coming into your bedroom is also inappropriate. It's like no one has learned basic societal skills. Kids are kids, they're learning. Though it feels like these are examples that are being shown on how to conduct oneself when around the others, probably not much. Are you saying that OP should lock people in the basement? If you have a separated living area with its own door to the outside, it's basically, and yeah, like an efficiency. Having a door between that and the main house on either side can lock, it's quite normal. Like adjoining hotel rooms, both sides have to unlock. I see. Who does the deed in the middle of the kitchen, knowing that they have guests and small children staying over? That's for sure the wildest part of it. They said the basement is huge. Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, do we have anything here that I can pick for the fight, by the way, since we're starting over? Amoral. Amoral. B. Pectoral. Oh, Sarah posted another one. That's why you set up traffic cones ahead of time to designate a safe zone. Ingo, thanks for being here. We have time for another one, right? Avian, how are you doing today? Do you have any famous Reddit posts that you want to share with the public? We're TTS reading some coolios over here. This one is, am I the asshole for throwing away my fiance's old boots and buying him new ones? I live with an autistic person, and I'm going to say without reading, this has the potential to be some major assholery, because you simply do not throw things away from people without asking them. You can buy them the new one, that part is sweet, but the most famous one is the poop knife one, in my opinion. I haven't read that one, Milena. If you want to add it in the channel, I will TTS it. Also, guys, by the way, I have made it to the boss without dying in the level. This is true. This is a real thing that just happened. We made it to the boss. No, I'm eating. No, it's not gonna happen right now. Sorry, Sarah. Don't worry about it. I refuse to revisit those old battlefields. So now what we have to do is beat the boss without dying. I'm gonna give it a couple of tries. I think it could be possible. There's a little bit of RNG. There's a specific move that he has that has gotten me a couple of times, but I'm making good progress. I'm feeling Goody, would you say that I understand the game a little bit now? I'm feeling on top of the game. I feel like I'm patient, I'm watching it, I know what I'm pressing. There is not a lot that I'm pressing. I'm not a master. I'm not making combos bing bang bing bang. I am basically dodging and triangling to the ground and doing the thing. It's a very rinse, wash, repeat kind of move, but I am doing it well, and there is hope. There is hope for this little fool. Very excited. If they don't throw it away themselves, there might be a reason they have it. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking, NRD. Here goes the story while I do some practice battle. Here we go. Hello, am I the asshole?
Hello AITA community. I'm in a bit of a dilemma and could really use some outside perspective. My fiancé and I usually don't have major disagreements, but this incident has left us both upset, and I'm not sure if I was in the wrong. For as long as I've known him, my fiancé has had this pair of boots. They're old, really old. He's had them for ages and wears them everywhere. And I mean everywhere, from hiking trails to formal events. I've always found it a bit odd, especially at events where everyone else is dressed up or at least shows some kind of thoughtfulness to their appearance. He insists that they're high-quality boots, the kind that can be rebuilt over and over, and he's quite attached to them. He often talks about how much money he spent on them years ago and how they're meant to look aged and rugged. The thing is, to me, they just look terrible. They're scuffed, discolored, and honestly a bit embarrassing in certain settings. So, I made a decision that I thought would be a nice surprise. I threw out the old boots and bought him a new pair, a sleek and stylish one that I thought would be more appropriate for a range of occasions. Mind you, he's only mentioned this once about the quality and how he can essentially reuse them or something like that. But he's also very frugal, so I thought he just felt guilty spending, which is why I decided to just step in and help him out. Well, the surprise didn't go as planned. When he found out, he was livid. He said that those old boots were special to him, that they looked as they should, etc. He accused me of not understanding the worth of well-made, lasting items. He's also quite upset about the new boots I bought, calling them cheap-looking mall boots, and saying they're nowhere near the quality of his old ones. I also accused him of not reading the room and noticing when his shoes are clearly not appropriate and stand out in the worst way possible. I feel terrible. I genuinely thought I was doing something nice for him, updating his wardrobe a bit and saving him the embarrassment of wearing those rugged old boots to nice places.
It's saving yourself the embarrassment.
But now I wonder if I've completely disregarded his feelings and attachment
yes,
to
you
those
have.
boots. So, AITA here. Was I wrong to throw away his old crusty boots and
yes,
replace
you
them
are.
with something I thought was better? I thought I was being thoughtful, but his reaction has made me doubt my actions. Edit. It's clear the consensus is IATA. I spoke to my fiancé again. It is only now that he told me they were a pair of boots that were custom made to his feet sizing. I looked up the company and the prices are so absurd I almost cried. I asked him why he never ever brought up that he had a custom pair of boots. I imagine no one has something like that,
it
or
doesn't
at least very
matter.
few people that it's something worth mentioning. I just have to admit I was wrong, and that's it. I cannot even come close to affording a new pair of those same boots for him.
Have you not figured it out by now?
This is such a thing. It's like, it's not to save him the embarrassment. It was to save herself the embarrassment that she felt. When he was wearing the boots. It was not at all. Man, I'm doing so well. I shouldn't have died in that first try. I can totally do it though. Get him? My god, I'm cooking him right now. Yeah, that is a real asshole move. That's the type of thing that I don't know, I wouldn't like. I understand it because I mean I live with a person who does the same thing to their shoes, but I would never, I don't know, I would never do that to Rai. I know it has a meaning to him. That's part of the reason, like, why you love a person. Oh. Seriously? No! I'm gonna die again. Well, that was very good until I got absolutely bad shitted into the ground. Crikey. I guess I deserved it. That was a really sad post. The guy probably really liked his shoes and didn't deserve that. I hate this person. I hope they were beaten in the comments. I bet they were. You want me to read some of the comments? I find the trick to getting really, really juicy stuff in Am I the Asshole is to sort by controversial. That's a good tip. Is this not working right now? It's the second download of the day and it's already not working, by the way. Just don't throw away their possession. It's so easy. Yeah, you could have gifted them the shoe without... Yeah, you could have gifted them the new shoes without throwing it away. The comments in the post are saying, you're the asshole, come on. You spend all these words describing how much he loved his boots, and then you have to ask Reddit whether you're the asshole or not. True. You could have simply given him the gift of an extra pair of shoes, but that isn't what you did. Yeah, it's a very selfish person. It was about them because they dumped the shoes. They were like, here is shoes, and here's taking away the option from using the ones that you love. And that's the hurtful part. This post makes me so mad because my mom is like that. She threw away many sentimental things for me. Really? I'm so sorry, Villana. That's not cool. Why would she do that though? Because she has this idea that she wants me to be She's trying to mold you into it. Be right back. No worries, Sarah. Guys, my upload and my download is not working. Again, let's restart the thing. It's just a moment. Going to the next one. Am I the asshole for letting my 9-year-old watch a Saw movie? I don't know. I don't think so. Not from the title, at least. She wants to be like girly and have nice stuff. My Yoshi plushie is nice. She dumped away your Yoshi plushie? No. That's so sad. I'm sorry, BB. That's not cool. Gonna try to get the thing working in a moment. Is the internet really working? Here we go. Online status unavailable. Woo 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 woo. Well, let's put the am I the asshole?
My 32M
While I try to
oldest
fix
daughter, 9F, and I bond over our shared love for horror movies. She's watched all those more kid-appropriate horror movies, like Coraline, The Witches, Hocus Pocus, and most of Tim Burton's films. She's seen all the classics, Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Chucky, etc. She loves all the Scream movies, as well as the Conjuring, Annabelle franchise. She's even watched creepier movies like Sinister, The Ring, and US, without being scared in the slightest.
US?
In fact, at this point I don't think there's anything that can scare this girl. Yesterday, my wife, 32F, was away for a few hours in the afternoon for her friend's birthday celebration. My daughter wanted us to watch another horror movie together. She looked through my DVD collection and found an old DVD for the original Saw movie, and begged me to let her watch it. I'd seen it before and I know it has a reputation for being a darker film, but after seeing how high her fear tolerance is, I decided to let her watch it. I know the sequels are less suitable for a 9-year-old, but I figured that the first film wouldn't be that much scarier than the movies she's already watched. She ended up loving the film, and even considers it one of her favorite movies. She didn't look away from the screen once, not even during the scarier scenes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
When my wife got home, she asked me what we did that day, and I told her that we watched the first Saw movie. She freaked out, saying that I was traumatizing our daughter. She knows how much our daughter loves horror movies, but she said that there was a line that had to be drawn, and I couldn't just let my child watch a torture movie.
I don't know.
AITA.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Is the parent a little irresponsible? Is the parent parenting how I would parent? No. But, that being said, is it the parent an asshole? No, the parent is not an asshole. The mother knows that the girl watches movies, horror movies. If she has a horror movie that she doesn't like the daughter to watch, she really should have said that. She really should have said that. She shouldn't be like, I don't know. Is that weird? It's like she really shouldn't be surprised at this point that the girl watched a movie. It's easy to ask your wife as well. I guess so. That too. It's original posted the parent too. Yes, it's one parent and another parent. Yeah, the daughter and the father and the mother. Sounded like the dad, yeah. Some movies are awful. Definitely the asshole. Bring out the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the parent is not doing what I would do, but I don't think he's an asshole for it. I would probably be pissed, but she watches a lot of horror movies and the mother has not been pissed. Does that make sense? Like, she watches a lot of horror movies and she hasn't been pissed. She gets home one day, she watched Saw, and she gets pissed. The inconsistency is coming from the communication and the mother's line. Unless the poster is not like being honest about how in disagreement the mother is about this or has been about this for a long time, I don't think he's an asshole. I don't think there is an asshole. I think the mother is concerned, and that's, you know, makes sense. But I don't think he's an asshole. Let me see what the comments are saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that there's a little lack of information on how she feels about it in general. You're the asshole. Your little girl is of the opinion that liking this movie and saying it's one of her favorite, it's making closer to you. There is no way on earth a young and innocent mind should be subjected to this kind of film. Bad parenting, horrifying parenting. You're the asshole. My parents showed me films that weren't age appropriate in terms of violence and horror. At the time I found it morbidly fascinating, but I paid a high cost in anxiety and nightmares. What is all this projection going on in the comments? You don't know the kid is having anxiety and nightmares, armchair psychologist over here? I used to watch horror movies when I was a kid. I didn't have nightmares. Kids don't have the maturity to consent to that. Saying, but she likes it doesn't make consent issue. Go away. What? It's not the parenting I would do, but I think they're really railing this guy in. That is absolutely not a movie appropriate for a kid at that age. At the very least, you should have discussed with your significant other before watching it with your kid. That's true. He should discuss it in general, but he's saying that she's watched others, so I'm assuming. Watson watches the wall when he was like 7 years old. It explains a lot. It explains his walls. Yeah, but Saw equals bad. It's worse than Saw equals not bad. It seems super arbitrary. That's what I'm saying, NRD. We're on the same page, yeah. You're a parent. You got to consider things beyond what's fun for the two of you. The Saw movies are about torture. What in God's name would you want to expose a child to that? An acquaintance told me how he and his 14-year-old watched a Saw movie, and I told him, you're one sick motherfucker. That ended that friendship. What? Hello, first time viewer, long time SIFU bet. How's it going? We're about to fight Sean, Creepidelic. It's my third day playing the game, and we're trying to defeat Sean without dying. I'm at Sean's age door at age 20. So I haven't died. I finished the first chapter without dying yesterday, and I'm finishing now. I got all the way here without dying, and I made a save at the door. So I'm reloading the save after I got here without dying. But I've done the fight multiple times before, and I practiced the fight. You're the asshole. A bit late now after watching all those movies. Kid get into interest because we nurture those interests. Parenting is saying no sometimes. Wow, that's not easy. Good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna try my best. We're also doing Reddit Wednesday today. Reading some interesting Reddit posts with TTS and like commenting about it and chit-chatting a little bit. Yeah, I love getting the SIFU heads here. It's been really nice. I wonder if we're gonna see yeah, there's a major outage, it says over here. If we do end up seeing I should put it in the title. Oh, I gotta connect. No, authorize. Let's see if I can connect to Caster Labs again. YouTube is not, yeah, YouTube is not working. Nothing is working right now on Caster Labs. So if our friend from YouTube, the screenwriter Dave, that super pro, if he joins again, I won't be able to say hi to them because I can't see the chat, which is sad. But oh well. The next Reddit post is called, "Am I the asshole for telling my wife?" You all know screenwriter Dave, he's a homie. Yeah, we know him from yesterday. He stopped by and he gave us some advice. It was really fun. The community seems really tight-knit, and everybody's been really excited about the... Yeah, everybody has been really nice, for sure. Am I the asshole for telling my wife lock on my daughter's door does not get removed till my brother-in-law and his daughters are out of our house? We'll see. This sounds creepy. Let's put it on the TTS while I practice some Sean. Shall we? He's amazing and a good dude for real. It seemed so that way yesterday when we were hanging out. My asshole for letting my child play DS2. They loved all the other Souls-likes. You're raising a gamer! Keep it up! My 8-year-old son has a pet tablet. Might get him watch down. Sorcerer. I've been trying to read all of your messages correctly, but that one was a little too slushed for me. I don't know what you tried to say there. I'm sorry. I don't think there is assholes here. In the horror movie one? Yeah, I don't think so. Creepypasta this, but horror films is replaced with Souls-likes, and Saw is replaced with Dark Souls 2. Everybody would say that you are the asshole because it's Dark Souls 2. And you sent your child to Horsefuck Valley. Saying kids get into interest because we nurture those interests is something a person who has never had a child would say. Yeah, no, it's a very... I mean, like I said, I don't agree on the parenting choice. I wouldn't do it to my child. But if they are already doing it, I find it arbitrary to just say like, oh, suddenly this one is not a good movie anymore. Man, that's something that they have to talk about. That doesn't make him an asshole. He's just continuing to do what he's been doing. Gotta subscribe to Dave. Indeed, Rilana. Definitely the asshole that grow up and become avian. Not avian. You'll need to check out his Hitless Run if you haven't. I did. I checked it out last night at Creepydelic because I was trying to see how to get to Sean without dying today, actually. Yeah. 2 avians, I'll vanquish them. I think I am a little too slushed. I believe you. I just had rice and peas. You're typing like you had a little more than rice and peas. Maybe rice and peas and whiskey? Sorcerer? Maybe get something carby to eat. Yeah, have some water, sit down, relax, enjoy. We're all friends here. Yes, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna play the new Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for telling my wife the lock on my door does not get removed until my brother-in-law and his daughters are out of our house? And I'm gonna fight Sean while I do it. Here we go.
My brother-in-law, Sammy, lost his home shortly after his divorce 10 months ago.
Ah.
He moved in with us and brought his twin daughters, Olivia and Sloane 18, with him a couple of months ago. His sister, my wife, and I have one daughter, Zoe 16, and she and her cousins aren't close but get along fine. Olivia and Sloane have no respect for Zoe's privacy, none. They used to walk into her room and take everything they get their hands on. Makeup, phone accessories, clothes, school laptop, etc. Zoe complained a lot and I've already asked the girls to respect Zoe's privacy and stop taking things. My wife and Sammy saw no issue with this. After all, they're girls and this is typical teenage girls' behavior. I completely disagreed. Last straw was when Zoe bought a $60 M.A.C. makeup kit that looks like a paint set that she saved up for over a month, and one of the girls, Sloane, took it without permission and ruined it by mixing shades together while using it. Don't know much about makeup, but that's what Zoe said when she found the kit on her bed, and was crying. I told my wife and she said she'd ask Sloane to apologize, but I got Zoe a lock after I found she was moving valuable belongings out the house because of this incident. Sammy and his daughters saw the lock and weren't happy. The girls were extremely upset. Sammy asked about it and I straight up told him. He said, "My daughters aren't thieves. It's normal that girls of the same age borrow each other's stuff." He said Zoe could easily get another makeup kit for $15 from Walmart and shouldn't even be buying expensive adult makeup in the first place, and suggested my wife take care of this defect in Zoe's personality, trying to appear older than she is. He accused me of being overprotective and babying Zoe with this level of enablement. I told him this is between me and my wife, but she shamed me for putting a lock on Zoe's door for her cousins to see and preventing them from spending time with her, saying I was supposed to treat them like daughters. Then demanded I remove it, but I said this lock does not get removed till her brother and his daughters are out of our house. She got mad. I was implying we kick him out and said her family'll hate me for this. So I reminded her that I let Sammy and his family move in, which is something her own family refused to do, so she should start with shaming, blaming them for not taking their own son and nieces, granddaughters in. If it wasn't for her family's unwillingness to help, we wouldn't be dealing with this much disturbance at home. Everyone's been giving me and Zoe silent treatment, and my wife is very much upset over this.
Why are you giving your daughter the silent treatment? Are you serious? That's the worst part. Seriously? Oh no! Oh, terrible. Okay, we go again. I had the same problem today on the network, by the way. I tried my best. I didn't do, you know, too different from that last time. The wife is giving the daughter the silent treatment. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Like, that's the worst part of it all. That the wife would do that. Why would you give your own daughter the silent treatment? That's the stupidest part. In my opinion, the guy mayhaps is reacting too harshly by kicking them out of the house, but it is his prerogative to, you know, stop extending his courtesy to his family. Now, the wife, her behavior, it's a little more, you know, it's a little more different all the way until the end. That's why I said that was the worst part, because I could understand it until the end, because she's in a difficult position. She has her brothers, she has her nieces, she has her daughter, she has her husband. She's in the middle of it all, and she's the only connection point and the only tension point, and she's trying to be political and calm things down and whatnot. I get that part, but absolutely no excuse to go inside someone's room without having permission and taking things from them at whatever age. That's understandable. Obviously, he's not the asshole. Is he reacting a little more than maybe I would? Yeah, but I don't think he's an asshole. He's taking care of his girl, and that's his only family there, in my opinion. Yeah. Fuck the in-laws, fuck them thieving nieces and the wife too. I don't think he'd kick them out. She inferred that from what he said. Okay, that's fair then. What is this? Structure regain? I'm gonna structure regain, right? Avoid or parry. Regain. I'm gonna do that one for sure. SIFU plus healthy discussion of family drama. I love it. Glad you're having fun, Kerfadelic. Yeah, that's the theme of today. We're reading some Reddit posts. The idea would be if the brother-in-law and nieces moved in, would be so they could get back on their feet and find a place of their own. That's true too. That's true too. Why are they still there? What's going on here? Yeah, this was a good one. This was an interesting one, because I do understand the lady. I understand the lady because I too have suffered from being in the middle of a family situation and not acting the best that I can act and the best that I want to act, but acting the lamest and the tamest that I can be, so that everybody's at peace, so that nobody argues. Because the only point, like, for example, I'm living with my mom and my fiance right now. If there is ever a point of contention between them two, luckily there hasn't been. If anything, the point of contention is always with me. I would try to side in the middle and let everybody be and whatnot and whatever. And then on the side, I call the guy and I'm like, yo, control your girls because this ain't it, you know? I get that. I get not acting the best. I get not wanting to embarrass them. I get all of that. But when she said that she's giving them the silent treatment, that just made her seem really petty and childish. And giving a child the silent treatment, that's gotta be the lowest of the low. This was great. Oh my god. Upcoming one. Let me tell you. He might have discussed it with his wife before just making unilateral decisions. I can also understand how not involving her input in this situation, which she tries to be political, isn't very smart. Exactly, NID. That's what I'm saying. You can be Latina and never have been in the middle of a situation like that. That's so true, Bilana. Part of her culture, indeed. She was saying she was babying the daughter by getting her a lock, so I think she might just be a bad mom and possibly a bad person, or very like one-sided to her family. Yeah, that was not a good attitude to have, by saying like, oh, that's just what kids do. Kids don't borrow things without asking. That's stealing. If kids are doing that, they're gonna be delinquents very soon. But borrowing implies permission that was obviously not thought or given. Some people are still here being silent out of spite. SMH. I'm chatty out of spite. We love that. We love to see it. Yeah, and out of joy. And to be honest, I'm just chatty. Already delinquents. Yeah, that was not very good. Children entering other children's rooms also gives me the creeps. And defending that, not a vibe. Here goes a funny one. I think it's gonna be very funny while I fight Sean again. Here it is. It's called, Am I the asshole for speaking Italian to my girlfriend's rude Italian-American family and embarrassing them? I'm gonna say not the asshole. I'm gonna just close my eyes and say not the asshole. Not the asshole. Do it again. I know those people. They deserve it. Here it goes.
ETA. There may have been some confusion as to my Jeef's reaction. She was ashamed her family dug so deep into me, not about my response. After wanting to die for the next 48 hours, she agreed I did the right thing and that it was funny. Backstory. Due to my dad's job, we lived in Italy for 3 years when I was younger, so I speak Italian almost fluently. It's been a while, so I've lost some of it. Recently I started dating a girl. She's great and I love her so much. I met her family a few nights ago for dinner. She warned me that the male side of her family is very big into being macho, into testing the boys the women date, and are very big on taking pride in their Italian ancestry. I think besides the grandfather, however, they were almost all born in Bergen County, New Jersey, but whatever, it's nice to take pride in one's heritage. Long story short, at dinner, they kept making jokes at my expense. I honestly would not call it bullying, just things about my height, beard, shaved head. They tried making fun of my IT job too, but stopped once I told them my income. It was overall not a bad experience, but a not so pleasant one. Anyways,
give him the
her
shit.
older brother kept pushing things, giving me exceptional amounts of shit for playing lacrosse in HS. Apparently it's a sport for prissy rich kids and not manly like football or baseball. He ended his rant by saying, "Hey, we're just a big Italian family, we're loud and tell it how we see it." Ha ha ha. And all the family except my girlfriend laughed. So I, for the next minute, responded to everything they said in Italian. My girlfriend buried her head in shame. The grandfather laughed and everyone else kept looking at each other confused before telling me they didn't speak Italian. I replied, "Then don't use your Italian heritage as an excuse to behave poorly when you can't even speak the language." They got mad, but the grandfather told them all I was right and to be quiet.
You're almost as
My
good as
girlfriend
Ray.
isn't mad, just ashamed.
thought he
I
was
think the
unchallenged,
grandfather
that
likes
little
me,
bastard.
but word from my Jeef's sister is that all the men are furious, think I'm a smart ass and that I disrespected them and their masculinity in an
Fuck
unforgivable
the
way.
sister.
Let's put an end.
Sir AITA.
No. Not the asshole. In fact, you're a real one. Oh. That was hilarious. No. Oh. No. No. No! 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 I got robbed! I got robbed! No! Oh my god! No! Oh my god! That was robbery. It's the only move. It's the only move that I know it gets me. Oh, come on, man. Okay, let's just restart. Dude, one death is not bad. I'm very close. I can do it. That was so close. I was so alive and healthy. You'll get it next time. I'm very close. My god, that was so funny. I would have totally done it. I actually, Villana can back me up on this. A lot of customer service, when you look white, and you don't look like South American, like specifically South American, they talk in Spanish behind your back and they say like, oh, blanquita esto, blanquita aquello, ay, la americana, como se hace ella, que americana, que... And they get going on it. And the best feeling in the world is to go back. Oye, te oigo, te veo, te atiendo y no te creo. Mamita, ¿te callas o qué? Yeah, I love it. Getting them back and showing them that you can speak Spanish is the best feeling in the world. Oh my god, Creepydelic, you're Cuban? Where from? Yo soy cubana también. Yo soy de San Antonio de los Baños. Originalmente. Vine cuando tenía 20 años. Viví cerca de La Habana, como a 1 hora de La Habana. We got another one. Oh, this sounds terrible. It's El Mundo. It's like this. Joshi. Sorcerer is it's lushed. And this happened recently. Mi padre de Santa Clara. Oh my god. Creepydelic. My father is from Cienfuegos. My Spanish is mid, forgive me. No, it's fine, it's fine. I was born in Cuba. I lived there for 20 years. I escaped in 2015. Became American in 2020. March of 2020. And my father, my biological parent, male, he is from near Santa Clara as well. It's from Cienfuegos, the town next door. Yeah. Okay, here's the next TTS if you guys want to hear it out. Oh my god, insane, yeah. Am I one boludo? I don't think so, Joshi. Boludo to the South Americans, especially of Argentina and Uruguay, means to be an idiot. Or to be a douche. It can be either way. It can be in Spain as well sometimes. I got a B in Spanish at 16. Now I think I'm almost 41 and haven't used it since. Oh no. Another Mexican and I were talking Spanish in the line to meet the Asterian VA. We were probably the only ones speaking Spanish. Some guy came to put a list and I speak with a heavy accent and the one girl has American accent and the guy made a comment about it. It was rude. What did he say? What was the comment that he made? What a small world. Como dicen en español, el mundo es un pañuelo y mira el moquito que me he encontrado. The world is a handkerchief and look at the little booger I just found. That's an old one. Okay, here we go. What's fun is how my Argentinian friends, they have so many swears there. Even mundane words elsewhere add swears there. Yeah, concha peluda means your pussy is hairy. But the words are shell and I guess it's hairy in English as well. But it's a different word than hairy in Spanish. It's like long-haired. Long-haired, full of hair. Like, if you were going to say hairy in Spanish, there are other better words to criticize someone for their hair than peluda is not necessarily bad. I mean, peluda can be bad, I guess. Like, a teddy bear being peludo is not bad, but your shell being peluda is bad. Does that make sense? I was expecting you to have an accent because I had an accent, but it was more like the way he said it. The other girl and I were like, pinche gringo. Whatever. People can be assholes about everything. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Okay, I don't know that many Argentinian swears though. La concha de tu madre, concha peluda, boludo, hostia. They have a mix of Spanish ones as well. La puta madre. All of those. Peludo in Mexican Spanish means you're too old for something. Ya estás peludo para eso. Sí, también. It's true. You can use it to say that somebody peludo doesn't necessarily need to be hairy. You can use it to say like, you got too much hair for that now. Like you've been too long on that at the moment. You cannot do that anymore. Okay, this one is, am I the asshole for firing an employee after his parents die? Sounds like an asshole to me. Here goes nothing. Oh, wait, 1 second. I think my caster labs might be back. Let's see it. Can somebody type something just to check out my caster? Type anything. Whatever you want works. Sana colita de rana is the peak of love language. Indeed. Hey! You guys typed. I see you. Sarah, you typed something, alright. Longing for the sun. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for firing an employee after his parents died?
I'm the VP of sales at a software company, and one of our sales development reps' parents passed away at the beginning of April. Sadly, they were involved in a car crash and both lost their lives. Now the employee in question is very young 22-year-old guy and has been with us for about 10 months now. He's a great employee and we were thinking about promotions in the next approximately 6 months for him.
Hello! Dave, welcome in! Eric, welcome in! Ronnie, my friend! Hello, everybody! Fart exclamation mark. Ronnie, do you know that when we raid other people, a significant portion of chat does not type Moogie raid in the new chat? Our bit is to say Ronnie raid when we get to somewhere, and we just tell people about you. It's true, I swear, it's happened multiple times. Main culprits are Max and Gertie. We do it in all caps. Ingo does it as well. It's a Ronnie raid. It's what we do. We love a Ronnie raid so much that when we raid, we're a Ronnie raid as well. That's awful for you all, honestly. No. We love it. We love it here. It's a Toke original bit. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Yes. First fart raid that I have seen. Well, I have a command that you guys get to type when I get raided, which is farts, while I try to tell people, hey, this is what the stream is about. Guys, what the stream is about today is about reading Reddit posts while I fight a boss and I try not to die to the boss. That's basically it. That's all we're doing right now. We're having a lot of fun. Stick around. If you have Reddit posts to share, there's a channel in the Discord called Reddit Wednesday, and we're posting them all there, and I'm going in order. And we're gonna get to all of them today. Ronnie, how are you feeling? How was your stream? Tell me more about it. Are you better? Are you not sick anymore? What's going on? I appreciate the love though, of course. How are you liking SIFU? Oh my god, I feel like I'm good at it. I don't feel as deserted as I felt on the first day. I feel like I'm understanding it, and I'm really like passionate about learning it and doing better at it. I'm not having like a frustrating time or not fun, nothing like that. It's very difficult but very rewarding. I feel good about it, and I'm trying to get through, like, there's levels in the game, and I've gotten through the first one without dying, and I gotten in the second one all the way to the boss without dying. And typically when I get like that until there, I make a little save, and then I practice the boss for a while so I can get some practice in. And I'm at the point where I've only died one time to the boss, at the very end, on my last try. So I'm doing all right at it. I just need to beat it without dying, and I'm done with it. So I'm trying. Dave is here. Oh my god, Dave made it on Twitch. Yo, we were talking about you today. Dave, I made it to Sean without dying today. And on my last try, Dave, I died at the very end. His bar was red. I was so close. I'm still sick, which sucks. I commend you for streaming today. That was very brave of you, Ronnie. Thank you for rating me. I hope you feel even better on Friday, and I hope to see you on Friday as well. At what time did you start today? I didn't see you. You must have started after I started, and I missed the whole thing. This game rewards you immensely the more you play. I'm really liking it. I'm really having a good time. Dave, we're so happy to have you here. I've been yapping about you to people. Oh my god! Crazy! Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Okay. Going to show Dave how I fight Sean. And while I fight, we have a thing that we're doing today. It's Reddit Wednesday. So we're listening to some Reddits. Here's the one that we're listening to right now. It's called Am I the asshole for firing an employee after his parents died? By the way, everybody should be following Ronnie. Okay, here goes the Reddit.
I'm the VP of sales at a software company, and one of our sales development rep's parents passed away at the beginning of April. Sadly, they were involved in a car crash and both lost their lives. Now the employee in question is very young 22-year-old guy and has been with us for about 10 months now. He's a great employee and we were thinking about promotions in the next approximately 6 months for him. His job is a high-paying one for a new grad, about approximately 90K with commission and base, so we expect a lot from this position. Because of the accident, we let him take a 1-month paid leave of absence from work, and he's returned a few weeks ago and his performance is severely lacking. He's super unmotivated, not cold calling, outreaching to prospects for the last 2 to 3 weeks enough since he's come back. Our whole management team has noticed this, and we decided to let him go because we feel like he'd need months and months to be able to produce again, and we can't just wait that long. We called him into a meeting on Friday afternoon and gave him the bad news. He was very calm and rude about it. Told us to go fuck ourselves and got up and went to his desk, grabbed his few things and left. I thought this was very unprofessional and extremely rude. I told my boyfriend about all of this and he said myself and my management team are a bunch of asses and pricks with no hearts. AITA. Update, ***. Holy fuck, this blew up. I know this was shitty of me now. And I reached out to him to see how he's holding up. He's staying at his Jeef's place and she's supporting him a lot right now. I offered to get my headhunter friend in touch with him when he's ready and he accepted.
Yes! We saved it! We saved it! We're still in it, baby! We're still alive! It's okay. It's okay. So clutch. I was clutching it. You saw that one mistake almost cost me the entire health bar. But it's okay. It's okay. We're still in it. We're here to win it. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's R2 and back. How I have to dodge, right?
You're almost as good as
I will do it.
I thought.
It's okay. I'm figuring it out. I'll get there. I want him to be towards the back of the arena, actually.
Have you not figured it out by now?
Enough games. Let's put an end to this show.
I agree. Oh, seriously? No! Oh! No! Come on! This is how I died last time. Now he knows how to get me. Please! Get him, get him, get him. No! Very clutch at the moment. Oh! Rikey! Oh! Can I please? Ah! Please! Just die, bro! No! Did you say that? Did you say that? Ah! Again! Ah! No! Oh my god, this is the second time. I died right there last time. At least this time, the fumble was way at the beginning. And like, I had some time to feel like, Oh my god, I'm not a one-trick pony. The minute I fumble, I die. I go to play the in-between, you know, and then I fumble again on the same move. It's the one... See, the problem is that all of the moves that he does, I do back, 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 back. And then there is this one thing I had to predict that he does a sweep that I had to do the same exact move, but forward. And the memory, it's not memorying on it. I am just doing my best the rest of the fight. I'm too focused to remember that. All I have to do is not die. It's all I want to do. It's all I'm gonna do. The dollar this of PS Plus, but I still need to start it. So this is ridiculously hard. I can't wait to hear how it goes for you when you start it. It probably cost them more the 6-9 months after firing him to hire and train someone new than it would have to actually had a conversation instead of assuming that he couldn't bounce back. Yeah, that post was definitely an asshole move. It just on the premise. I'm willing to say there's very rarely an excuse for firing someone right after a tragedy like that. I get it that you need the work done, but at least have a conversation about it, you know? Ay, mariscos, me encantan los mariscos. Ooh, me too. You don't fire them for that, especially if you notice a drop-off. You call them in to tell them that they need to be corrected or let them know. Yeah, maybe a little bit of training, maybe a couple of, you know, strikes. But not just a straight up fire. Oh, this guy's a dud. This guy without parents, he's a dud. Well, guess what? Every superhero is a dud. I'm joking. Okay, are you guys ready for the next one? When I go to my next try against Mr. Goober over here. Am I the asshole? I didn't attend my son's wedding. Instead, I spent the evening with his ex-wife. Oh. What? Is there a Discord command? There is a Discord command, Vilena. Oh my god, this sounds juicy! Nurse can't handle losing people, might be in the wrong line of work. Thanks, I wasn't in the Discord. You're more than welcome in. Oh, by the way, you aren't planning any watch parties today or tomorrow, are you, Gertie? Got the days off. Gertie is not streaming today, unfortunately. Tomorrow there is a stream together. Maybe after the stream together, Gertie decides to stream on their own. Tomorrow, we're doing Pizza Possum and what is the other game? Terraria. Yeah, that was an asshole move. That was a very insensitive, very clear from the title move. Let's see if this one... I didn't attend my son's wedding. Instead, I spent the evening with his ex-wife. Fucking? Question mark? I don't know. It sounds like he said spend the evening. Who uses that wording? Okay, here goes the story while I fight Sean.
Quick backstory. After graduating high school, my son moved 3 states away for college. At 19, he married a girl he met. I tried convincing him to wait because I personally felt he was too immature. They both dropped out and moved back here to his hometown. At 20, they had their first child, a beautiful little girl. 16 months later, my dill gave birth to their second child, a little boy. After the first baby, my wife and I noticed our dill wasn't happy.
Did I forget to get my upgrade? Is that why my health is so low?
Just after the second arrived, my son and his wife separated. She would bring the kids over for a visit. It was then she began unloading on us. I know there's 2 sides to every story, but considering I know my son, I believed her. I sat my son down numerous times to speak with him regarding his marriage. He
Sorry, I
refused
think
to
I
take
did it wrong. I didn't upgrade.
Blamed her for everything even when I directly pointed out where he was the sole problem. They got into counseling. For a year things were okay on the surface. Our dill filed for divorce.
Yeah,
my son 3 days
it would have
later
restored
was
my
on
health.
Facebook
What a
announcing
dummy.
his new girlfriend. A month later, they were engaged. My son had forced his then wife to become a permanent SAHM at the birth of their first child. She of course had no other family or friends here. She knew no one aside from us. She had nowhere to go with 2 small children. Unbeknownst to our son, my wife and I helped her financially and got her an apartment.
To
Before
divorce?
the divorce was even finalized, we received a wedding invitation. I made it clear to my son, I would not be attending and they would not have my blessing. His mother told him she would see to it that I would attend. I stayed consistent in my decision. I also asked him not to bring his fiancée around our house out of respect for the mother of his children. The wedding happened on February 11th. The night before, my wife gave me the final push. I did not attend. Our daughter also did not attend for the same reasons. My wife picked up our grandkids, got them dressed and attended the wedding. My daughter and I decided to spend the evening with his ex. I couldn't imagine her sitting alone
Why isn't it?
while her kids
What
attended
the
their
fuck just
father's wedding.
happened?
She was taken aback that I didn't end up attending his wedding.
My god, I'm the
We
dumbest
took
person.
her out to distract her mind. I just wanted her to know, she'll always be considered family to us. My daughter also made a joke they can drop the in-law status and just be sisters now. She was very tearfully grateful. I realized just how badly she needed our support and specifically on that night. The next morning, my son called to tell me how much of a horrible father I am for not attending
fuck
his
the
wedding.
son.
Few days later he caught wind that I spent the wedding evening with his ex. He said that was the ultimate form of betrayal, and further myself and his sister would have to earn a relationship with him on his terms only. ETA. First, I'd like to sincerely thank each and every one of you for your support, encouragement, and all the awards. I know without a doubt, I did the right thing. I even feel differently now. His mother should not have attended either. But we can't go back and undo that. So, my son saw the post. I had sent my daughter the link yesterday so she could read the comments. This morning she texts me at work, "Dad, you went viral." Lol, but anyways, he sent screenshots of the post
but
and
anyways.
all my comments to his mom. He also told her, "He's dead to me now. Time will tell if he means that." I'm sure he'll see this update too. For that reason, I'm positively certain the second he needs another cash loan I won't be dead anymore. His mom told him, "Your children have to be our #1 priority. They're not just some disposable items you can leave behind when one chapter of your life closes."
Let me do a good try.
Maybe one day,
Fumble Dad
he'll understand
R2.
this.
L2 so much. I think Gertie, I see what you're saying about impossible to know if he's not giving an objective view. So that's the case with every post. I think you have to take his word for a fact. He did explain how the son treated the wife and how he and his wife thought that the marriage had been very unfair to the wife and the children, right? And he has grandchildren to worry about. I don't think he's the asshole for saying, "You know what, when you said that we were family now, I meant it," you know? And it's okay to be biased and have a favorite, and that favorite not be your son if your son sucks and left your wife. Especially when she has your grandchildren, you know? For a new woman, what does he owe them? They might be... No fucking way. Get out of here with that face. I'm killing it. I don't want to brag, but I am doing great. Oh, really? Jesus Christ. No! Come on, just die already. Yes! Sheesh! 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 Good job, good job, good job. Look at that yee ass haircut. What's yee? Who's yee? Lol, Gertie is my biggest hater now. You deserve it, NID. You said that you would go after them. That was wrong.
You're almost as good as...
Wait, before he starts a takeout, let me buff another one in. And see what everybody said. And disown the father and sister. That's enough for me to say, okay? He's an adult and he's made his decision. Sean just wants to give his followers snake bites on the arms and hang. Yeah, and psychedelic little woo woo. Also, it's literally an hour. Okay, parents told my brother that he could take my house and I could just live in the camper in the backyard because I'm single and he has a wife and kid. That's crazy. Part 1. Trigger warning, abuse and physical assault. Mood spoiler, overall positive for original poster. Let me just copy the original post. Oh my god, this one's an hour long. Okay, let's see if this fits in the TTS. Here goes a story. Here goes I love Reddit Wednesday. Yeah, it's been very good so far. Did it fit the whole thing? It's fitting. Yeah. An actual hour of TTS, is that allowed? I don't know. Here goes the story if you guys want to read it. If I beat it quick, I might be back. Trying to relax, but I'll be... I'll be quick. Thank you, so I'll see you soon. Okay, here goes, and I go to Sean
Parents
Face.
told my brother that he could take my house, and I could just live in the camper in the backyard because I'm single and he has a wife and kids. I'll warn everyone here that this is going to be very long. So long that I'm splitting it into 2 posts and including a TLDR for each. I also really don't care who believes this.
Oh,
it's
starting
just
great.
so crazy that I don't blame anyone who calls BS. I won't argue about it. But this happened to me. I also really don't care if anyone in my family sees this. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. But I'm also not going to reveal any details that'd clue anyone into who I am that doesn't already know me. I'm a single man in my early 30s. I've got a brother who's 29, and he's already got 4 kids now. He had his first at 22, and the second followed a year later. Then the third 2 years after that. And the fourth is the most recently born a couple months ago. His wife, my Sil, and I do not get along as she always likes to try and get a rise out of me by acting superior. Then turns into an extreme self-victimizing drama queen if I retaliated against her in any way. She can cry in an instant and can put on an extremely convincing show to get sympathy from just about anyone. My parents and brother absolutely adore her, even though they know exactly how she really is and just don't care. She's very good looking, I'll give her that. But she's so awful that I could never be attracted to her.
I'm so sorry, I did it! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh my god! Another one! And another one! Holy moly! That's a gamer. That's a gamer that has gamed. Guys, I made some progress. This is my 3rd day. This is my 3rd day on the game and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it so much. I'm getting it. Huh. Yeah, yeah. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful is low-key so wholesome. Shan, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, Shan. Maybe if you got rid of that old yee ass haircut, you get some fighters in your firefighters in your dojo. Or better yet, maybe Kuroki's I'll call your dog ass if she ever stops pairing with that botanist or CEO she fucking with fight ass. Sarah has played this. Sarah understands the cooking that is happening here. That was cool, right? You're better than me on my 3rd day of SIFU, to be honest. That's not true. That's not true. But I'm proud that I'm getting it. On the 1st day, I'm not lying when I tell you, on the 1st day that I played this was the game that I understood the least on the 1st day in my life. I never understood a game less how it works, what I was pressing and how it was working than that day. But I watched speed runs of the game after the stream, and I watched yesterday Dave running hitless through the game, and every day it's helped so much to understand kind of like the pace and what it wants. And it's not about like, oh, you gotta be great from the beginning. It's about getting through it, and it's about getting through it, acquiring things, perfecting it, learning the quick way to do it, perfecting that, and then just learning the boss. And I can structure that. I can learn that. I can do that. I'm having fun with it. I'm really liking it. Mookie, do you know where is the dialogue from? No, I do not, Joshi. I'm very poorly framed. Frankly, Mookie, if we're being fair, this is your 2nd day. That's true. We ain't counting day 1. On day 1, I did so poorly that I was in the tutorial for over an hour. I could not complete the tutorial. Seeing you go from training to now is kind of cool, not gonna lie. Really, Dave? Oh my god, I got a compliment from Dave. I'm gonna pin this on my on my trophy grave when we get the platinum for this. Oh my god, crazy. Let's level up for a moment. You watched that? Yes, I watched that yesterday. That was great. That helped me a lot. What do you mean you watched that? That was amazing. I want to get the environmental mastery because I saw yesterday that throwing things at them does a lot of posture damage, and I want to practice that. There was another thing that was useful, but I'm open to listening if anybody knows anything that will be useful to start upgrading for the next level. We're going to the museum after I level up because I'm gonna make a save as well. Did someone say pin? Yeah, I'm gonna pin that in my grave is what I said. Also, I'm gonna play the I'm gonna play the rest of the thing that I paused. They were talking about how the sister is a self-victimizing bitch.
But she's so awful that I could never be attracted to her. She also refuses to get any sort of job. Even though she has a college degree and my mother willingly helps with the kids all day. So their finances are entirely dependent on my brother. This also means they can't afford to live anywhere but my parents' house. And privacy is a bit of an issue with all of them under one roof in a 3-bedroom house that was built in the 60s. Growing up, my younger brother was also the obvious favorite. We're 3 years apart in age,
this guy has a bone
but
to
he
pick,
developed
bruh.
a superiority complex because I was badly punished if I retaliated against his antics
He is.
in
That's
any
what
way
I'm
back
thinking.
then. It was obvious my parents cared for him a lot more because he got the lion's share of everything unless people called him out on it. Which did happen a fair bit by other members of family. Which is why my parents packed us all up and moved us about 150 miles away from him. So they generally would only see us on holidays since it was a 3-hour drive.
Dying in some
My
weird
brother
and
got
freaky
physically
way.
abusive towards me on a number of
To
occasions,
die.
flirted
I'll be
relentlessly with my first
returning
girlfriend
with
to the
the
point
game
she
in a
broke up
moment.
with
I
me,
have
and
to
laughed at any misfortune I had.
figure out what my internet
And
is
my
doing
parents
in it.
just told me to suck it up whenever I was upset about it. I only got equal treatment when my parents wanted to keep up appearances. I admit it was rather funny to see the looks on their faces whenever they had to treat me equal to my brother on birthdays and Christmas because other people
I
were
hate those
present.
type of parents.
We had relatives that were very nosy and loved gossiping drama. So my parents did their best to hide what was really going on, and threatened to take all my stuff away if I didn't keep my mouth shut.
But of course.
If anything, it just made my parents celebrate more when I turned 18 and moved out because it meant they no longer had to provide for me. I wasn't even done with high school yet when I moved out. But couch surfing was far better than living with them. I was low contact ever since leaving home. They didn't even show up for my high school graduation.
Classic.
But I really didn't care. From that point on, I would usually only see my parents.
Oh my
and
god,
brother
really,
on
Dave? That's
holidays
one of
like
my
the rest
favorite
of the family.
games. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the
start
internet.
2020 pandemic was not kind to me. I lost my job and couldn't renew the lease on the condo because my roommate also lost his job and neither of us could afford the place on unemployment money. It was a rented 2-bedroom condo that I really loved. As the lease was ending, my roommate
I think I've read
left
this one
early
before.
to move
Hi,
back
Robin.
in with relatives, and I had to sell nearly all of my stuff
Internet
because
is
I
not
was
working,
soon going
by
to be
the way.
homeless if I didn't downsize to an extreme.
Just
I really
try
shouldn't
my
have
best.
rented a place that was so expensive. But I liked living the high life. Until that life wasn't kind to me. And I realized I should have been living somewhere far cheaper so I could have saved more money to fall back on. But I had a plan. I own a truck simply for the fact that I've always loved trucks. So I
The
found
story
a
is so
$1,000
fucking long,
camper
bro.
in good shape and put it on my truck just so I could live out of it for a while. It was supposed to be temporary, but I ended up living out of it far longer than I ever thought. I originally was hoping to be able to live out of the camper at
I
my
love
parents'
dumper
house,
trucks,
where
and
my
this is
brother
only
and his
part
family
1. Yeah,
still
that's
reside as
crazy.
well. But when I asked my parents to let me stay for a while,
It's not
they told me they had a
connecting.
full house and didn't want me there. Plus, we hadn't exactly gotten along in the past
cojones.
decade. They said they'd only agree to let me park my camper
Give me a
there
moment,
if
I'm
I
gonna
paid
try
them
to find a
basically
cord
what it'd cost to rent an apartment in my
for-
area.
I don't know.
That was way too much just to park my camper. I was jobless and trying to save as much of my unemployment
What
money
the
as I
fuck
could
is
till
going
I
on
could
with this
find a new
internet,
job.
bro?
I may as well be living in an apartment with that rent price they were asking. My parents called my camper an eyesore
This is
and
second
told
day
me
that
to
this
take
is
a
doing
hike
this,
since we
by the
couldn't
way.
come to an agreement. And still thought it was absolutely hilarious I had to live in a camper.
Disconnect from
My
this.
brother joined her in pointing it
I'm
and
going
mocking me
to-
while calling me a homeless bum. I parked my truck, camper in a store
Forget-
parking lot
Yeah,
to sleep
okay.
on the first night that I had nowhere else to go. I felt scared out
I
of
have
my
to type the
mind that someone
password
might
again.
try to break
This is
in.
fucking ridiculous.
Suffice to say, I
shit.
didn't sleep well that night. There was nowhere else I could go as any other relatives that owned houses were fairly far away, and all my friends were all apartment people. And I was pretty attached to my area as well. So I didn't want to just leave. I'd also had my mail forwarded to a friend's apartment. It was the only way I could still get my mail anymore. Finding a stable place to park was pretty difficult. I went looking around to try and find a job
not
similar to my
working.
old one.
Give me a
It took
second, guys.
months
I'm
of
gonna
living the
look
nomadic
for
camper life. In that time, I had
I'm
to
gonna
deal
look
with a
for a
lot.
cord while
Everything
this
from
plays.
beggars and drug addicts
See if
to
I
people
can connect
demanding I
it.
leave
I don't know
because my
what's going on
camper
with
was
the
an
internet.
eyesore. At one point, someone who told me to move claimed to be with an hoa. I wasn't even parked on a street with houses. And when I questioned, "What hoa?" they got incredibly belligerent and threatened me. I moved my camper anyway just to avoid the trouble. In order to have a steady supply of electricity, I learned to use a long extension cord to plug in anywhere I could to recharge my camper batteries. This meant sneaking around and plugging it
Here
into an
goes
outside
something.
outlet of a random building while parked on a street. I know that's a crummy thing to do, but I had to keep my batteries charged so my refrigerator would stay cold. I had a
don't know
small
the
solar
password
power
here,
bank for
really.
recharging my phone, but I didn't have anything like a generator. And generators are noisy and require fuel anyway. So I did what I had to do. After months of living like that, I finally managed to get a new job.
What's wrong with me?
I had to move to the neighboring city to find a job that didn't involve retail. I worked retail while in college and promised myself never again,
Next thing.
though I was nearly ready to break that promise. I was still getting
can't see me
unemployment
here,
money, but I had no stable place to live while receiving it, and I didn't want to still be jobless when it ran out. Plus, I was bored out of my mind. I had little else to do but read, watch movies on a small portable DVD player, use my phone or laptop, and keep note of where I could park and what local public bathrooms I could use. I kind of envy that the Japanese have public bathhouses. We could really use stuff like that over here. When I finally landed a new job, I practically lived in the back lot of the building by the warehouse in old employee parking spaces. Literally no one else seemed to bother using
Can
because they
obtain
were so far in
an
the
IP
back that the
address.
area was borderline forgotten.
It's sorry for pausing this story. Can't obtain an IP address within the time limit PS5. What the fuck do I do that? Solution. Ridiculous. Just started having this at 2 a.m. January 5th. This is why this guy rode to the Capitol. Sorry for the dumb question. Manually set up IP. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Why did I start having this problem? Am I connected or not? I'm not. I put on internet connected, network settings, connected and sign in. Why do you say that I'm not then online? Online status unavailable? What do you mean? I'm having a freaking panic attack. Mookie, can we wait for Gertie to get back with food because they're hungry? Yeah. I'll wait. Oh my god. Doxing myself every day for the internet like a whore. Day 1000. Not being able to read chat while I try to fix the internet. Day 1000 as well. Settings. Connect to the internet. Set up internet connection. Okay. Set up wired LAN. How about that? Wired LAN, let's call it just like, I don't know, let's call it wired. Nothing's gonna be wired. Connect. I don't want any cookies. Don't send me anything. Don't guess my address. Don't try to find my address. It freak me out and you'll never see me again. Options, forget this internet. Okay. We are wired in. Are we also connected? Yes, we are connected. We belong together forever and ever now. I gotta go do some errands and adult shit. Nice to run across your stream. Hasta luego, Mookie. See you soon. Next time I'm playing SIFU is on Monday, by the way. So if you're only looking forward to watching the SIFU streams, yeah, it's probably gonna be on Monday next time. But we're doing tomorrow some random games, and on Friday we're doing Sekiro SL1. So if you're into anything, you can come back and hang out. I'm gonna wait for Gertie so I can keep the TTS going. For that, probably anything you're entertaining as fuck. Guys, what's up today with everybody being nice to me? And I just fixed the internet as well. Okay, we were doing one thing, and it was please. Oh my god, I was about to say. We were going to upload things. We were going to upload our save. And then we were gonna play the museum. It was very nice to meet you, Creepydelic. Always good to know a new cube in person. How's everybody feeling, by the way? Did the internet issue Creepidelicus? Did it kill us too much? I'm back, better than ever. And I connected it with a hard wire now, so it should be okay. I just broke one of my beds. How did you break it, Robin? Was it jumping and bouncing on the bed with your friend that's not your wife but that you live together and both of your families want you guys to be married to each other, including her, and she wants to have kids with you? TMI. I was trying to recap the story. I was literally just trying to recap the story. Let's see what age we are. 20, baby. I died 0 times. I've been alive the whole time. Heck yeah. And I was wondering what was a good thing to grab from here. I was wondering if Dave would know what was a good thing. Moogie the shade. No, there is no shade. Charged back fist. Unleash a powerful punch that stuns any enemy. That seems good to me, right? Moogie can't hold any secrets. Guys, I just doxed myself. You think I can hold anything? I can barely hold my pee. When pushed, regain your balance. That's good to me. L1 while pushed. Seems good. Kinda. Ground counter. While on the ground, parry to counter your enemy. Oh, that could be very juicy. Doesn't it look like it could be good? And it's a 750, so I could get 2 of those. 0, 0. Are you saying 0 to me, NRD? I was carrying some heavy bags and then putting the bags on the bed, and it just gave up. Most of it was tools, but I didn't even know it was that heavy. Oh, because you're so buffed, Robin. You don't realize your strength like a superhero. We're in the mood for self-doxing here. Yesterday we saw VG's secret Twitter. We've seen VG's crack, to be fair, Bilana. We've seen it all. Straight strike applies destructive push to your enemy. Ooh. I really like the punch in the ground though. It gets me like 4. Flowing claw, fast and evasive strike that leaves your back facing the enemy. No, that seems bad. Chasing strikes. To follow him up and deliver a powerful... A crooked foot. A hold triangle after a parry. Wow, that seems good. A duck strike. Duck move with a forward movement. Oh, that's cool too. Hold on, just got back. What moves we getting? I was asking you, Dave. Welcome back. I wanted to know if you had any recommendations on what moves are next. I have unlocked Environmental Mastery because I saw you using it a lot. And I had already unlocked Weapon Catch, Face Smash, Spin Hook Kick, Snap Kick, Strong Sweep, and 360 Focus. Those are the ones that I have unlocked at the moment. I don't even use weapons. I just unlocked that one because I was a dummy. So I was thinking, what's next? And I was going through them. I'm waiting for you to say, you know, this one's good, this one's whatever. Powerful blow in the solar plexus then stuns enemy for a long time. Vertical strikes focus. Oh, that looks crazy, bro. You can probably triangle that bitch into the ground and then do the other one. That looks pretty good to me. Invert throw. Meh. Hook that can withstand attacks during its build-up. Duck strike is a favorite of mine. This one. Ducking move with forward movement. I just hold square to duck on punches, and chasing strikes are great after you use palm strike or throw someone. Chasing strikes. Okay, so I'm gonna do duck first. And then in the next level, at some point, once I'm very dead, I will add some of it. Mookie, you're so blessed to have a pro in the game in chat. And they said that it was kind of cool to see me progress, Vilena. I was impressive to them. Can you believe that? I'm flushed and blushed, not gonna lie. Okay, we can finally do the museum. I don't know what it will be about. I'm waiting for Gertie to come back to keep the story going, by the way. Gertie said that they were going to grab something to eat. So that's why I haven't. With Dog Strike, you can avoid heart attacks and hit them at the same time. It's pretty great in my opinion. So any of the grunts that comes with punches, that's a square from now on. Is that what we're saying? I cry myself to sleep from happiness that happened to me. Imagine if Asterion gets in your chat one day, Vilana. And he goes, "Oh my god, Vivi, you're playing me so well. It makes me proud." And he calls you Vivi too, by the way, because he knows you. Perhaps try it out and see if you like. I'll try it. I'll try my best to try it. Ooh. Okay. Already great. Visually.
Eyes on the target in the atrium. Everyone get into position.
Oh, they know I'm here. Fave level, by the way, really.
Not so tough after all.
Oh my god. No! Ah! I'm dead already. I haven't even been a minute. Oh!
Drop your weapon!
No fucking way! Oh my god. Get him. Starting very poorly. Can I have the machete? Yeah. What is over here? Where are we and why is it empty? Those two dudes were hard already. With machetes and whatnot waiting? Come on, man. Getting crit. The place is like a maze, but if you get it right, I just need to get to the top floor to face Kuroki. There is a map. I'm never going to get it right. Hold square with a knife. Oh, that's gonna be great. Dude, she's dying of laughter after hearing your description of our relationship. Tell her that name one of the kids after me. Oh, is this working?
I need to find the key first.
Wow, I knew it. I knew it. This is gonna be a little cheat sheet later, huh? Tears of joy from the thought of it. I heard BB from Asterian's voice. I could just die there and be happy. Never mind about your husband too, who loves you very much. So many doors. Wait, what about the other door? Oh my god, I'm gonna be bad at this. There's a lot of art in this. This is not the level for me because I like art. Whoa! No! Ah! Come on, man! I couldn't even get to him as soon as I turned the camera. Right. This one is just for funsies. I probably won't make it to the end of the level.
Shit, she's armed.
Oh my god! I'm like a chef. Oh. What the fuck?
Put that down before someone gets hurt.
I can push this guy in the floor? That's insane. Yo, I made him into chopped liver. I'm playing really poorly, but that's okay. That's okay. Lots of people have played poorly before. I can throw the matrioskas? Ah! That's crazy. Also, can I please play better? It would be really, really nice. It would be really nice if I could. Come on. Right. Look at this guy. I haven't used the move yet. Whoa! No, you're kidding. Oh my god. Welcome me back! Oh, welcome back, Gertie. We waited for you to I want his knife. Where is his knife? Give me that. We waited for you to get the... Yeah, Robin broke his bed. No drama. Maybe it can actually happen. Wait, he streams on Twitch? Evian? That person streams on Twitch for real? Here's the continuation of the TTS, everybody. Now that Gertie's here. Gertie, welcome back.
When I finally landed a new job, I practically lived in the back lot of the building by the warehouse in old employee parking spaces. Literally no one else seemed to bother
It's the
using
same
because
spot.
they were so far in the back that the area was borderline forgotten. My boss, company owner, actually liked this arrangement because I was willingly available to take any shift I could get, so long as I had enough sleep. He even let me take the camper off my truck and set it up in one of the spaces so I could drive around without it. Not exactly sure if this was legal, but no one bothered us about it. The entire time I lived back there, I didn't have to deal with many trespassers. There were a few, but the security guards escorted them out. I was pretty much on call almost all the time when they needed me, and was working virtually every day of the week. My boss let me plug my camper into the building for power and water, and I paid a small amount of rent by working for free on Sundays when no one else was in the office, but the janitor and security guard. Beyond that, I usually had to shower at a friend's apartment, or at my local gym, as the camper didn't have a shower in it, and only a portable toilet. And I didn't want to fill it because emptying it is a nasty chore. So I used other bathrooms as often as I could. I had a key to the warehouse, and could go in to use the bathroom there at any hour. I was even on a first-name basis with the night security guard. He's since become one of my closest friends. The camper was easy to heat in the winter with a small electric heater. Summers were not fun though. The camper didn't have AC, so I had to get a used portable air conditioner just to make it bearable. I made a lot of overtime pay, and hands-on learned some new skills from other employees. Eventually, midway into this year, I landed a better position in the company as a supervisor, and started making a better salary than my old job. That's when I decided I wanted a house. The scare I'd gotten from losing my condo made me realize I needed something much more stable for the long term. I looked around for something close to my work, and just 2 miles away found a 3-bedroom manufactured home on a small property. But I managed to get it for $10,000 less than the asking price somehow. I used nearly my entire savings for a down payment and got approved for a home loan. I finally didn't have to live in a camper anymore. There was enough space for me to back my truck in behind the house to take the camper off to set it up in the backyard. So I put it there as its own little building just in case I want to use it again.
Oh, I could throw all the bombs,
are you kidding? When I was fully settled in the house, I was dumb enough to brag about it on my book of faces. My family saw the post, and that's where this shit really starts. After a few weeks, my parents and brother along with his family came to visit completely unannounced to have a tour of my home.
That was great.
I didn't even give them my address. So how they found out where I live, I still don't know. None of my friends have fessed up, and no prior family members visited me before that. So I wonder if they stalked me at work and followed me home or something. It really wouldn't surprise me. Once I opened the door, they practically all shoved their way in like rambunctious tourists. Then just started making themselves at home. They all kept poking around and Sil had this creepy smirk that she was repeatedly flashing me. And it was only later that I figured out why. And it made me madder than a bull on steroids that just got stung by a hornet. My parents were constantly talking about how I've got so much extra space now. And it's too much for someone like me who has no wife or kids. Sure, not now. But maybe someday, and my brother kept remarking about how there was more space than our parents' house, and my house was closer to his job too. Red flags all around, I know. Eventually my brother asked me to speak privately.
Looks like I'll need to go through
Everyone
the
else suddenly left the room and piled out onto the front porch. That's what finally made me realize they'd planned something. My brother, let's call him Dan for the sake of simplicity, said the house was too much for me alone.
Oh.
And I should let him move in with
Classic
his family
Dan.
because his wife is pregnant with kid number 4. And my house is much closer to his job. He pointed out that I already have the camper, so I could just live in that outside while they live in the main house. And I'd like to point out that Dan never once spoke of offering rent. Mind you, he's got a good job. He also started talking about how there would be changes, and even curfews. And that I couldn't just walk in at any time without prior notice. If it weren't my brother, I'd think the person I was talking to had lost their mind. But Dan lost his marbles long ago thanks to our parents treating him like he was the center of the world. I tried to speak, but he kept talking over me as if I had no say in the matter. There was no way in hell I'd rent my house or parts of my house to him. Other people maybe, just so I can pay the mortgage off more easily. But certainly not him, or his nasty wife. I've heard of this exact kind of situation in videos online many times.
Fuck.
And never once did I think I'd actually live it because I thought it so ludicrous. But my parents, brother and Sil do all fit the bill for a bunch of narcissistic, entitled crazies. So I picked up my phone and set it to start recording. Then just held onto it. Dan didn't even seem to care or notice that I'd done this, and just sat there with his arms waving around while talking about all the reasons of why he needed my house.
What the hell?
Then went from saying that to acting like it was a done deal and trying to reach out his hand to shake mine. That's when I finally showed my backbone and said, hell no. And I said it loud enough that Dan stumbled backward for a second. I'd rarely ever raised my voice to him on that level because I was punished by our parents whenever I did. But this was my house, not theirs. My spine can be as shiny as it wants here. I stood up and then told him that my house was not up for grabs. And acting like I'll let him move in just because they want it, won't make it happen. I bought my house for me. And it's not my fault he keeps having more kids and
Gotta
has to
learn
keep
these
living
guys
with our
better with a
parents
knife
because
and
he
whatnot.
can't afford to move out. Dan got as physically close to me as he could without actually touching me and said that I didn't deserve the house, and he needed a better place for his family to live. I laughed back in his face and said that was total bullshit because I worked hard to be able to buy my house. Of course I deserved it. Dan started yelling that I have no wife or kids, and I don't need all the space. So I may as well give...
Sorry, let's see what the...
Turn around and leave now.
Oh, it's a mini boss.
So I may as well give it to him. I said I'm not giving him anything. And he never even offered to pay me rent.
Yada yada.
If I let him move in, I'd still be covering the entire mortgage on my own house without even being able to live in my own house. Then Dan told me that he shouldn't have to pay rent because his family comes first, and our parents said I was going to do this, and that I will. I yelled, as if their
Seriously?
word was law or something, and told Dan that they did not have the right or power to give my house to him. Then right one cue my parents
pretty
and
bad at
Sil
this
barged
one.
back in through the front door and surrounded me to try and force me to agree. There was a lot of fighting.
1 second before
to
we
sum
go
it
back
up
to
from
the
this
fight, I
point on,
wanna
I heard
wanna
the line,
recap a couple of things. 1 second, 1 second. Let me catch up. Palm strike is break the enemy's guard, and you could throw the balls back up in squares. Palm strike, yeah. Capture window. Oh my god, I'm 50 seconds behind. I'm sorry about the capture window, by the way. It's not up to them to determine whether the house he bought for himself with his own salary is too large for him. That's for sure, Eric. This is parental abuse all written over it. I'm not particularly fond of the way he talks about it. It comes across a little, I don't know, boohoo me. But, I mean, it's completely warranted. Is this the same story or is it looping? No, it's Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's extended edition, indeed. Probably we had called the police to have them removed already. For sure, Eric. Yeah, Farner part is gonna keep going into the future,
But to sum it
indeed.
up from this point on, I heard the line, "Just do it for Dan," way more times than I can remember. In the fight I told them all they don't have a say in my life or my house, and to get out before I called the cops. Sil screamed the loudest at me about how she was pregnant again, and I can't do this to her. I said I did nothing to her. She just assumed she could take from me like I would just allow it.
Yeah, that was
I had
that
no
was okay.
obligation to her or her family.
Oh,
Then I called her a stuck-up bitch who never had any respect for me.
nice.
So I don't care what she thinks or how many kids she has. I have no sympathy for her. She won't be living in my house. Well, that made her angry enough to attack me. She got in one good hit on my face and tried to do more, but my brother held her back, kicking and screaming.
Wow.
She kept demanding he let her go so she could scratch my eyes out. The phone I was holding recorded pretty much everything. So I held it up and said I was going to call police if they didn't leave right away. My
Shortcut?
parents told Dan they were leaving. Then my mother said that I had a week to come to my senses. I told her I won't be, and to not come back.
Old
Then I
luck.
told Sil that my phone recorded everything, and if she tries anything, I'll press charges for assault. She screamed at me and then stormed out loudly, crying with her face in
dang
her
it.
hands. My mother was the last one out the door
I'm gonna go
and
around,
said that
see
I
what
better
there
do
is.
this for Dan and Sil. I responded by
There's
telling
an
her
idol
I
over
won't
there.
be. TLDR, family raised my younger brother as the golden child, so I made my own way in life. Then I lost everything and they wouldn't help me when I needed them the most. I ended up living in a camper for years until I got back on my
It's saying
feet
to
and
jump
bought
over?
a house after some hardcore saving.
What the hell?
Now my parents want my house because they want my brother and his family to be able to live there, and make me live in the camper in the backyard. Brother acted like it was a done deal because our parents said so. I kicked him all out. Update
too long
1
didn't read
posted
was
on
long.
January 25th, 2023. Part 2 of parents trying to take my house for my brother. They broke my locks to move in while I wasn't home. As I stated in the first half of my post, many will find this unbelievable and long. Yes, I am aware there are similar sounding posts online already. I've seen a number of them now. But it's not like those posters have a monopoly on this sort of shit happening to them. If anything, I'm surprised
Oh,
this
come
site
on.
hasn't been better
Little
weaponized
head behind
against
my
this
head.
sort of thing, since entitled people should be more afraid of getting outed here. But anyway, I do not blame anyone who calls bullshit. I would too if I was reading this. However, by reading this and my first post, you'll know just how messed up my parents are, as in my life, they were the root of all evil that spoiled my brother into the arsehole he is today. And never once have they given me a real reason for why.
What
And
do I have to
kinda
do
fear
here?
there isn't one. Some people can't explain why they make choices like child favoritism. So it's all they can do to try and stand by the child they backed. Which is exactly what my parents tried to do. And I've practically destroyed their lives for it. Not in the legal sense, but more an emotional one. After I kicked my parents, brother and Sil out for trying to force me to hand over my new house to my brother,
Where
I
am I?
immediately
What's
went
going
to my
on?
social media and told the story to the whole family.
I'm so lost.
It spread pretty fast, but you
This
won't
is
find it now
crazy.
because it all got deleted some time ago, and I put my own profile on private. I posted about it because I knew that the first thing my family would do when they got home is try to twist the event to make me
Holy
the
shit.
villain. And I was exactly right.
Seriously? Oh my
But I
god!
had about an hour to get started before them. And I had video evidence to back up my story about what they'd done. No, I don't plan on showing the video here. So don't ask. Being preemptive worked because I got a fair number of family members on my side right away. My parents, brother and Sil must have been all set to write their own post, but it was too late. So they didn't even bother trying to lie much. My parents, Dan and Sil, had a few flying monkeys.
This is
supporting
annoying. I'm
them.
gonna die in here because
But
I'm
not
like
much
in the
else.
dark. I don't see the
Plenty of
moves. I
others
only
knew how
see the
entitled
yellow.
they already were. So what happened was something they all quickly understood and accepted.
Fuck off.
There was one person
I don't
in
know how to do-
particular that called me.
Fuck
I
off!
don't know who they were. But they ranted at me that I was a horrible brother, and I needed to make way for a real
I
family
bet he
man.
tells this story at
I
party.
just ended the call and blocked the number.
This is so
This
bad.
didn't
I'm so
repeat.
sorry. I
The
died
week
like
went
3
by,
million
and
times
my
in
parents
here.
showed up with Dan at my front porch, just like they said they would in their prior ultimatum. They rang my doorbell like crazy and also pounded on the door until I finally answered. I opened it just a crack, and they tried to shove their way in again. But I'd installed a couple of latch
This is
chains
insane.
that
I'm not
prevented
gonna
it,
make it.
and even
Ugh.
braced my body against the door for good measure. My father and brother demanded I let them in, but I said I was recording everything on camera, and would call the police if they tried to force their way in again. My mother calmed them
Get
down,
grabbed again
and
by
then
that
in her
one more
most
time.
sickly sweet tone asked me if I was ready to let my brother
Seriously.
move in.
That
I
was
told her
so
and the rest
bad.
of them to
I'm so
fuck off and
disappointed in
never come
myself.
back. My mother put on the crocodile tears and asked me why I can't just do this for Dan, because he's my beloved brother. I laughed and then bluntly said I do not love him as a brother, because he treated me like shit for years, and they only encouraged him to do so. They are terrible parents, and he is a terrible brother. Then told them to leave or I'd be calling police ASAP. They all left surprisingly easily, apart from my mother's loud crying and the others giving me dirty looks. One could say making them leave was suspiciously easy. I thought the whole mess was over. But I guess I should have taken him more seriously, because they had other stupid plans. I came home later that week on Friday evening to find a moving truck and my brother's minivan parked in my driveway. It was Dan and his family there moving stuff in. He just waved to me with a shit-eating grin when I saw him. I was furious and told him and the rest of his family to stop. But Sil smugly said to me that like it or not, they were moving in. And then in the most fake way while tilting her head and puckering her lips, she said that it was okay.
If you have a
because
knife
my
the whole
mommy allowed
time,
it,
you're goated.
and I should
My
always
knife
listen
keeps
to what my
breaking,
mommy
though.
tells me. I seethed with rage just hearing those words and looking at her smug bitchy face. So locked myself in my truck to call the cops right away. When they realized what I was doing, Sil started pounding on my window and yelling at me to stop. And that I can't do this to
that's
her
so good.
because she and Dan need the house. And she cried, "Why can't you just do this
That's
for Dan?"
crazy.
I responded with, "Fuck Dan.
I'm never gonna
It's
win
my
this
damn
guy.
house,
mind is
not
like an
his."
iceberg.
Then she threatened to key the side of my truck unless I stopped calling the police. All of which the 911 operator heard, thanks to the window being slightly open. I told Sil if she damaged my truck, I'd sue her. And she was smart enough to retreat. When the police arrived, Dan and Sil along with their kids had locked themselves in my house. I told cops what had happened, as well as showing them my new
That's
driver's
insane.
license that had my current address on it. Then when we went to my front door, I saw
They locked
that they'd
themselves in
changed
the
the lock,
house?
and
So
the old lock
entitled.
was laying on the porch with the center of it drilled out, and the drill they used was laying right next to it, with a complete Harbor Freight drill bit set. Could they have been any more stupid leaving evidence out like that? I pointed out the broken lock and drill, then gave the police a rundown on all the events that happened prior. Well, I guess Dan called our parents over at some point after I arrived home. Because they showed up while I was talking to the cops. My parents immediately lied and started saying that I'd agreed to rent my house to my brother and his family. I said that was an easily provable lie one way or another. So Dan and Sil finally came out of my house with some papers in hand. They both looked super smug, like they'd somehow outsmarted me. They'd actually drawn up and printed out a fake rental agreement. But my signature was not on it. There was one, but it looked nothing like my handwriting. I don't think any of them have ever actually seen my signature. So that was incredibly stupid on their part. I told my parents and Dan that was stupidly blatant fraud. And if the cops investigated, they'd
That's just
easily
so
figure
creepy.
that out. And I don't think going to jail and court would do them any good. It could even make Dan lose his job,
Oh,
which is his
here we
only
go.
means of providing for his family. I also said I would get a lawyer and sue for damages if anything of mine was lost, stolen or broken. And I'd call CPS 2 for good measure. Dan went white and looked really scared when I said all that, but my mother got between us and doubled down about how I should just do this for Dan.
So
And
close.
live in the damn camper so they can finally have a family home to themselves. I yelled at her that if she thought it was such a good idea, she could do it for Dan herself and let Dan have her house to himself instead. The cops separated my mother from me and I said I wanted them all out
Christ
right
almighty.
now, or I'll press charges. I stated
Come
in a shout
on.
about
Yeah,
how
I
they
died.
drilled out my front door lock to break in. The lease papers were obvious fakes. They badly forged my signature, and I have recorded video of Sil attacking me. Those are felonies I could fuck over their lives with if I wanted. And if they didn't leave, that's exactly what I'd do.
Crikey! This guy is going long. I'm making a pause in that long post to say that I'm missing so many doors in that place and I don't know how to transit that place very well. It's not my main focus right now to, you know, have all the secrets and all the things. We can do that at the end. I understand it will be easier at the end, so I'm just proceeding along. But, it's a little bit long and there is not a lot of, maybe I missed some of them, but it didn't feel like there was a lot of, I lost all my XP? Wait, why did I lose all my XP when I died? No, you're kidding. Particular knife has more durabilities than RP, so it lasts way longer. It's the only one like it in the game. Ah, I see. I hope Dan wins the lottery and starts shitting on OP again. Don't call the police or I'll vandalize your truck. And then fake an agreement as well. God, that would be so bad. This guy is a shitter. I can't believe that I lost all of my XP because I died. Oh, I was hoping to get more out of that run. That was part of the reason why I was okay with dying. Holy Toledo, I'm done. Hello, Max. Welcome to Reddit Wednesday. If you have any Reddit posts to post and you think that we will make it through this post, that is the longest post to have ever been posted, post them on the Discord and we'll get to it eventually. Do you think this really happened? No, I think this guy had the most boring novel prepped up and his editor said, bro, this is never gonna sell. And he was like, I'll let Reddit be the last opinion. Which am I the asshole? Is this the one that Sarah posted? This is one of the Sarah posted ones. It's the parents told my brother that he could get my house while I live in my camper van in the back. And it's part 2 on how the parents continue to double down on it. It holds the Guinness World Records for longest post ever, I think. We only have a few more hours left. I think you guys are liking it. Fuck it. Any advice for the museum before I go back in from Gertie, Dave, anybody who has played this game? Don't say good luck, have fun. I'm really bad at it and I lost already. I couldn't make it through. OP is probably going on too much. I mean, this too long to read was longer than most of the Am I the Assholes, I know. Is Wario a libertarian? Oh my god, find it, Max. I haven't seen that. That sounds so funny. I had to go for a bit, but I'll be back later. I'll see you later, Dave. I'll get good at this level. Maybe next time you see me, I'll be incredible. Potentially on Monday next week. I like this level as well. You got this, just kick ass. Thank you, Dave. I'm very proud. Honestly, today was like already very good for me, given that, hey, it says that I have a key. Should I go back to the squats and check on this key? It says that I have the second key. Is that the key that I need? Wait, is that the key? No, it's not. It's some other key. For a room at the sanctuary. So it's not. It's another thing. It's fine. What keys do I have from the museum then? What did I just get? 0 keys. No, this is a key. It opens the doors to the stairs in the atrium. Don't know. Everybody getting punched? Yeah. I blocked the door like it's Snorlax. That's what's happening to me in this. Okay, we're going back to the post and I'll go back to the museum. Here's oh, I clicked somewhere. Uh-oh. It was at the cops, right?
The cops separated my mother from me and I said I wanted them all out right now, or I'll press charges.
Any shortcuts or anything that I need to be aware?
I stated in a shout about how they drilled out my front door lock to break in. The lease papers
this
were
person
obvious
could really
fakes.
use some
They
concession.
badly
I
forged my
agree.
signature, and I have recorded video of Sil attacking me. Those are felonies I could fuck over their lives with if I wanted. And if they didn't leave,
want to.
that's exactly what I'd do. The only reason I hadn't already was for the sake of Dan's kids. So they have one chance to get the fuck out. The moment my parents heard that, I think it finally clicked that they could not force me to do it for Dan. My mother surrendered and said she'd put an end to this. Then she went over to Sil and spoke with her quietly for a minute while my father spoke to Dan. Sil instantly started loudly crying and ripping up the fake rental papers into tiny bits and tossing them like confetti, only to have an officer tell him to pick up the bits of paper or he'd cite them for littering. Both of the cops at this point had the, "I don't get paid enough for this" looks on their faces. Dan had to start telling his kids to load their stuff back into the moving truck. The kids were all crying, and the eldest was sobbing that he won't get his own room now. Sil and Dan gathered their kids up to try and make one last pathetic attempt to guilt me with the sad family routine. You know, where they all gather together in a sort of group hug, while all facing one direction. I swear, I think they'd practiced it beforehand. All of the kids had the same pleading look with quivering mouths. Sil kept rubbing her pregnant belly and tilting her head to look like a sad puppy, and my brother just made the saddest face he possibly could and said, "Please don't do this. We need to be able to live here." But I didn't falter and told them to keep packing. All the kids and Sil turned the crying up to 11, and Dan yelled at me, "Are you satisfied with yourself? You've denied us a home because you're too selfish to share and help out family." I ended up laughing like a maniac and retorting that what he was trying to do was taking, not sharing. And no amount of crying will make me let his family move in because he's no brother of mine anymore. He's just an entitled prick who thinks he can take whatever he wants from me like when we were kids.
Get him!
Dan started F-bombing me until the cops told him to cool it or he'd be in cuffs regardless if I wanted to press charges.
Hey!
He sucked in his lips and looked a mix of afraid and supremely pissed off. I asked the cops if they could stick around until my parents, brother and Sil had all left. And they said they had no intention of going anywhere until this had been resolved. In fact, in the next few minutes 2 cops became 4 as more drove in for whatever reason. That gave my parents some extra incentive to get moving. I made Dan give me the keys to the new lock he'd put on my front door. Though I got another lock the next day anyway because I didn't know if he had copies of the keys or not. He was really reluctant to hand them over.
Seriously?
Then instead of handing them to me, he actually threw them down the street and into a storm drain while saying to go get them myself. But one of the cops scolded him for that and made him go get them. He had to pull the grate off just to get at them. And he got pretty dirty in the process. When he got the keys back, he just grumbled then slammed them down into my hand. I then told them all to leave and never come back. My mother said I'd be disowned for this, as if that was some kind of threat to me. And I voiced it to them. Then in an overly sarcastically I said something along the lines of, "Oh no.
Yes.
That means I won't get to come to any holidays with you guys where I always get treated like shit by you all anyway. Because Dan has always been your obvious favorite. You treated all me so badly when I was growing up that if Dan ever needs an organ donor, I wouldn't give him anything. So do like you always told me to do when I was mistreated by all of you, and suck it up." My parents were floored after I said all of that. And the quartet of cops were looking pretty judgmental at them as well. I tell you,
so
if
good.
you want to put nasty parents like mine on the spot, confront them in front of cops. Because they'll likely not try anything really stupid then. My mother just started crying and walking away. My father just stood there looking like he wanted to hit me. And Dan just held his kids in defeat. Oh, and Sil was off having a tantrum in my front lawn. Soon enough, they all formed a line handing out boxes and got their stuff out of my house. Nothing had been unpacked yet. So it all was taken out pretty quickly. But while doing it, my mother kept saying it wasn't too late, and I could still do it for Dan several times.
Killing it.
Each time trying to bargain more and more to try to make me change my mind. She said that Dan could pay me rent if I let them stay. And when
Why
that
not?
didn't work, she said I could move back
Why
in with them
not?
to let Dan rent my house so I wouldn't have to share the building. I told her to shut up and keep packing boxes because I don't want Dan or his family around. I don't want his money. And I certainly don't want to live with him or my parents ever again after the way they treated me when I was a kid. Making a deal with my parents would be like making a deal with the devil to me. Sil ended up having another tantrum after hearing that and threw a box down, then sat on the ground to have a pity party because she didn't want to go back to sharing a house with my parents. And she just sat looking angry, sad there until everyone else was finished. She didn't even want to get up when it was time to leave. They finally got everything out of the house and into the truck. So before they left, I laid into my parents one last time about all of the shit they put me through growing up. And with 4 cops being right there, they couldn't do much other than stand there and take it for once. I called them out on so many things that happened. And even pointed out how they couldn't just do something nice for me. Like letting me stay over with my camper when I was homeless and trying to get back on my feet.
Oh!
How they let Dan and Sil ridicule me and call me a bum. Well, who's the bum now? They wanted to kick me out of my own house, so Dan could stay in it free of charge. Yet when I needed a place to go, they wanted to gouge me for more than I could afford just to park my camper when they knew I was out of the job. There were more extremely judgmental stares from the cops when I said all of that. So I put my parents on the spot one more time and asked them what I ever did other than being born to deserve being treated so badly. Because when I finally have a bit of success in life, they want to snatch it away from me for their favorite child, since they'd rather I give everything to Dan and have nothing for myself. I bought my house using the money that I earned. I owed them nothing, and I won't be asking anything from them ever again. Because clearly I will never be anything more than a doormat or a cash cow in their eyes. I got no answers from them. They just stood there looking like fish out of water. So I continued ranting and asked them what in God's name made him think they were such good parents after all of that. My father was beet red, but more from embarrassment than anger this time. And my mother was crying that she was a horrible person. I bluntly agreed that she's a horrible person. They all are. And I bet they'll go to hell for it too. They were shitty people, and they all knew it.
For that
but
door
if I
at the club.
On all this stuff in private instead of in public, they'd just get mad at me and still act like I'm in the wrong. They just kept up the denial for so long that it became a part of who they are. My mother buried her face in my father's jacket to cry. And my father looked more defeated than I've ever seen him.
Can go in that direction, or I can go in this one. Dan
and his family avoided me entirely as they finished putting everything back in the moving truck. I made sure nothing of mine was stolen. Not that I'd had a chance to get much furniture yet. I was lucky to even have a couch at that time.
Yeah, this is the one that where I died last time.
And Sil just stood staring at me with malice until my brother finally got her to drive the minivan home. And as soon as they were all gone, I got back online again and spilled the beans what happened. My parents were too embarrassed to even try and defend their actions this time. And while the family was somewhat split before this incident, it was now a landslide in my favor. Nearly all of the family has sided with me after this incident.
My God, Sean, we get it. You're happy.
Aren't siding with anybody. No matter how much my parents previously tried the "we did it for Dan" line, no one listened anymore. So any remaining familial support they had is now gone. Many in the family who I expected wouldn't side with me, did. That includes the former flying monkeys. So I guess they've finally had enough. Around that time I offered to host half the family at next Christmas Eve in my new house. My parents were not invited. I wasn't blocked on my brother and Sil's profiles, surprisingly.
Wait.
And I saw Sil had her 4th baby in early November. They are still living with my parents.
Come on, what the fuck? I just want to see.
I'm pretty sure they knew I was watching, because Sil kept making passive-aggressive posts every couple of weeks or so about not having enough space while living with my parents. Probably to see if she can still guilt me. And I'm sure it's driving my mother and father up the wall because they aren't getting any peace and quiet in their old age with 3 rowdy, obnoxious kids, a mentally unstable Sil, my golden child,
can I run back to the light?
And a newborn baby in the house all at once. Perhaps they could move into a camper in their own backyard and let Dan take over their house completely. They might get some peace then. Yeah, they could do that for Dan. There was supposed to be more. But this post got way too long. So we'll be posting a part 3 later. TLDR. I had to live in a camper after losing my job in 2020.
These guys are hard.
Parents refused to help me. I got a better job and
There was
eventually
supposed to
bought a
be
house.
more!
Parents found out about the house and tried to make me let my brother and his wife, who was pregnant with baby number 4, move in and kick me out to live in the camper again. I kicked him out, but later on they tried to move in anyway by breaking in. Police were called. They freaked out and tried to guilt me. I made them leave. I publicly exposed my parents, and now the entire rest of the family is on my side, and my parents are utterly destroyed about
Dead.
it.
That's as stupid as death. I died to her kick, not really to what happened to them. Well, guys, we made it to the end of the post. Too long didn't read. Too long didn't read. Ah ha ha! Finally! Crikey! Let's see if I can even make it to the end of this today. Okie dokie! We made it! We made it! Go Dan! Go Dan! Go Dan! My parents were not invited. Yeah, fuck Dan. Great news. We knew that already. Can I just remark how shitty the average person is at writing? Great time to remind everybody that, you know, not everyone who is literate can write. Especially me. This is why I never tell anybody my life story. So anyways, my parents, it all started on a rainy Monday morning when it was my birthday, and my parents gave my brother a bigger piece of cake. That's what I was saying earlier. It was a little boohoo, but it was alright. It was good. And that was the last one. Sarah hasn't given us any new ones, so does anybody want to provide any other TTSs? My dude needs an editor. Too long didn't read. Anyway, part 4. Dan is just an idiot. That sister-in-law is a piece of work, though. Everybody in that family is kind of messed up, including Dan. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be the brave one to say it. Dan is a little bit too revolving in his own misery. He should have cut the shit with his family instead of being so aggravating. It's weird. It's not giving the vibe. Weirdly, it's not the events of the story that make me question it, but the cadence in how this is written. Something feels decidedly not early 30s working professional. Original poster also portrays themselves as someone who past their trauma, then processing their trauma, and then back to pass it, all in a way that just doesn't read logically. Not a funny comment, but an interesting one, I think. I agree with the comment. I was saying the same thing, that it takes a little bit of reading into it to see that Dan is it's a little messed up as well. It's not as I also don't believe it, but that's just, I don't want to be a cynic, you know? What's Sarah? Where is Sarah? Oh, Sarah, don't feel down. It was fun as fuck. Yeah, Sarah. I enjoyed it. Look, Joshi posted one. Today I fucked up by giving a stray dog $20 while tripping on acid. That one's funny. Okay, let's see what it is about. Sarah, what's going on? What's going on? Why do you feel bad? No, I enjoyed it so much. I'm having so much fun. It's been such a successful Reddit Wednesday. We literally started at noon and we haven't stopped all day. I can't wait for next week. I think it's been really funny. We've been talking about a lot of things, and it wouldn't be possible without Sarah. Let it be known that Sarah has contributed so much every day to the bits, and I really appreciate it. I've been having so much fun. I mean, in that story, everyone is an asshole except for that cop that make Dan go get the keys out of the storm drain. The writing is just shit and makes a lot of nuclear revenge story mixed in one story. Entertaining to listen to. Yes, it was. Sarah doesn't feel bad, does she? I hope not. I hope Sarah knows that it was very fun to have her sharing the things. Vilena, share the one that you were talking about earlier. And Max as well. You guys have that one around? I would like to see those that you guys mentioned earlier today. Sarah's birthday is soon. We decided that Sarah's birthday was a couple of days ago, whenever she said that she had a good day before she got sick. So I said happy birthday to her on that day, and I sang her happy birthday. She had good food that day. It was a choice. Chat wouldn't be the same without her. The stream would not be the same without every single person being as sweet as they are, and as community focused and good friends as they are. If I didn't have a headache, I say more. Sarah, this is your awesomeness peel rain check. Is Sarah listening to all these sweet things being said about her? Because she deserves them. Okay, here goes that. Today I fucked up by giving a stray dog $20 while tripping on acid.
TIFU by giving a stray dog a $20 bill while tripping on acid. I had dropped some acid with my friends a few hours earlier, and I was just leaving their place to go down the road to my house. I was still in the peak and my mind was all over the place. As I was walking, a rough-looking dog without a collar came up to me and looked at me with such pitiful eyes. I felt a connection with the creature. I thought about its life and what it must have gone through to get to this point. Without thinking,
Seriously?
I reached into my wallet and pulled out a 20 and just handed it to the dog, and it took it in its mouth and ran off with it. I felt so satisfied and warm. About an hour later, I realized what I had done. I like to think the dog wandered into some shop and gave the 20 to someone who then gave him food, but I know the odds of that are pretty slim. At least I tried to do something nice, I guess. TLDR. Did drugs and tried to do something nice. Gave a dog money.
Oh! That's crazy. What do you guys think about acid? Has anybody in chat a self-confessed acid doer? The fact that this guy got me a punch in. Oh my god. Aha! Rage against the machine. I think acid sounds trippy. I should have known.
Like an iceberg. It floats with 1/7 of its bulk above water.
Oh my god, you're serious?
Consciousness is merely the tip of the iceberg.
We must dive beneath the waters to explore the subconscious.
No.
To face the past.
No fucking way! Jesus Christ! I did it! Woohoo! Woohoo! I don't recommend it. Me, it is epic. Very few answers. Even off the tab, they think there is a chance the dog and change monies for good. Yeah, this is the prime person to have acid. Like once they finish the acid, they still think that there is a chance that the dog gurgled the money and spit it out at a bar for, I don't know, for a beer for some other person. The dog went straight to puppy seeker number 2 and got himself some bitches. Literally. We all break somewhere's armor from time to time. Wait, what kind of acid? Not that kind, Austin. I did it at Mardi Gras, which was pretty swag. Oh my god. I bet you were feeling like uncut gems, Max. Walking around Mardi Gras like everything was shiny. Wow. Sarah, is there a part 3? Well, yeah, I put it after the part 1 and 2 post. Did I miss it, Sarah, the part 3? Did I not copy it? I'm sorry. Could you... I'm gonna look. It can potentialize bad things too. I was lucky both times were super beautiful experience. I'm glad, Bilana. Mookie, can we listen to part 3? Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Transferring to laptop. Of course, Robin. Also, a trip lasts long as the last post. No, that's scary. Oh, I think a lot of people, it's a shock to not really be in control of your own brain. Yeah, I know that drugs for me would not be fun. I have OCD. It's the opposite of... It's the opposite. My OCD is all about control. It's the opposite of what I would be cooking correctly. Parents told my brother. Here's a part 3. Bum bum bum. Oh, I see. Oh my God! There's another part. Here it goes. Here it goes. Bum 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 bum. This is too long, didn't read. My parents and brother-in-laws, and sister-in-law showed up at Christmas at my house when they knew they were unwelcome. Hey, cutie. Congratulations. Thank you for coming in to share your good news. I'm so happy for you.
I'll probably spiral into the rest of it.
That's good.
That's literally day 1.
That's day 1, baby! I can't wait for day 2! Thank you, thank you! Everybody's saying congrats, Mr. Mookie. Clap for Rye, whatever that was.
They said their one concern when they were talking about it before they told me because they're kind of keeping their
Cards closed, yeah.
And then I said, I don't know, and I said, and they basically said that they would come in if I would be there.
Wow! Look at you! Good job! Congrats, baby. Okay, here goes. My parents, brother, and sister-in-law showed up to Christmas at my house when they knew they were unwelcome.
My parents, brother, and Sil showed up to Christmas at my house when they knew they were unwelcome. I was trying to keep things to 2 posts. But I realized while compiling everything that part 2 was just too damn long. So I've divided it into a part 3. For those who commented in mass to get cameras. I will, when I can afford it. I'm still in financial recovery from buying a house last year. And as far as I know, good cameras need a decent computer to record to. And I don't have anything more than a 3-year-old laptop that runs Windows 10. Yes, I am aware of doorbell cams.
Yes.
That will be the first kind I get. For those who kept saying that I should have just gotten my brother and Sil arrested, but the only reason I didn't was because they are parents. Their kids need them. And if Dan was arrested, he'd likely lose his job. And without that, his family has no money. And Sil has an only months-old baby right now. Neither of them need to end up in jail. But you don't need jail for revenge.
Yes.
Police can help, yes. But I got payback without filing a police report. Would I be this merciful again? More than likely not. And they know it. I decided to wait on making an account and posting until after the new year, just in case more stuff
This
happened.
is where I died last time.
And it did. As previous readers know, my Sil was making passive-aggressive posts on social media that were obviously directed at me.
No.
Especially after Sil had her 4th baby in November. She was posting the same repetitive nonsense over and over again. She just found semi-clever ways of rewording it. But she pretty much kept regurgitating that she was tired of living with my parents, that there isn't enough space, she needs her own house, blah blah blah. I know I sound dismissive. But live through what I have with these people and you'd be ready to sarcastically play tiny violins in front of them too. They're just that bad.
Vader
And since I waited until January to make an account, more happened just like I thought.
Huge!
I stated before that I'd invited half the family for a Christmas Eve party at my house. And everyone I invited all came, even though it was a fairly long drive of around 3 to 4 hours for them. But they wanted to come and show me their support. I was praised by them a lot for how hard I'd worked to get a house on my own, and that they were sorry for everything I'd went through. I was asked why I didn't just take my camper and drive the 3 hours back to them.
We're listening to some Reddit post. Somebody tell
so
Jayshawn that Too Long didn't read.
And I had to sheepishly admit that I was very attached to living around here, and I had my best employment opportunities.
That feeling of vengeance.
Nice to see you, Jay. I think these people are not bad. I keep saying it. This story about revenge, I don't have all the info.
And I had to sheepishly admit that I was very attached to living around here, and I had my best employment opportunities in this area. My hometown doesn't have a lot of great job opportunities in my field, if any at all. And I wanted to make my own way as much as I could. An answer they overall accepted. We moved on to having a rather nice party. The best I'd been in years. Some relatives even brought CDs of great Christmas albums. And I have to say, the one my uncle brought of Ray Charles was my favorite. He sings Christmas songs
I don't know what
like
to do
no
right
one
there,
else I've heard.
to be honest.
It was a grand and happy time. I felt like for once I could just forget my past issues and enjoy the moment. But I wouldn't be writing this if it had stayed that way. About 2 hours into the party, you know who showed up. My parents, brother and Sil popped in trying to look all smiles. They didn't even knock. Just walked right in my front door like they were meant to be there. I shut off the music and told them to leave immediately. They begged to stay and said they brought gifts. One of my uncles stood up and yelled at them before I got another chance to speak.
I'm not getting anywhere with her, am
to be in my home or my life
terrible.
after the shit they tried to pull months
Maybe it's
earlier.
more about parrying here.
And he was backed up by several other relatives. Mind you, this guy is my mother's brother. And he used to love her to pieces until he found out about the shit that went on between me and my parents. My grandparents, mother's parents, as old as they are, hurriedly got in between us and said to my parents that if they want to make amends with me, it's far too soon. And they've never been more disappointed in him than they were this past year. They'd hidden their favoritism for my brother from prying eyes for a long time. But no one was fooled anymore. And they needed to make a serious effort to try and actually treat me like a son if they ever wanted to be in my life again. Then they turned to Dan and Sil, and said they've seen the repetitive nonsense Sil keeps posting about. They're tired of it, and to just let it go already.
Couldn't even do anything.
My house will not become their new home.
That's so hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
Sil went back to her old standard of crying, and had a pity party about how she should be the one living here, and not me. She plopped down in a chair to have a tantrum and say it wasn't fair I got this house to myself when I have no family of my own, and she has 4 kids that need more space. And she just wanted a better place to live in and feel like a real mom. It was petty of me, but I loudly pointed out that she sucks as a mother because she lets my mother do most of the parenting while she sits on her butt all day drinking, playing on her phone, or going out and spending all of Dan's money.
That's not true. That's when you know the post is bad.
I even joked that I'm surprised her baby doesn't get drunk from her breast milk since she drinks so much booze. Which I admit went a bit too far as I got some stares.
Yeah, that's when you know the poster is
Her a
fiction.
bad mom. I said the evidence speaks for itself. And if she wanted to be able to afford to move out of my parents' house someday, then she needs to put her college degree
Some
to
Sailor Moon
use,
moments.
get a job, and learn to save money. My mother already does most of the child care for my brother's kids anyway. So she'd have plenty of time after her baby gets a little older. My brother's eldest kid, who's 7 years old, ran up to start kicking and screaming at me for yelling at his mom. And he kept at me about how his mom said that I was the bad guy who made her cry.
Oh my god, this is scary.
That's when my brother grabbed his son to pull him away.
This is so
But
hard.
all the other relatives jumped back in, and this sort of turned into a family intervention against my Sil and brother. She was crying, her new baby was crying, her kids were crying. Hell, even Dan was very nearly in tears from the verbal lashing he was being assaulted with.
He couldn't do anything!
He ended up just sitting on the ottoman I keep shoes in by the front door.
I came back and didn't do anything, bro.
He couldn't look anyone in the eye. He couldn't even say 2 words to me.
Please, let me do anything.
Filled with angry people ready to judge him if he tried to let out his inner golden child again. If they weren't there to get in his way, I'd bet this would have ended up a repeat of when he tried to order me around to try and take my house months earlier. By this point, though, he'd been so thoroughly humiliated that his and my parents' reputation in the family was completely destroyed, because the masks were all now off now.
I'm not gonna be able to finish the level.
Soon after, my parents, brother and Sil all left in defeat. The party resumed and we all avoided speaking of what just happened for the rest of the evening. Since most of the adults had been drinking, everyone stayed the night in my house. I even let some of them sleep in the camper so there'd be enough space. I admit, it also makes a good guest house. My relatives all wanted a tour of it earlier as well. And they said they couldn't believe I'd been living in it for around 2 years. I got a lot of questions about it. Like what summer and winter was like, and so on. I was up earlier than everyone else Christmas morning, and had a fresh pot of coffee and some ibuprofen for those spiked eggnog hangovers a few of them had. I was complimented on being a way nicer host than my parents ever were, and we all agreed to do this again next Christmas. After Christmas, Sil did finally stop making posts that were obvious digs at me, and deleted all of the old ones as well. But shortly after the new year, she more recently made a new post complaining about how she tried to convince my parents to get a camper like I did, so it could be set it up in the backyard so Dan and his family could use the whole house as their family home. Well, a taste of one's own medicine is never fun. Because my parents turned that idea down, vehemently I hear. No one is gonna push them out of their own home, let alone their master bedroom. The post was only up for a couple of days before Sil removed it. And she has hardly posted anything since then. She loves to complain. But if a tree falls and no one is around to hear it, can it still complain? Sil, I guess, has realized there's no point in doing it when no one hears her anymore. And Dan can't afford to move his family out on his salary alone anytime soon. If they end up expecting another child in the next few years, I won't be surprised. Things mellowed down for me since then. And I've even invited friends over for a poker night. I suck at poker because I can never remember a damn thing about it.
Hey, shut the fuck up about the fucking poker!
We get to drink beer and eat junk food while being merry idiots. We all loaded up on Whoppers from Burger King and just had it the best way 4 grown men can when they just want to have a good, unadulterated time and get pissed drunk. I think maybe around summer I'll look into possibly dating someone. I'm not exactly getting younger here. Fingers crossed that goes well. My camper just sits idle in my yard now. And I admit, there were some days I went out there just to spend time in it. I did live in it for 2 years.
What the fuck is this post? This is like the part 3 of a Reddit post.
And
it's
maybe
Reddit
one day
Wednesday.
I'll actually get to use it for camping, like it was meant to be. I've never been camping. My parents considered it a waste of time. So it'd be a completely new experience for me. This pretty much marks the end of what happened. My parents, brother and Sil have all been staying very
This guy has no
clear of me.
social life and no friends,
In fact,
and that's why he shares
they
it
seem
on
to have gone
Reddit,
back
so that
to
he
acting
feels
like I don't exist, like they did before I
a
bought
little
a house.
rejoiced.
Not like that bothers me
about
at
being a
all.
loser
It's better that way.
and not having anybody
But
to
they'll
brag about
inevitably
it
come back
with.
in some way. I know they will. I just wonder what kind
No,
of
Mugi had
stupid
a
thing. If anything notable like all this ever happens again, I'll make another post if this account is still active. TLDR, my parents, brother and Sil showed up to my Christmas Eve party and were met with total verbal destruction at the hands of a lot of the family. Sil played it up like a crybaby and only made things worse. And then they were all kicked out.
And then a lady came in and said, "Wow, you're so hot." And she fucked me right there and there on the table. Am I banned from TikTok? Soon to be. Actual short too long didn't read. He's growing or even shrinking. Let me put the next one. Am I the asshole for taking my toaster and other kitchen appliances home without telling my roommates? Doesn't sound too assholey, but maybe. I don't know. It depends if they're your things or not. I like how this post is about this Christmas Eve event, but he rambles about poker and camping, etc. He's just wanting to tell you that he is winning, in case his parents read it. Yeah, parents, I'm winning more than you will ever be winning. I would say that the post is not real and that the person doesn't exist, but I know people who are potato enough to have written this, if that makes sense, and who talk like this in real life. So I'm not completely off the like, whatever boat, you know? I see you and your many friends are having a poker night. Would you like to have a poker night? I have huge boobs, by the way. Top liked comment. But the whole thing was a couple of train wrecks with a nuke dropped in the middle of it. Indeed. Okay. I'm super potato. I went out today from 2 p.m. and to 6 p.m. Joshi, I don't think you're a potato. You have so many hobbies. I would say you're one of the least potato people that are here and that we know. You have like I would be if we were scaled up to who is the closest to potato, I guarantee you I'm the closest to potato in chat. I never leave my house, I never do anything. I don't have any hobbies, I don't do anything else except what you're seeing right here, so don't feel bad. Here goes the story.
I'm temporarily moving back home during a school break, leaving behind 3 roommates in our college house. Before leaving, I packed up some of my appliances, including a toaster, air fryer, toaster oven, and kettle, to bring with me. The day after I left, 2 of my roommates sent me angry messages questioning why I took all my appliances, specifically singling out the toaster. They argued that since I already brought home the toaster oven, bringing the toaster seemed unnecessary, especially since my family already has these appliances. My response was simple: they're mine. What followed was a heated exchange, with accusations of selfishness and even a hurtful comment about me having only child syndrome, because I allegedly don't know how to share. This struck a nerve, considering my sister's passing when I was younger, a topic they're aware is sensitive to me. I suggested they could easily purchase a toaster, as they're inexpensive.
Yeah.
However, they insisted it was about the principle of me taking something I wouldn't even use, despite having a toaster at home. While it's true I have access to these appliances at home, they're still my property. I don't believe they have the right to be upset when it's clearly mine. So, am I the asshole for taking my appliances home, or are they overreacting?
I think you're a little bit of an asshole. This is a nothing burger, but you're a little bit of an asshole. It's just as it is what it is. Your ass has a hole in it, and it belongs to you. You are being that right now. Oh my god, what is happening? Why did he become a goat? Hmm? Seriously? No! What the fuck? I'm gonna die to this guy. Okay, R1. Why did this guy become red? There is no reason for him to be red. Oh, whatever. I have the code for this door over here, and that's what I wanted to open. Am I the asshole or they're overreacting? I think that they're okay by not wanting to be your friend. You're being a little bit of an asshole. That's their prerogative to not like your actions. They say, I don't need this, I'm taking it because it's mine. Okay, it seems like you don't want to be friendly to them either. One of my best sister-in-law is a junkie and stole 2 different garlic presses from him. Is that a drug paraphernalia item? By any reasons? Why would she need 2? I don't know if this makes an asshole. I wasn't ready to listen yet. I'm sorry, Gertie. It's a little bit of an asshole, though. Quadruple life sentence. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I would have left the appliances, but it's a nothing burger. I agree with that, but I don't think the guy is nice. You know? Except the air fryers. For those that are expensive, that was just the person that wants strangers on the internet to care about their piddly ass problems. Just let them have the toaster, Moogie. Just do it for Dan. I'm being honest, I still have the mindset that if I didn't give it to you and I paid for it, I'll bring it with me where I live. Yeah, I get that, but the friend's telling him, you know, moving to your parents' house, they have a toaster. You don't leave it behind. It's an inexpensive thing. You're not attached to it. They're right about that as well, you know? Air fryers are kind of bullshit too, in my opinion. That's a hot take, alright? Here's one posted by Villana, by the way. Potentially illegal. This is so funny. The Iranina yogurt one? Yeah, that's the one. I mean, I would depend on if they were coming back to be roommates. She must be a garlic connoisseur. She must be really pressed, right? I'd be like, give me 20 for it. I would never let someone tell me what's important to me. That's not, yeah, I wasn't trying to say that either. What I was saying is, like, if he's leaving and it's not important to him, that does make him a little bit of an asshole. If they had asked before you leave, that is one thing. But if you take the stuff and people message you a couple of days later to have you bring it back, that is a no from my dog. That's true too. That's true too. The principle is like, you already took it, you're doubling down, kinda. But I would understand them. I would understand where they're coming from. I would think about what they're saying and I would be like, yeah, I don't need this. Why not give it to them? You know? Depends on the way in which they're asking, I guess. If they're being assholey about it, I wouldn't. Here goes the next one. This one is called, Am I the asshole for throwing away my boyfriend's potential illegal yogurt collection? Potentially illegal.
MA29F. My boyfriend is a 30M. We've been living together for 2 years in a little studio in a very expensive, big US city. My boyfriend grew up rurally, with lots of space.
They live in New York.
To collect all kinds of things. He collected action figures and video games and all the normal kids stuff when he was young. But as he grew older, he became interested in more unusual things. As a teen, he had 8 guinea pigs, of different types from different breeders. Since Tide Pods were released 7 years ago, he's saved one of every kind of Tide Pod. He's got
He's
a
a
big box
collector.
of an international variety of electric insulators. Those little ceramic hats that power lines wrap around on power poles. He's not a hoarder. He's usually neat, just used to having lots of space for his bizarro collections. At his parents' ranch, he has 2 big rooms full of containers of weird and impressive things. He recently became interested in yogurt. He's always hated dairy products, until about a year ago. He not just started drinking milk and sharing ice cream with me, but he's found a love for yogurts. So he now collects them, of course. The problem is that they're perishable. So, until earlier today, our little 550 square foot studio contained about 2,100 cups of yogurt. It comes in tons of varieties.
That was
Different
good.
types, flavors, textures, containers, made by different companies in different countries. This is like crack to my boyfriend. So he tried to pretty much save a sample of everything he could find.
This is
He
like
filled
crack
our
to my
fridge,
boyfriend.
bought a new fridge, and then another tiny bedside fridge. He said he didn't want to walk to the fridge at night, but it was obviously a ruse to get more yogurt space. These fridges all filled up with his yogurts, and if you keep them for long, they smell bad. Sometimes
Holy
the
shit.
packaging breaks.
Oh my
So
god.
our apartment was
I was getting
smelling
kicked
like
left and
rotten milk
right.
for the
I'm
last
sorry.
2 weeks, and my boyfriend's attitude was, "Oh, it's fine," and "just deal with it for a little longer," until I pulled the plug and threw it all out this morning. I was looking at my groceries, which I had to put beside the fridge because there was no space, and everything smelled like death, and then I kinda snapped and threw it all away. My boyfriend is understandably upset. We've been arguing about whether I crossed a line by throwing away his stuff.
Nice.
And he's especially upset because he, of course, had rare yogurts that were hard to find. In particular, he had some Cuban and Iranian yogurts that you can't get in the US. But I know that we have trade sanctions against Iran and Cuba, so I don't know if it was even legal for him to have them. I asked where he got his Iranian yogurt, but he kept insisting the Iranian yogurt is not the issue here, and that the real issue was me throwing out his precious yogurts without
That was
his
in New
permission.
York, by the way. Only way.
Am I the asshole here? Do I need legal advice?
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah,
in
yeah.
advance. I'm so exasperated.
I think am I crazy for saying that they're a bit of an asshole? Right? That's not a hot take. Reset death? Sure. Sure, why not? No, that is a hot take. Really? The person clearly has a problem with collecting things. I'm not saying it's not. But like,
Trials. What are they?
why did you dump your things? This is the same thing as the shoe guy that we saw earlier. You shouldn't dump somebody's things, right? So it will go bad, right? That is his thing to go bad, though. If he wants to have a stinky thing in his fridge that will go bad, that is his thing to dump. That they should have a conversation about it, and she should respect the decision. I think that there is a lack of respect by just going in and dumping, a lack of communication there. It's like I forgot. That lady made me forget how to fight, I swear. Oh my god, are you serious? Watch me die here. Do you guys really think that he's the asshole there? It's a bit wild.
Let's go into the beyond. Survival of the fittest.
Come on, what the hell? Just kick him in the shoe. Get it? Get that? It's working. It's working. Oh! Where did that come from? I thought I was done. I thought I was done. Whether these two people need to remain pair bonded is not a thing. You can't force someone else to live in an apartment with spoiled milk products and no room in the fridge for actual good use. You're going to eat. Yes, but the solution to that is to break up, not to throw his things out. The solution to that is to not want to be with that person anymore, right? He's mentally ill. Her boyfriend is mentally ill. He has a disease. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That he clearly has an issue. He's not an asshole. He has an issue with collecting things. He has an obsession with collecting things. Her dumping it is an asshole move. Him collecting it is a mental issue. It's not like he's doing it on purpose to her. And if she doesn't want to deal with his mental issues, she shouldn't be with him. Was it his place only? They live together. He's not a hoarder though. She just said that. No, like he has this thing that he has to collect a million gazillion things. He collects everything. He used to collect Tide Pods or whatever. Right? She did say that. It sounds like he has an issue. Just move back to the country, have your yogurt. Him collecting in the face of her asking him not to. But that's his issue, you know? The dumping, it wasn't premeditated. It was in a fit of rage. Your Honor, it was manslaughter. It was not... I get it. I get it. I think no asshole here is just a messy situation. I don't know. I don't think that he's an asshole for collecting the thing. I genuinely think he has a problem. And that doesn't make him an asshole. He was a man's laughter, Your Honor. Then she has a say over if there is unsafe stuff in her house. Yes, but she shouldn't dump it. She should tell him. No asshole because she was at risk of receiving mushroom lung. Mushroom lung? Sounds yummy. Am I the asshole for refusing to make a cookie table for my son's wedding? I'm sorry that my opinion was so terrible on that one. I just think that he has an issue. He didn't do it out of, you know? Am I the asshole for refusing to make a cookie table for my son's wedding? Here it goes.
My son is marrying Wendy and the wedding is this summer. She is not close to her own mother for multiple reasons and is pushing hard to have me fill in the gap. I am not comfortable with it at all, especially with how hard she is pushing. She has multiple times overstepped boundaries, such as inviting herself along, discussing very personal issues, very touchy, etc. Due to these issues we are not close and my own daughters are not a huge fan of her. She asked me this week if I would make the cookie table for the wedding. It is something the bride's own mother would do with other female relatives. This is the first time hearing about this tradition, and I did some research. I would have to make over 1,000 cookies from scratch to feed the wedding guest.
My God!
I asked my daughters if they wanted to do it,
That's
and it was
insane.
a strong no. I informed her that I could not do it. It is way too much work and I don't have the time. She told me okay, and I thought that was it. My son called me up and told me I am a huge jerk. That Wendy has been crying about it, and I should step up. I am still refusing to do it. AITA. Edit. Common questions. Did Dill tell me the number? Yes, she stated 1,000 to 1,200. What about F. Maylee helping? She isn't close to her family, so her side is out. My parents are in a home. I am an only child. My husband has a sister and I doubt she wants to help. Daughter don't wish to, so it would basically be me.
Christ almighty. I don't think it's unreasonable to not want to make a bajillion cookies, right? That's not a weird one, right? That's a lot of cookies, bro. The people make like those cranes. 1,000 cranes gets you a free exam. You don't even have to do the exam in Japan. So this guy not wanting to make it, fine with me. What do we have here? Sean's thing. I remember now. I've seen these old books. In Sean's. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Camps. Nice to have you here. Hi, Lubios. Hi, Paul. Paul, thank you for bringing the raiders. Hello, hello. Thank you, guys, for being here. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Camp. Guys, go check out Camp, please. I remember now. I've seen this old box in Sean's father's school. There is a portrait of an elder inside the inscription of the back. Be a teacher for a day. Be a father for a life. SIFU kicked my ass. I'm trying to do the 100% platinum of it. I started 2 days ago and it's going really well. What is SIFU? SIFU, I see food, I eat food, or seafood, I eat all the food from the ocean. Or SIFU, this game. It's a martial arts game. SIFU means your older teacher, and it's about how my older teacher is dead, I think. Yeah, it's a little Souls-like. It's like if you had Sekiro meets Tekken kind of vibe, and it's really good so far. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Camps, what were you doing on it? Hello, Camps. Nice to see you. What did we think about that last Reddit post? By the way, for everybody who came in the raid, we're doing Reddit Wednesday today, and just sharing a bunch of Reddit posts and commenting about it while I fight the good fight, pretty much. It's been really fun. We've been talking a lot about it. This last one was about am I the asshole for refusing to make a cookie table for my son's wedding? And it was 1,000 cookies that were asked from the guy. To be fair, thinking about it, he's not the asshole for refusing to make it. I don't think there is an asshole in the situation. However, I think he greatly overestimated the amount of effort that it would take to make all those cookies. Just 1,200 cookies, it's like, I mean, 3 pans of cookies is almost 100 cookies. So he would, they're done in 15 minutes. He would just have to bake a big mass of it, in and out, in and out. It would take him the same as making a big cake, I think, time-wise. For reference, I work for a cookie company, so I do know how much cookies take. I think if we had the materials, it would be a lot less than it made it seem. But it's okay to not want to make 1,000 of a thing, I think, at the same time. Please share your favorite Reddit post on Discord. Exactly, Joshi. Or share it here. Yeah. Stream was good. I opened up some Pokemon cards and I had a look at my haul from Japan. Nice, Camps. Anything good from the haul? Any yummy snacks? I don't know what cookies you're making. 1,000 cookies would take me at least a weekend, question mark? Really, Eric? We make 300 cookies in like an hour or so. But we have an industrial oven, so it's like pretty big. Would take longer for the dough to set and to cook, right? Not for the cookie itself, but to make the dough, it would take you longer because it's bigger. But you would have to have a mixer that was big enough for that as well. Like, everything gets bigger. Everything will cost more time. I understand him not wanting to make it, but if he has the materials to do it professionally, it wouldn't be a lot of time. It's just cookies. They're 15 minutes in the oven. He's doing the next batch outside, in and out, in and out. Depends on the cookies, I guess. Maybe they're thick-ass cookies. I don't know. How big of an oven? It's a double-door one with trays. I can make 16 per batch in just one little pan in an oven at home. Yeah, I get that. To make 1,000, it would take you a lot. Yeah, if it is at home, I think it was an unreasonable request, depending on how big and how many pans he has. If you have an oven that can do 3 batches, I still think it wouldn't take you more than a day. Mostly Pokemon stuff, but it did include some Pokemon themed snacks. It's an obsession. I hope you enjoy the snacks, Camps. And thank you, by the way, for following and for rating. I hope everybody goes check out Camp, please, for some Japanese and Pokemon content. We have a lot of people here who love Pokemon. Can you fit inside the oven? Standing? Yes, but I would have to take out all the trays. It's an industrial oven. It has lots of little slides. Also, this lady most definitely had many other wedding planning responsibilities. Yeah, that's true too. That was unfair to do it to them. Yeah. I could bake 100 tiny cookies, but they would be for my stream friends. Yeah, no wedding friends. No way you can stand in it. How tall are you? I'm a 5'4", maybe, at most, on my good day. Not very tall. I'm just standing in a tall chair. Oh, that explains it. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just a little fart. Okay, here comes the next one. Actually, we're baking cookies right now because today was baking day and I was taking care of that situation earlier before I started stream. We're baking cookies right now for market this weekend. I think we're making choc chip. Am I the asshole for choosing to live with my grandparents instead of my siblings and stepmother? Already a no. I mean, how much of an asshole you can be? Maybe your siblings are dying and they need your help. That could make you an asshole. But otherwise, I don't think so, right? And I'm glad to be here. Thank you for being here. Paul is very sweet. Guys, make sure to check out Paul as well. We made great friends with Paul. Somehow via Sarah as well, and it keeps the community growing. Paul and I play similar games, so if you like it here, I'm sure that you'll like her there. Set a boundary, and that is that. Exactly, that doesn't make her an asshole. I think it's very logical to not want to do it. Indeed. Oh, we also have the Pokemon game here. I don't know if you guys play it, but for example, right now there is a Dweeble in chat, and you can type Pokecatch to catch it, and yeah, and that's how it works. I remember now. That was the box. Now, I'm missing a couple of things here. I'm assuming another key. And another thing over here. Guys, what am I missing here? By the by. I don't know how to get this. I'll have to Google her. Hardly know her later. Let's do the boss again. Eventually. Whoa, how do I get out of here? Let's do the boss again and get out of the actual level. It's gonna put us back at age 20, so it's okay. And then check out the shortcut that we opened. Get her? That was good. This game is quite... Woo! This game is quite difficult, and today we beat this level without dying a single time, which was not what just happened here, because I'm about to even die right now. Never mind, I still clutched back. Clutch as fuck. But we did pretty good today overall. Then we did another level, very hard level. It's been pretty crazy to get through it. But we got to the end, we tried the boss, and we died to the boss. So I came back here to unlock a shortcut and then go back there. Are you playing Returnal these days? Gertie and I downloaded Returnal as one of the potential games that we could play together, Max. Am I the asshole for choosing to live with my grandparents instead of my siblings and stepmother? Here it goes.
My dad died 5 months ago. It was really sudden. He wasn't sick. He just went to work one day and didn't make it back home. Dad had 5 kids. He had me, 16 meters, MIA, 11F, and Kai, 10 meters. With our mom, and she died 9 years ago.
Not 10 meters,
Dad
10
got
male.
remarried 5 years ago and had 2 kids with his second wife. Dad had set it up where MIA, Kai and I would stay with his wife if something were to happen to him. He never brought this up. But when I found out, I wasn't really happy and I expressed a wish to live with my maternal grandparents. Kai and MIA wanted to be with his wife. They call her mom and have a really close relationship with her and our half-siblings. They wanted me to stay as well. They said they didn't want to lose me too, and even though I assured them they would still see me, they were angry and sad. My dad's wife told me I should just stay. That I could give her a chance to be a second mom to me and could have her and my siblings for support. I told her I didn't want to live with her. An emergency custody hearing was held, and I spoke to the judge with my grandparents and my dad's wife in the room with us. He asked me why I wanted to go against my dad and if I would like to have some kind of shared custody set up for me. I said no. I wanted to live with my grandparents outright. That I loved and respected them and needed them, but I did not love or respect or need my dad's second wife, and that I love MIA and Kai so much, and I had nothing against my half-siblings, but I felt better being with my grandparents. The judge agreed. He ordered I could live with my grandparents while Kai and MIA could stay with my dad's wife. He did order the 3 of us to have individual therapy to help them not hate me. And that helped. They ask a lot of questions
soon,
when I
Lubias.
see
Thanks
them,
for stopping
and
by,
they
by
don't
the way.
understand me not loving their mom. But they do get now that she's not my mom like she is theirs. They know she's not their bio mom. She's the only mom they know. My dad's wife is furious, and she has made so many comments about my decision. She has also brought up what I said to the judge, and the fact I don't love all 4 siblings is disgusting. But she said I turned my back on my family, and I basically said I didn't care that she had done her best to be a good mother to 3 kids that weren't hers. It wasn't good enough for me. She said my decision was totally unfair to everyone and I was selfish. AITA.
Yes. Oh, I thought you guys said good night, Lubias. I was reading briefly. I'm sorry. I think that person is an asshole. Oh my god, why are they treating that person like that? It's okay to not want to live with them, but they're being a real asshole about it. That's for sure. That was, especially when he said, like, oh, I don't wanna, that she did her best is not good enough for me. Like, what did she ever do to you? Why was he being so aggressive about it? It just made no sense. That was kind of a bizarre post. I wonder what people said in it. I mean, it's okay that you want to leave, but you don't have to make her like it's okay that you want to live with your grandparents. It's just that you don't have to make her feel like that. She for all that's saying there, she hasn't done anything wrong. Oh, my bad. I read something really wrong in there. I'm so sorry. 29. I don't know, it seems like from the reaction there is something else going on there. That is my question about why she was being aggressive back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Christ. Seriously? My god! I died again! All in there. He got so aggressive. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. I've already beaten it without dying, but that was kind of embarrassing. Look at how much health he has. Right, Key. That's all I had to do. I had a guy at work call me today while I was concentrating because he thought a business report was broken, but he just wasn't clicking the right button to see next month. My god. Like, was there financial benefit for her that all of her kids lived with her? I don't know. But that's like thinking the next step. From what she said and from the way that he reported what she said, he did not give any reason to hate her, right? Am I crazy? From that read? I fly like paper, I get high like planes. When you catch me at the border, I got business in my name. What's going on? I'm not going. Thank you for staying. Is oh, Joshi saying right, bedtime. Oh, Joshi was the one leaving. See you, Joshi. See you soon. See you soon. Many times in the theater of imagination, I was the on Thursday we get food guys. Tomorrow on Thursday we get Gertie. Tomorrow is gonna be a great stream. You guys cannot miss that tomorrow, by the way. But if my family court like that, those kind of things have to be said in order for the judge to make the decision. And if I were the stepmom, I wouldn't want that kid living in my house if they don't have little respect for me. I think there is a genuine possibility that the mother wanted all of the siblings to be raised together and that the mother was in pain about the father being dead and wanted to keep the father's wishes because she loved him, right? I think it's more far-fetched to think that there was some ulterior motive about it than being a good mother. Max, I'm still in uni, but I experience that a lot on the programs we use, so I definitely feel that. Oh no, the homework programs in uni can be quite buggy themselves. My little sisters are in uni and they complain about it all the time. Now, we're close to fully unlocking the dog strike. I haven't been using it a whole lot, but it is what it is. And I want to go to the level again, to the... We're still at age 20, right? I think we're at age 20. Why are we at age 31? How can I restart age 20? Wait. Quit? Why am I, oh my god, why am I at this age? What's going on? This is so bad. Anyways, I just want to check out the museum. You'll be 20 when you start the level, are you sure? But yes, indeed, on a mistake will always help, but if I've explained the same thing to you 3 times, each time you say you understand and then you still ask me, it's just, ugh, I get that. Okay. What did that one say about being the asshole or not being the asshole? Info, how much free babysitting did your stepmom lose when you left? This was my first thought. Stepmom lost the oldest, so that she can now parentify and make responsible for helping the kids in house. Oh, people are saying that. Interesting. I never babysat before, and I would have said no to doing it, but she might have tried to get me to anyway. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. Here's a person. I don't know why this is a top comment. Opie says in the comments that he has literally never been asked to babysit. He's obviously not the asshole, but all the ridiculous random speculation about losing babysitter or losing benefits of money are also insane because we have no idea of stepmom's financial situation and she could just easily be well off or have gotten a huge life insurance settlement, in which case measly SSI benefits would be meaningless to her. It's ludicrous. It's exhausting how many Redditors fill the comment section with irrelevant speculation based on literally no factual evidence. It's a waste of time and distracts from the actual relevant considerations. I don't know, that was said a little bit too harsh for me, and I also don't think that the guy is not an asshole. I think he's an asshole. But the idea is more or less there. Then people are jumping to say that the mom is bad because in these situations, we don't want to say that the kid is being a little bit rude, but the kid is being rude, right? That's out of the question. The kid is being rude, and it's okay that they want to live with their parents, the grandparents. It's just, I don't know. He's being really mean, and he's saying really mean things. I'm not lying. Of course you're not lying. Do you guys use like AutoCAD or something else? I don't know much about that world. I can build and render an entire house by now. Nice, Livia. I usually use Revit, but some lower levels of architectural degrees use AutoCAD. My friends in Cuba used to use AutoCAD in architecture. That's for sure. I think the mother was trying to do the best from where it was portrayed, though. Soy pendejo or no? See, she read my message wrong and it was the opposite message. No, I'm lying. Oh, I read I'm not lying. Ingo, thank you for being here. I hope work is not going too bad. Let's see the next one. Am I the asshole for reporting my vehicle as stolen? No, is it? Am I doing this? No, this is a different one. Wait. Sorry. This is a different one. Sarah, oh my god, Sarah posted another really long one. Can we leave Sarah's really long one for next time? Because it's a really, really long one. I'm gonna mark it and we're gonna start from there next time. Because it's really, really long. And I'm not sure I'm gonna keep streaming that much longer. Toke, I see. I see what you posted about Dark Souls 2. I will read it next time as well. I'm starting from Sarah's next time. Let's have this short one for now and see how it goes, okay? Here it is. It's the next one. Reporting my vehicle as stolen. Am I the
Fake names used. Me 21NB. Me, Sister 22F. Paige, Nephew 1M. Luke, Sisters BF 23M. Rory. Currently I live at home, renting a room from my mom. Paige, Rory, and Luke all live here as well. I was recently able to buy my first car and I haven't been able to drive it yet, because I have a broken ankle. I'm the only one on the registration and I pay for everything. Paige is really irresponsible with her belongings and has previously stolen from me.
Yes.
She also doesn't have her license yet. Rory has crashed
I'm 31,
both his
you
mom's
liar.
car and his car. So when I got my car I told them that nobody but me was driving it. They also both smoke and refuse to wait until we've parked to smoke.
Oh!
They'll start smoking while we're still going, even with
Not
Luke
the
present.
asshole. Immediately.
I don't smoke and don't want anyone to smoke in my vehicle.
That's fair
They
and
keep
dandy.
asking to borrow it and I've been telling them no each time, which leads to them asking mom and me getting yelled at to let them borrow it.
Straight to the boss!
I've been sticking to my guns
That's
and not
crazy.
letting them borrow it, despite getting punished for it. I've also been keeping the key on me so they can't take it. Luke has been sick recently. He had his vaccines and is having a mild reaction. Paige called the doctor and everything was
Mild
normal.
reaction.
she still wanted to take him to the emergency room. I was out of my room at the time and had the key in my purse, in my room. She decided to grab my key and just go, without even asking me. I went to take the trash out later and noticed my car missing. I called her and my mom and told them they had 30 minutes to have my vehicle home or I was reporting it stolen. Hospital is 15 minutes away, so they would have had time to get it back. I guess they didn't believe me because they didn't show back up with my car. I called the police and my insurance, let them know it was stolen. I told the police what hospital they should be at, and the police showed up. Rory and Paige both got taken into police custody. Luke was picked up by his dad, who's in the middle of a bad divorce with Paige.
Ooh.
I was able to get my car back, thankfully with no new damage. They had definitely smoked in it though, so I had to deep clean it. I decided to drop the charges, no need to make the living situation even worse. However, from my understanding the police might still decide to prosecute. I didn't mean to make their life bad, I just wanted my car back. CPS showed up at the house and now it's looking like Paige might lose Luke. I've been really beating myself up over this.
Okay.
AITA, or did I do the right thing? Edit. Luke's only reaction was a little bit of redness and soreness from the shot.
Okay, that's damn, that's crazy. Unfortunate consequences, but I don't think that makes him an asshole. Yeah, I haven't been able to be there, Dave. Also, welcome back, Dave. Yeah, I haven't been able to do it. I got to second phase, I died in second phase. Early, okay, I just couldn't do it. And starting now with 30 something years old is insane. What's the... Everything hurts with her, that's pretty much the problem. Okay, what did I miss? We unlocked every shortcut in here, and yeah, unlocked every shortcut and started from there, pretty much. Just going back and back to her. I also went back to the other level and did a couple of secrets that I was missing. OP reported the car is stolen. I'm pretty sure that it's not about if he's the asshole or not. OP should really try to straighten the situation out because it's a very blown out of proportion for something that was a medical emergency. So, I mean, you know, doesn't seem fair. Let's go with another really long one. I'm skipping this one. I'm saving it for next week as well. This one is okay, short, while I train against her. This one is am I the asshole for flipping out on my fiance after her daughter almost got me arrested? Let me catch up with chat. Karaoke is a nightmare. Any tips, Dave, that you have? By the way, I'm totally listening. I'm really lost with her, especially phase 2. Phase 1, I can see that I'm doing something wrong. The pace, I don't have it down. But phase 2, I've been like dying before even getting to touch her. So it was really, really brutal. I'm not a huge calling the cops guy, but sometimes people force your hand. But they went to the hospital though, you know? Different from anything else up to this point, but she is extremely figure-outable. What do you recommend, Gertie? Thank you for following, Lubius, by the way. And I'm so glad that you and Max have some architecture in common. You can for sure post them on my Discord if you wanna. I'll be okay with watching them as well. And anybody interested, or if you just want to share them with Max. Max said that he would love to see them too. I thought it was though, and they went to the hospital. Yeah, exactly. If you call the cops on siblings, that's gotta be a lot. Yeah, for going to the hospital calling the cops on siblings, it seems kind of petty. People usually consider her face-based first phase to be much harder. Oh, second phase crit me. I couldn't win because of second phase. I got through first phase and I had quite a few years left in me. Second phase, I was like, to the ground, to the ground, to the ground, to the ground. I couldn't get up. I recommend practicing against it in the training mode. Of course, so you can figure out her reaction to each move. Second phase can be made easy. Oh, really? What is it? What is the tip for it? Oh, nice, Lubius. That works. Alright. Here goes. Mighty asshole for freaking out my fiance after her daughter almost got me arrested. Just trying to finish this attempt, so I think this will be the perfect length.
I, 38M, got engaged to my fiance, 37F, about 3 months ago. We've been dating for almost 3 years. She has 2 kids from a previous relationship, 15F and 12M. Their dad is involved in their lives, and for the most part, the adults all co-parent and communicate well. I get along really well with the 12-year-old, but I have always struggled to build a relationship with my soon-to-be stepdaughter, Riley. She has made it very clear to me, my fiancé, and her bio dad that she doesn't view me as a parent and doesn't want me to try and be a father to her because she already has one. A few days ago, my fiancé sent me a text asking me if I could pick up Riley from school because she had something come up at work that was going to keep her late. My fiancé usually picks up Riley once a week and brings her to a chiropractic appointment to help with a sports injury Riley got. She told me she would call the school to let them know that I would be picking Riley up because I wasn't on the approved pickup list yet. However, when I got to Riley's school, it quickly became apparent that my fiancé forgot to call the school. The school has locked doors that require you to have a code or be buzzed in by the office. I buzzed into the office to let them know I was there to pick up Riley.
I don't understand it. I really don't.
They didn't know anything about it.
So close.
I was left waiting outside for 5 to 10 minutes while they figured it out. I tried calling and texting my fiancé, but she didn't answer.
Watch me die again.
The school resource
fucking
officer,
punch her
an
once,
actual
bro.
uniformed cop, came out and told me that I would have to leave and that if I refused, then he would arrest me for trespassing. I tried talking with him, but he just kept saying I was not authorized to be on school property and that I had to leave. I had no choice but to leave without Riley. Finally, an hour later, my fiancé called me back. I explained what happened and she apologized for forgetting to call the school because she got distracted with work. She told me she would figure it out and meet me at home. When she and Riley got home, Riley went straight to her room. My fiancé sat me down and told me that Riley had lied to the office and told them that she didn't know who I was and had never seen me before. She thought it would be funny. She told me she explained to Riley how dangerous that was and was going to work with Riley's dad to figure out a punishment. Needless to say, I did not take that news well. I admit I did raise my voice to her. I didn't yell, but I did get louder than I usually talk. She told me to calm down, and I told her that I won't calm down because her daughter almost got me arrested because she thought it would be funny. I told her that she's just as responsible for this as Riley is because she didn't call the school and it put me in a position where I looked like a creep or predator. My fiancé thinks I am overreacting and that I need to let her and Riley's dad handle this.
That's enough.
Oh! Oh! No! I had it! No! I had it. What do we think about this one? I think Riley's a little menace. Not a good bean kid.
This is where you die.
Maybe I leave. Christ, one more. Yes! Oh! Look who lived! We're closing it on a win. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Nice, finally. Oh, that was pitiful, but a win is a win by any other name. I'm sorry that we had to do it to them. Gamer, thank you. I also meet Riley's culpability in this situation. I thought he just looked like a creep for no reason. Because he was an adult man trying to catch a kid outside of the school. Of course it makes sense that the guy would be pissed, especially when he's the father. It's kind of crazy. And now I'm here, baby. Anything to see? Ocha. To the tree? To this side room? Oh, to the kitchen. Well, I did my best, and my best was unfortunately not enough. But now we have a permanent unlock on this. And I am going to look at my board for a moment while I play. Let's see if Toke's comment is not long. Let's see if we can play Toke's comment. Yeah, it's not that long. Let's play Toke's comment. It's an I need to vent. It's a venting. There is no assholes, no nothings. It's just a little vent from Reddit. I'm on OP side, although I find the phrasing about I raised my voice, although I didn't yell, to be sus. Oh yeah, that's a huge red flag. You're right for spotting that, Max. Okay, here goes nothing. By the way, I don't know if I have the key to enter this thing yet or not. I'm missing some things in the museum. I don't know if I can get them yet or not. Ugh. Maybe I need some help with that. I'm gonna watch some things this weekend. Here's the Dark Souls 2 rant.
I've done 400 plus invasions, accumulation of tokens of fidelity, spite and dragon scales on different builds, and I don't find any enjoyment in it at all. Note, most of my tokens came from putting red soapstone signs down and very little orb use. I hate how phantoms don't have any form or way to heal
I can get the key?
pyromancy
Nice.
or miracles, and it's especially
I'll ask you on
annoying
Monday
when
for
the host
sure,
has high agility
since I'm
and
not
can heal
sure
right on the
how much
spot.
longer I'm gonna stream.
The new poise mechanic is retarded. I shouldn't be staggered by a rapier
In disagreement
when I'm
with the
wearing
use
gear
of the
that
word,
grants me 80
I'm sorry.
plus poise.
Should have vetted the
People
post.
say that when you attacking, poise comes into action. But this has never worked for me, as I was cosplaying as Havel, and while in my attack animation, I was stun-locked to death by a great resonant katana. Pretty much mash R1 to win. The rolling attack nerf wasn't needed. It just makes PvP less
Oh, come on.
unique, or more simulated in a way. It's just straightforward attack block attacking. The hitboxes of certain weapons are ridiculous and broken. When I roll out of an attack, I get hit when
Yep.
the weapon is nowhere near of touching me. It's ridiculous. Buffs. Everyone fucking uses buffs. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of seeing Sunlight Blade and Resonant Weapon whenever I come across a host. Gankers. Absolutely impossible now. The fact that I can get staggered by one person is bad enough, but when two other players do it, it's now impossible to yank spank. Riposts and backstabs. Holy shit. It's like there's a hidden hornet ring on. Gower's ring would be beneficial if it didn't weigh 10 grams. All the problems I've mentioned, I've created builds to go against them, but they've all failed. Profound still helped against most mages I encountered, but they would just turtle behind a shield and would dodge all my guard breaks. Ring of Giants is useless as shit considering poise is broken. So there's that attempt out the window. Gower's ring does help, but its weight hinders its usefulness. Great Magic Barrier helps a tad against buff users, but it certainly wasn't as powerful as it was in Dark Souls 1. I still love Dark Souls 2, but as Martyr's Brigade said, I'm not going to be PvEing for 2 damn years. I just want a balanced PvP system that's engaging and fun to do.
Is this her?
Look at your face.
Already?
Not even a scar.
Whoa!
Is certainly full of mysteries.
What? Crazy. I agree. GG, you want that completely optional fight that you didn't have to do. Oh, I could climb the tower? Without fighting? No! I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know this.
You should have stayed at home.
I didn't know that that wasn't a thing. I agree with the Reddit post. The game ain't, the game ain't it for me. I played it twice. I did the SO1. I deserve to hate it. It's okay. I've done the deed. In fact, not only I've done the deed, I've done the platinum deed. I've done the 100% deed. I've been to all the bosses. I've done the deed. That being said, I don't agree with the wording of some of the things that were in the thing. Didn't like usage of certain words, let's just say. 2 words at least that are not in my vocabulary. One that has never been, another one that was taken out upon further research. These guys, you think they're gonna... Oh, they're gonna. No! No! Got him. Holy! Let me grab a knife. Did you guys see that? I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Next time you do the stage, just walk in like you own the place. Stop pushing random people. I will remember this. And how much can I walk through the stage, Gertie, in that case? Oh, wait, I have something for building 207. Is that here? Is that a place in here? The day they give me a gun, I'm gonna win this shit. Oh my god, seriously?
Are those your best moves?
They killed me with a bottle! No! Room 206 is in the last stage. Aha! I see. Just do the stage until someone attacks you. It's not very far. Get him? That was something. It's not. I'm not gonna get far in it. Whoa! Hey! Where were you going with that kick? Did you see how quick I woke up? I'm learning. I am learning. Somebody say that I'm learning, please. I wanted my knife. That's what I was missing. Thank you for posting post for Reddit Wednesday, by the way. It has been a really fun stream. All the ones that we have in the list, plus anything that you guys post during the week, will happen again next Wednesday. Please keep going. I love them. I always have so much fun with themed days because I get to think a lot less. Thumbs up for that. You know your streamer ain't a thinker. She is more of a stinker herself. Second thing, thumbs up, is that nothing's gonna open? Oh, this open. Is that you guys are really creative and it has been really fun. Next. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And people opening? Oh my god! I'm excited to talk about the last boss introduction. Is it dope? You're learning? you, Dave! Oh my god, I'm gonna dream about Dave today. Está aprendiendo. Sí estoy. Ahí estoy luchando por aprender. No more thinking, please. Blah, blah. I understand that those can interfere with PvP. How are those making it a PvP game though? Oh, you get invaded so many times. That's why it feels like a PvP game, you know? It's not like super sick, but it's cool. I'm excited, Gertie. So far, everybody has been really cool though. I was invaded in Dark Souls 1 one time and effectively executed while I was trying to fight a boss. I have forced my games to be offline mode even before that was a thing because it made me so mad that I lost my resources and I was killed on the way to trying to fight a PvE boss. I also played offline because I was trophy hunting. I didn't want to jeopardize the trophies for the plot. Oh, did you guys see that? Lights out. Oh! I did not need to do that. Get him? Christ almighty! No! Okay, get this lady. Ah! Seriously? I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! You asshat! No! I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. I should have got just something since I was going to die anyway. No! Ah ha 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 ha! Give me that. So how do I become 20 years old again? Do I have to beat the thing again at 20? What's the dealio there? And where am I going next? Upstairs? No, I didn't feel like an upstairs thing. I'm going over here. You know the dealio? What's the dealio? No, I don't know the dealio. When I die here, do I come back as 20? Or do I have to redo the whole thing as 20? Oh my god, I hit them, even though they hadn't hit me. That was my fault. Are you serious? Be dead. No! What? Oh! Oh no! I wanna see not try again. Options. Select another hideout. Okay, but how can I start? What is my age? Age 57. Age 20. Aha! This is what I wanted to see, Gertie. See? I can start at age 20. Aha! Ta-da! That's what I wanted to see. Oh, whatever. Too late, chocolate. You know why it's too late? Because I'm out of here. Guys, it has been a fantastic stream today. Oh my goodness. We truly had a time of our lives. And I never felt this way before. And I swear. And I know it all to you. Yeah, it's great. It's great to be me. Let's get out of here to home. Who do we want to raid? Are we feeling like potentially raiding? Great job. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you for stream. Any parting words that anybody wants to say? Because we had a really good day today. And everybody did so good. Thank you so much for the subs, by the way. I didn't realize the bar was filled. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's how the games are designed. Their main innovation was how the PvP connects to the PvE. That's true. That's true. That's a very unique thing about Dark Souls 2, Sarah. Have an awesome evening, chatters. You guys as well. Have a good one, Max. Yes. She's doing a leg workout in addition to oil dancing. Who? Who? Love the hat too. Thank you. I try to wear a different one every day. Tomorrow, guys. If you thought today was great, tomorrow Gertie and I stream. It's their day. Tomorrow's gonna be the greatest day. Amaranth, of course. Or raid. Ammo raid. No. How about we raid Bree? I never raid Bree. I'm very intimidated about raiding Bree, but I love spending time at Bree, and sometimes I feel like I don't support her enough because she's so big, and I feel intimidated by raiding big people. And I think it's good to show your support, even if it's just a little bit, even if it doesn't amount to a whole lot of people for her, you know? I think she appreciates it nonetheless. I don't think she has any issues with it. So I want to have the opportunity to raid her, and we all go together and we say hi and say something nice. I'm going to put up the bye-bye screen. Say bye-bye to everybody. Give everyone a kiss. I love you guys. I had so much fun. Don't say that. Oh my God, guys, this is going to be bad. Did I went to the goodbye screen? Yes, I did. Gertie, I hope your test goes well tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Toke, bye-bye. Max, bye-bye. Austin, bye. Good luck, Gertie, at the test. Raid Blueberry Brioche. If anybody has any adieus, say your adieus right now. Bye, Vilana. Thank you for the gifted sub. Bye, Dave. Thank you for all the tips. Bye, Toke. Bye, Jeff. Bye, Austin. Bye, Eric. Bye, Toke. Bye, Bilana. Bye, Sarah. Sarah, thank you for all the posts. Oh my God, Sarah. Thank you. Joshi as well. So many posts. Gertie, great guy with the hot dogs. It was such a fun day. I appreciate you. Love you. So nice to see you. Bye. See you soon, guys.